So if you wanna shoot far away, I won't go back to you. I'm stronger, I'm stronger, I'm stronger today. I'm stronger today. Tienes la pócima para enloquecerme, pero voy a draw the line. Que yo ya sé que es de ti. I got to stay away, got to stay away. Sé que como un trofeo quieres tenerme, pero I don't need no one. Que yo ya sé que es de ti. I got to stay away, got to stay away. No, 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 baby, no, 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 no setbacks. No, 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 baby, no, 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 this time. You broke my heart once again. I won't buy the dust in return. I can't give in, I can't give in, I won't give in this time. You broke my heart once again. Well, you bad, but you bad it for me. I can't give in, I can't give in. I've already run with the world, far from the light of the day. I can't go back to you, I'm stronger today. Been to the dark side, I don't know. So if you wanna shoot far away, I won't go back to you. I'm stronger, I'm stronger, I'm stronger today. I'm stronger today.
See it on my face, I made up my mind. Not another day, you're on borrowed time. Let me get away, yeah I'm running, yeah I'm running. So love me or leave me, I'm standing alone. Can't shake a feeling that lives in my bones. Lie to me, tell me you wish that you could, but nothing you gave me is worth what you took. Cause baby when I'm gone for good. Feel it rising up, then I push it down. Saying you're in love, I could go without. Let me get away, it's over now, it's over now. So love me or leave me, I'm standing alone. Can't shake a feeling that lives in my bones. Lie to me, tell me you wish that you could, but nothing you gave me is worth what you took. Walk away, don't look. Baby, when I'm gone for good. Baby, Hindsight is fleeting when your heart's bleeding and all you can see is red. Till you discover it is within each other to forgive and make amends. If I had known then what I know now, I wouldn't have said what I said. I took the long road, thought I'd be better on my own. Sometimes what's right is wrong instead. 'Cause I was too young and I didn't understand that you are the one. And I can't wait to see you again. Oh, I can't wait. I can't wait. I can't wait. 'Cause I was too young and I didn't understand that you are the one. And I can't wait to see you I can't wait. I can't wait. I can't wait. Can't wait. I can't wait. I can't My heart rages around like an ocean in my head, because there are so many things that I left unsaid. I can almost feel you walking in the distance, but I know that is not reality. If you are echoing around inside these parallel dimensions all alone, know I'll find you in my dreams. My heart rages around like an ocean in my head. I can almost feel you walking in the distance, but I know that is not reality. If you are echoing around inside these parallel dimensions all alone, know Take a moment right here, feeling like it's out gear.
Out of the void, a fierce order emerges, disciplined in mind, ruthless in execution, forged in flames. This is where the prepared ascend, the birthplace of those who rise above all. This is La Imperia.
Presents Detonation Series, Chapter 2. Open for teams from India and Bangladesh. Only 32 slots available. First come, first served. The battle runs from December 23rd to 30th. Register now and detonate the competition. Good luck and have fun.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Welcome. The Insurgence Gaming Company presents La Imperia, a female-exclusive Indian Valorant Invitational powered by Mental Health, Sattva Wellness by Pallavi and broadcast partner Momentum Gaming. This is me, Tanya. Alongside me, it is Nikros. Hey, Nikros, how do you feel about today's event? Because it is all women's and everybody is going to get the opportunity to show their skills and get the trophy.
Now, first of all, a big shout out to Insurgence Gaming Company because of bringing in such a tournament with all the best of the best esports athletes, those are female athletes out there, those who don't get very ample amount of opportunities in a comparison to the boys in our community, in our gaming server, but also they are equally skilled. And now this tournament is something where I believe they are going to give their best and also showcase their skill set in front of a larger audience.
And yes, they also have a proper, not only showcasing, but then achievement also stands a crucial role. And talking of which, they are given an equal amount of opportunity, and we have got an ample amount of enrollment. Out of that, we've got handpicked, qualified. Few teams are going to be seen today, spotted today. And to the viewers, we all are very excited. I hope you are too. Make sure to share the stream with your friends and family, and also make sure to participate henceforth, because this is just the beginning. Many more such events are followed in the line. Have you talked about it? Let's talk about the event format.
It quickly starts from the seeding matches right now that you're going to witness today. All the matches will be played in a single round robin format, and according to the points that they will get in today's matches, the entire seeding will be finalized, which will be played tomorrow. There will be two semi-finals, 1 and 2, and both of them will be played in a BO3 series. So the seed 1 team will play against seed 4, and the seed 2 team will play against seed 3 in the semi-finals. And while on the third and the final day of this entire tournament, we will be seeing the grand finals in a BO5 format.
Sure thing. We are going to see a lot of maps, and there are some maps that not everybody wants to play. But then in best of 5, you cannot tend to deny those maps. So that's going to be an interesting day. But talking of today entirely, it's going to be best of 3. And I mean, I'm anticipating that they are going to be very vanilla maps, not very unusual one. For the very first match, we are going to spot Team Huntrix and Sin Sisters up against each other. It's going to be best of 1, followed by which we are going to see MyKil versus Plushie Gang. And then match 3, again, it's going to be Team Huntrix versus Team MyKil. Match number 4, Sin Sisters against Plushie Gang, and then comes match number 5, Team Huntrix versus Plushie, and the last match for the day is going to be played between MyKil versus Sin Sisters. And these are the teams, these are best of 1s today which we are going to witness, and later of which the teams to qualify will go ahead and play best of 3 tomorrow.
Oh, it is going to be an incredible battle, in my opinion, because just thinking of how the competition is going to be a nail biting one, I'm having those goosebumps because every player out there in every other team is a really high ranked and high skilled players, right? They have been competing in the girls' server for a longer period of time, and right now it's time for them to again rise and shine. And also talking about Sin Sisters and Huntrix, and looking forward how this opening match is going to be because once again, the first match always creates the big hype.
And that is also going to create a momentum for these teams because they are going to get more room of opportunity. Sure, the very first map is going to be a place where we can talk about, like, it's a trial and error map, but then you also need to make sure you participate very firmly and strongly, because if you tend to miss those crucial clutches, it's going to be very tough. Let's talk about the teams that are going to play right now. It's going to be Huntress, where we're going to spot Ananya, Kiara, Lemon Ice Tea, Rady, and Sidzi. All the best to all five women coming in from the side of Team Huntrix, because we are expecting them to be the strong hunters, taking down the opponent team. And talking of hunter, well, I do spot some Sova here.
Yeah, it is going to be an incredible battle, but also talking about Sidzi and the company. I mean, they have been playing this game for a long time. It's now time for them to showcase their skill in front of a larger audience, as we mentioned earlier. But right now, even Sidzi, she's been playing a lot of games, competitive games, FPS games lately in other tournaments, if I am not wrong. Then I would be loving to see how she's gonna make things go berserk for her team.
Sure thing. And now let's also have a look on the second team for the day. For the very first map, we've got Sin Sisters, Scarlet, Christ, Riri, Velvet, Wish. Well, all of them are beauties for sure. Scarlet having a very good hair color. Sure, it doesn't involve something that with the tournament, but I really adore the hair color. She has got her hair done, but it is not only about the hair or the prettiness or the beauty. They're also going to show a lot of skills today without any denial. And Sin Sisters, well, what are the sin that they're going to commit today?
It is going to be an incredible match, in my opinion, because also when we've got so many names that we have known them in the community, Riri is one of them that we have seen making some really good content out there, and we know these people and we know these players with their contents they post, those funny Valorant
Yeah.
scenes or the clips that they post in their Instagram. We know them in that way, but also they are equally skilled when it comes down to the serious business. And I feel like this is going to be the first match. Riri, I don't think that she's just going to let it slip away from her hands. She will look forward that Sin Sisters always stays on the winning side. But also, as you mentioned about the hair color, Tani, you can also try out. I mean, there is nothing
Yeah.
bad about it.
No, it definitely looked beautiful, but it's not only about the beauty but also the skills, and also mental health involved, due to which I would want a point to be additioned over here. We have got mental health partner Sattva Wellness by Pallavi. Huge shout out to Pallavi for her efforts towards the mental well-being for the gamers. And Pallavi strongly believes about mental master fuels performance. So let's see about if they are partnering it and they are showing that how to stay fit while playing game. Because see, Valorant is such a game, you sometimes tend to get emotional, you also go into the fit of rage, but then you have to balance that, and Sattva Wellness empowers gamers to build emotional resilience.
Oh, that's great. And also kudos to the entire production team of Momentum Gaming, Seamless Broadcasting Solutions. And they are a new production team coming into the market, but also with the kind of seamless things that they do in the back end, it's exceptionally well. But also, there are going to be a lot of interesting things that we will talk about. But right now, it's time to drop into the very first match of this entire event of La Imperia, as Huntrix versus Sin Sisters is just beginning. And the map that we are going to witness, it's going to be none other than my favorite map, Haven.
Heaven, one of the best maps. And what are we spotting at? Are they going Royal Rumble 4 and are spotted? And that's something that I did not anticipate at all. That is going to bring in a surprise. They're ready to play any age in that. Valorant is going to give it to them. But on the other side, for Team Sin Sisters, we've got Omen, Yoru, KJ, Jet, and Soa. Single initiator, double duelist. A perfect combo that I would love to play. And they are going in for the attacker friendly play. And they are on the attacking side. So somewhere around the corner, very good agent pick. Both the duelists are dynamic. They can get them easy entry. But what are Huntrix up to, Necros?
I'm really excited to see what they're going to do. What are they cooking? I mean, there has to be something which we have to kind of wait and watch before the match starts, but also Haven, those Sentinels, those initiatives coming in. I mean, I really want to see. I mean, they have all the Reyna selected, but probably that's a glitch or something that which might be fixed in a couple of minutes. But looking onto the picks of Sin Sisters, I feel like they're well prepared. They have their strats right, and probably they will look forward to be on the winning side.
Yeah, definitely. They are on the attacking side, and if they're going up with the double duelist lineup, all that matters is getting an entry and then just holding the side. And Yoru can be very, very dynamic as well, just placing a TP elsewhere, going in, taking a pick, moving out. That's going to also create some interesting plays coming in from the side of Sin Sisters. But now, as we are already aware about the picks coming in from one side, I'm really eager to know that what are Huntress up to, because sure we did spot 5 Renas, and that is not how game is going to go ahead to the viewers as well. They're just trying to maybe they're just trying to make things interesting or engaging for all of us, and we should go ahead, jump into the game to get the information.
It's time, ladies and gentlemen, and this is where the match begins. Huntrix versus Sin Sisters, the very first game of La Imperia, and now we get to see the entire total comp from the side of Huntrix. They've got some really good picks: Reyna, Sage, Omen. You've got Sky and the KJ in the mix, which does seem to be a good one. But Rady, it seems like she is facing some problems out there. But for now, it's going to be Sin Sisters from the attacking end.
Double sentinels coming in from Huntrix side. B totally to be taken care by Sage, and slowly and steadily two duelists moving near to the garage. KJ is taking care of it, and Lemon Ice Tea already got one pick. Really is eliminated. Flash coming in. Nobody get flash. No information. Christ going in, taking down Killjoy. Garage and C all for the name. B, we do have Omen, and B has got the information about the contestant of side C. But are they going to wait for the plant, or are they going to rush in? They are waiting patiently. They're going in for the retake.
Just slow and steady. Not trying to compromise the positionings. Chris has got Kiara down right now, but that's going to be a hefty battle for the defending side. Wish Chris, it's a triple for her, and now beautifully clear the side. The first round will be for Sin Sisters as they get this pistol. There should be a momentum shift towards the end of Sin Sisters. They were on the better side, in my opinion. I mean, with those comms coming in, almost not quite similar. They've got some couple of duelists to play around. Velvet couldn't do much in this very first pistol, but Chris did her job exceptionally well. 3 picks, now having a weapon upgrade, having a buy round for themselves should be a good start for Sin Sisters.
It's already a very good start right now. It's going to be a save round coming in from the side of Huntrix, and now Sin Sisters. What are their plans? Taking care of B. No walls being utilized, and Guardian will definitely shut down a Ghost. Kiara down and eliminated. Now B is open for entry. Look at A, highly contested, highly populated, no entry yet. Still going in with the play of patience, and that's a smart play as well, because Team Huntrix has got one thing in mind: before getting down or eliminated or losing a round, they need to take one or few picks.
Just look at the backstab coming. The window has to be checked. So what doesn't have an intel at all, but right now the traps will be triggered. Eventually the position has been compromised. Wish takes KJ down. Not a great position in my opinion. Rady just up close and personal with the Bulldog. Will be going up close. Gets one, instantly switches. No, you don't just switch like that. Lemon Ice Tea takes the benefit. Has a weapon upgrade for herself, but now it's down to a 3v2. Can this Reyna pull off a wonder?
Weapon upgrade 2v3. It's doable. Smoke being used, and Wish will not allow Omen to go ahead and create some place for himself. But Ice-T, what is she planning? Going in through garage, no utils left for play. They have no information, and it's going to be one more. Is it going to be an ace? It's going to be a round.
Whoa.
9 HP, and a dream comes through. No, the dream will shatter, and Scarlet will win that round. But 4 weapons drop. A very good play coming in from the side of Lemon Ice Tea. It was very close. It was almost doable.
Oh, that was indeed. There is no doubt about it. Just, they did try their best. The Reyna, 5 frags for herself so far in 2 rounds. Exceptionally doing well, but the others need to step in. it's not possible for a duelist to hold on to the side. You have to give her the support that she requires. Also, you have to take those one-on-ones, those 1v1 duels really seriously. But now Huntrix, they will be looking forward for a game-changing round, at least at this moment. Flash to reveal all the positions. And the C-Long, it seems a little bit more congested right now.
Drone deployed to get the information. No information relayed. Shock darts also being invested. Smoked. And now it's the time to take an entry. And Killjoy will be able to take one. Brady is also going to get the second. No entry for them. And it's an equal trade. 3-3 each. Plant will also take place. Smoke is still there. And here we go. What is the retake plan? Because it's a full buy round for Team Huntrix. If they lose that, they're going to lose a massive eco.
They don't want to make things worse for themselves, but a lot of flashes coming into the play in the entire area of Seaside. Now the side has been infiltrated by the players of Huntrix. Now down to a single player. Sage tried her best, but Scarlet is just too better. Gets a 4 for her. And that's the third round secured. 3-0. Sin Sisters, they are rolling out loud.
I am a genius.
A full buy round wasted. Now that is a lot of harm, a lot of hurt coming in from side of Team Huntrix, and it's okay. They do not need to rage. Sattva by Pallavi is here, and just in case if any viewer also tend to go ahead and fall into a fit of rage, go ahead, scan this QR code and register yourself an appointment, book yourself a therapist, and you can play game with a good mental health. Here we go with no goodbye coming in from the side of Team Huntrix. B is going to be the position of entry. Smoke being deployed. They have the information. Sage wasn't there. They've got the entire site on their own. Swamp Grenade will also be wasted out. It's a 5v5 with a lot of difference in weaponaries.
The entire side has been compromised. Not a single player coming into the fray, but Kiara takes an instant trade with Velvet. Also making things easier for a team, trying to defend out the territory, but the attacking side is just flawless. Sin Sisters not making a single error, utilizing all the opportunities that they have for themselves. They knew that they don't have buys. The only buy round that Huntrix had was completely wasted out. And then coming down to another eco round, they had to do something extra, they had to do something different, but they couldn't do much. Huntrix, they tried to kind of damage the economy of Sin Sisters, but only got one frag out of the entire round. Much needed timeout in my opinion.
Right time to take the timeout, and now again it's going to be a full buy round most probably for them, and they need to bring in better changes. Wall is not being used every single time on the B side. It's all left open for the information, for the entry, and that is exactly what happened. They just entered, walked flawlessly inside, and they had nothing. They were handicapped in terms of talking about the weaponaries, and let's hope they bring in some good changes how to hold the site. They've got double sentinels, they can use it very wisely. Information is totally relayed, but they're not able to execute anything with that sort of information. Alarm bot wisely placed. They exactly know that the players are entering through the garage, but then there's nobody to take down an elimination, sure, but not even anyone to trade that elimination. So they need to make sure they work over it, and the round starts right here.
4-0 Sin Sisters, they have a beautiful lead for themselves, but once again, it's going to be a C execution, it seems. A lot of congestion out there. In the meantime, the Sage and the company taking a quick view towards the Seers. Now they have to be also aware, instantly realizes that this is going to be a tough call. Backs up from that position, but Vish also makes sure that a KJ is down. What a beautiful opening from the side of Sin Sisters, not even hesitating for a bit of second, but the Huntrix, they don't even have any countermeasures, it seems.
Spike planted.
Playing fearlessly, flawlessly, not losing a single player, getting an entire site, and now Kiara will get the opening. Drone has relayed the information about Rena. Let's see if that's going to bring in any change, and a good resurrection spotted over here. It's turning it into a 4v4, but they are not aware. With only 2 HP, Chris is going to get 2 eliminations on his name, on her name, and Lemon Ice Tea. There's nothing much, girl, you can do. She needs team support. Lemon Ice, she needs a lot of team support.
Oh, I feel her deeply. Sometimes when you're trying so hard to just win rounds, doing everything that you can, then your team does not come in the same line. That is something that kind of pisses you off at once couple of moments, but again, they have to go for a reset. I really deeply feel that Huntrix needs a reset. They need to come up with a better strat and proper setups which will stop Synthesis, because now they're running like an entire bullet train.
Again, B is open, wall not being utilized. Maybe there's a eco crash that they're struggling for. Again, they're going in for the garage entry. Is it going to be an easier smoke being used? Entry denied for a while. Utils coming in from both the side, no information, and swarm grenade will be used at least to get a pause. Here we go, Bulldog, and no elimination. A lot of damage delivered on the other side. They do have Sage. The damage that was on the receiving end can be taken care of.
They have to be really quick, but right now, quick executions, quick rotations coming in. Nobody's leaving the B side. Keeping still it under the watch. KJ still having the lookouts. But Jed wants to go for a duel. That's the first one for this round. Rady goes down and out. Instant trades coming in. Velvet did not have a lot of chances. The Reyna's backstab was completely unpredictable, but this time, the A side being compromised, completely out of control. The siege is still there, maybe trying to do something unorthodox from that position.
Got one and will be traded immediately. It's all down to Ice-T again. What can Ice-T do? Paranoia being used. Swarm grenades also pushing her away as far as possible, and really will take the advantage of the angle. And it's a 0-6 on the attacking side. They're not even giving a single round from their side. And mind you, sure, Heaven map is attacker friendly, but then the agent comms that Huntrix has taken definitely defies that they were very well prepared for the defender's side, and right now not even able to defend a single round. It's too tough time for them, and they need to bring in whatever they have. Otherwise, they're going to stumble down the entire map of Heaven and might not have an opportunity to show a comeback storyline.
Completely agreed. But I believe Tanya Scarlett has heard your compliments about her hair. Sometimes she's going for all those top fraggings, 9 LMs for her name so far, having such a great outing. But right now, again, Sin Sisters, it's going to be a C execution. Out there, should it be an easy one? Finds one instantly. This Reyna is angry. She is ferocious as she is the Empress of this Heaven, and she wants to prove it over and over again. Fish takes the equal trades, but Scarlet says not anymore.
It's a 3v2. Finally, we see Team Sin Sisters getting outnumbered by Huntrix. This is the round. This is the opening that they were looking for the start. And here we go. It's going to be a 2v2 right now. They turned it into an equalizer, turning it to a 1v1. Got no information. And finally, we get to see Huntrix getting first round on their name on the defender's side.
Area's clear.
That Reyna was definitely a game changer. This is what we wanted to see from the end of Huntrix. But also, if you're facing any kind of burnout after playing a lot of gaming sessions or also playing Valorant and losing matches one after another just like me, Sattva by Pallavi is already there to help you out with your solutions. But also coming back in the game. This is the first one for Huntrix, and they would be feeling really great about it.
Lemon Iced, he finally got the team support that she was looking for. She got her first early 2 picks, followed with which Killjoy using an ultimate lockdown. But now are they going to maintain that consistency? Both the flash being utilized already. Got no elimination over here. This was an aggro play coming in for no good reason. Unreasonably, this was a push that nobody was waiting for. And here we go. The momentum all lost. Last player roaming around in the open on the attacker's side. Might get an early 1 or 2 picks if possible, but I do not see the round or a game changer. Not even a resurrection nearby. And information has already been relayed. It's all down to Chris shutting Kiara, and it's a 7-1. Good round acquired, but consistency missing.
I completely feel Huntrix, when you've got one round in your bag, that too, it was a very close call. This was not at all a viable decision. I'm not quite sure why did they make a call of going all in, maybe surprising Sin Sisters, but you do understand that in terms of fragging department, they are a little one step ahead. You can three big players on double digits already for Sin Sisters. They are showing some real aggression, which is deeply missing from Huntrix. Well, it's going to be an execution. Completely walled up the sewers. Sage will be hiding just behind the block. 2 players inbounds, eco round. Not going to be an easy task for Kiara to hold them off for such a long time. Should be an easy one for Sin Sisters after what we've witnessed so far. Riri and the company just taking all those free finishes.
Holding the smoke, guarding the site. DP already used. Clone was wasted out. Information has already been used, and Velvet is going to shut Killjoy down. Followed by Riri taking down Lemon Iced Tea. It's 1-8. And to be honest, now the numbers are clearly showing that Sin Sisters are outplaying every single time Huntrix. And if Huntrix again do not try to bring in something, at least what I would suggest is from my side, they should be surviving. They should go in for a retake rather than not just go ahead, lose numbers, outnumber themselves, and then remains no chance of winning that round. Remember one particular round that they won, they outnumbered the other team, allowed them to plant, and then went for a retake. Sure, it was very close call, but at least they made it.
Yeah, that is completely, I would say, a good choice. But eventually, right now, this is going to be an all sewers execution, it seems. Smokes deployed in the positions. Huntrix this time, the setup looks a bit better in my opinion. But now, the KJ's ultimate should be somewhat of annoying for Sin Sisters. They can buy some time, but now they have to go back. It can be really problematic. But those Hunter Fury making those precise connections. One player has been detained, but so far, it is going to be a little bit problematic for Huntrix to stay inbounds. Again, the side has been compromised, and now they have to come in for a retake. I'm not quite sure how is it going to be possible, because if they want to go in, they have to do it at once with the paranoia coming in.
A good entry. They made it everything that was needed. Lemon Iced Tea got one, got immediately traded, and Yoru was flashed and was put to sleep immediately. It's all down to Omen. A good ultimate used by Ananya, but then Velvet is going to seal the deal by winning this round. It's 1-9 and a very good entry. 10th round is one of my favorite round coming in from the side of Sin Sisters, utilizing Lockdown as well as Hunter's Fury just to get the entry and the plant, and then sure, ultimate was used, repositioning was used coming in from side of Ananya, but that was not enough entirely. Needed some team support, and players are falling like fleas. They need to make sure they survive until plant at least, so that the retake should be easier. Or maybe it's just the aim duel that they're losing. They need to work over it for this particular map. It's a warm-up map, many more maps on the round, on the line, and here we go. One more Guardian elimination, sure. No, this time it was well read coming in from side of Ice-T. Yoru going in, and ultimate got the information required, and also the plant soon.
The side being breached, trying to get some information through garage. Riri waiting just outside. Use the Trailblazer to get some more information, but right now this is going to be a close encounter coming in with the Spectre. Gets one down. Rady, before Riri could do anything, gets the Guardian up, supports her teammate. First frag completely under the control. Huntrix, they're trying to fight back as much as possible. Vish and Chris says no, not anymore. And Scarlet also doubles down and wins the round for Sin Sisters, making it their 10th one.
Last round before the switch.
Last round before the switch, is it going to be a 1-11 or is it going to be a 2-10? This is the round that they are going to decide. No goodbye coming in from the side of Huntrix. We're spotting 2 Bulldogs, 1 Guardian, and 1 Phantom. Instead, we are spotting 3 Bulldogs, 1 full armor, one medium armor, and 1 small armor. Let's see if that's going to be any game changer or something. But for now, Sin Sisters are definitely weighing way better and outweighing the scale on their name and winning this map of heaven. Again, the decision of pushing. I do not understand this sort of play coming in from Huntrix. 2 eliminations coming in from Scarlet.
Big 2 openings, compromise once again. Seaside breach, smokes deployed for the defense. Now, Sin Sisters are all prepared for those backstab situation. You can see Velvet just outside garage. Didn't check. They want to get some more information, but no, it's Fish going all in. Killjoy will be there, but Scarlet finds a 4K for herself. That's going to be another 1-11 for Sin Sisters as they're inching closer to their victory.
Look at the smile. I really adore the face cam right now. Right now, we are spotting, if you know the player's name, please help me out with it. Which she definitely was proud of the play. She definitely was happy about whatever she was doing, and she's still smiling and happy about this scoreline 111. Now it's the attacking side. Will Rena be enough to get the entry? Sure, they do only have single sentinel on their name, but double sentinels are somewhere, I believe, were better meant for defenders side. They couldn't perform well, and imagine we spot an 11-11 coming here. We spot something like that. That's going to be a crazy day for both the teams.
Oh yeah, completely agreed. But also just wondering if this is how the first match is turning out to be, how are the next matches will be, right? Just imagine all those players coming in. I mean, it was a one-sided match at one point. We can kind of assume. So far, it has been a one-sided game for Sin Sisters, but now as the sides are being switched up, things can also fall into the places for Huntrix. Even they can be really dominant on the attacking side. We have to wait and watch, but also just by thinking of how the next matches are going to turn out to be, I'm just so excited. Just looking looking forward to see how Plushie Gang, MyKil, and these two teams will be playing in the next match as well. But right now, we're having some technical difficulties. We'll be quickly sorting it out and we'll be coming back in action.
And talking of action, Huntrix need to buckle up, bring in that action. They've got double healers on their name and infinite heal, I would call it, because sure, you can support two players continuously. And if you're not able to bring in whatever changes that is needed, I mean, they have the room of opportunity going in, playing with the next team. But for this particular map against Sin Sisters, they definitely fell shorthand, and attacking should be their prime if they really want to bring in whatever better. Sure, winning is a long game to go ahead and win this, but they can at least come a little closer, maybe 6-13, 7-13, somewhere around the corner. So it's, and Rena, from my perspective, is not an entry worthy agent. I mean, I would definitely want a one dynamic
Yeah.
duelist being spotted, so somewhere entry should already be a little difficult.
But still, I mean, the way she's playing with the Reina, she's trying to get the frags, being the top fragger for her team. I think she is trying her best, but I still feel like that, as you mentioned, having a Jet or a Yoru or maybe something different could have been a better choice. But I mean, what's done is done. So probably you have to just look forward, try to stop Sin Sisters win this match in a one-sided manner, and maybe Huntrix. The first pistol, firstly, it is really going to be a crucial one for Huntrix. If they win the pistol, they will have the bonus round for themselves, and accordingly, if they can win rounds after rounds without even falling down or maybe even like making any mistakes, refraining from making any mistakes, it has to be the first choice for themselves in the priority list. If they can do it seamlessly, probably they can put some pressure on Sin Sisters.
Yeah, they can. But what I spot over here is, since sisters have got two dynamic duelists, both of them can go ahead, take a pick, fall back immediately with Jet's dash and Yoru's teleport, and that is the way that they are going to play. We have spotted them playing 11, winning. We have spotted them playing 12 rounds, but we have spotted them playing aggressive and on aims more or less, and utils definitely being very well utilized. And I do like the way they took the entry. Are they going to use this utilities same way for the defense as well, or they're going to go push out and not allowed to contest the site, and they're going to spread out somewhere around the way Huntrix tried? Sure, they couldn't execute, but I do believe Sin Sister should be able to execute the same pattern which Huntrix were just trying to go ahead and play.
Probably they will be looking forward to do the very same. But will I? And in my opinion, even Sin Sisters, the defense setup should be even really fine as well. Just say you've got two flashers on your team, you've got the Omen, you've got the Yoru coming in. So with those drones and those reveals that he has, then you have the KJ setup coming in. uh, and, and I feel like that some or the other way that Sin Sisters again should be able to just back this matchup really easy without any problems with all those setups and all those comms that they have. But again, it's Valorant. Anything and everything is possible, so we have to wait.
Well, you mentioned the word brag by mistake back, but yeah, they do have bragging rights as well. By the way, they have played the very first map on the map of heaven. They have proved themselves on the attacker's side. 11 rounds is not an easy deal. We both play, sure. I do not play this tournament stuff, but having 11 rounds all by yourself and very consistently, like they are very sure about how to get the entry. If we talk about round number 10, we spotted Hunter's Fury and Lockdown being utilized. If we talk about round number 11, we spotted immediately Yoru using the alt for the entry and for the information. So they have exactly planned out about how they want the entry, how they want to execute, and how nicely they are able to make sure that their players survive and win the round and smiles all the way, no matter whatever the score lines is. I do see Huntrix also making sure to have fun, to enjoy, because at the end of the day, it's just a game. You're here to have fun and a lot of fun. And I believe all the 10 girls participating in this particular map of heaven are having a good time.
They did surely have already experienced a lot of crucial rounds in this entire tournament. The first match for Huntrix, in my opinion, hasn't been that great, but again, you are learning, and I feel like learning through every rounds and every match that you play, and then you adapt to the conditions and make yourself or prepare yourself better for the upcoming matches. It's how you evolve as a player, and I feel like Huntrix, if they can adapt to the conditions and can understand the what kind of pressure and the competition level of this tournament, and they can adapt accordingly and evolve themselves to be better players in the next upcoming matches, then nothing is better than that.
They're turning themselves into a better player. Sure, hydration brings in a lot of change. And talking of which, I believe we are going to jump into this particular round. All setup coming in, KJ taking care of C and using all the utilities, and all four players stacked up near to A. Are they going in for an A play or garage play? Because if we talk about Sin Sisters, they played the pistol round from the garage entry and got the side control, got the plant, got the round. And I would really want to see some unique play coming in from the side of Huntrix on the attacker's side. Sure, defense did not go the way they planned. It did not work around, or the synergy was missing somehow. Because if we talk about a lemon iced tea, she was giving her best, but whenever she needed team, she was neither traded off or not being saved or something like that. Here we jump into the very first stacking round for Sin Sisters.
Blinded off the position, serious player. That position was already compromised, and Reina made sure that she goes down. Instantly, a quick rotation coming in from the side of Huntrix. And towards C, completely vacant. There is nobody in keeping them in check. The alarm bot will trigger. The flashes coming in, the wall coming up, but it did not. They're gonna wait some more time. The swarm grenade will be activated. Will it delay the plant? Not. Oh, it actually did. And Sage barely survived the damage.
Survived, planted. It's a 5v4. Lemon Iced Tea got a very good pick on the A side, and then C being executed. It's all down to outnumbering, and I believe if they're able to continue this way, Wish is going to shut ready, followed by Scarlet taking one more, reducing it to a 3v2. It was an equalizer a second ago. Scarlet on fire, going in, getting elimination, smoking the spike, going in for the defusal. How are they going to save it? They do have swarms. No, they don't. She's taking it. Pros don't fade, and it's a 2v2, still surviving. Got a defusal, and it's a match point coming in. I see these skills are not going to get counted. You needed to push while the diffuse was being done. 112. What a score line.
That is a little disappointing. I mean, Reina went all to the backside to go for the flank, catch the players off guard, but her team did not hold themselves back in the right moment. She was there on the A side, got the first opening, got the jet down, made it possible, a doable situation for Huntrix, then came back a little late, but all those efforts just went down in the drain. Can't just help that way, but okay. Sin Sisters, they're in the match point. Again, it's going to be a tactical timeout brought to you by Sattva, by Pallavi. But right now, 12-1. This match, even if it is a 13-1 scoreline, Huntrix, they probably have learned the lesson the hard way, and probably in the upcoming matches, they can do much better.
Yeah, they need to make sure that they do much better because if they are performing, they're giving away a free slot to go ahead, grab their position in semi-finals. And I believe this map was enough to go ahead and call it. It was a warm-up match, and here we go. Information coming in within 12 seconds, and players are stacking up near to the A side. Spike is also nearing to A, so I believe A is the place where they are planning to go ahead and rush. A very good placement done by Killjoy for the information, and Yoru going in, going aggro, giving away the information. Sky's flash will also be used. Nobody is near to A. They are still deciding.
A lot of congestion around the mid. KJ keeping a check for the C-Long, trying and maybe waiting for somebody to push in. Not quite information is being relayed. The garage doors will be in a check. Having the outlaw is one of the best things that you can ever have. Just keeping a check around the window. If somebody tries to peek in, everybody is in the aggressive position. As for the winning side, Insisters wants to close it up as quickly as possible, but now the one position has been compromised. Two outlaws being used. Sin Sisters just trying to get one good connection, one shot. Nope.
Lemon Ice Tea got two on her name, going in, trying to grab one more. The opportunity will be denied. Finally, we get to see
30 seconds left.
for the second round where they have outnumbered. As soon as I say that, they're trying to equalize it. You're being used to get the information. Ready will shut ready down. It's a 3v2 around. Convertible towards victory, a delayed victory for Sin Sisters. And here we go, wall being wasted. Tower control, smokes will be deployed again. 25 HP, is it enough? And one flash to go ahead and defuse, and the angle will be checked. Still of no health, and we get the second round. One round on the defender's side for Huntrix, and the second on the attacker's side. Is it a momentum? Is it the continuity? Because if it is, and to be honest, Necros, it was a eco round for them, and they converted it. They forced, sure, but then it was a good round.
It was a good execution in my opinion. You've got those deep walls coming in from the side of Sage. You got those early picks, but it was a little too aggressive setup also from the side of Sin Sisters, as I mentioned earlier. But it was okay. I mean, Sin Sisters, they can take some gamble rounds. It's okay for them, but it's going to be an eco round. All the choo-choo train coming in, all going in, trying to find those frags one after another, but the all sounds given away. Now, you've given away all the position and everybody's intact. They have the weapons advantage, but Killjoy takes down Riri. That's the first frag coming in. Instantly from the backyards, there has to be one player that they need to put down, and Vish just takes care of the Killjoy. What a crispy headshot that was.
A clean headshot, Lemon Iced Tea again going in, grabbing one elimination. Once again, we do spot Sin Sisters getting outnumbered. Are Huntrix and attacker friendly players because they're doing very good in the attacking side. They wanted to go aggressive on the defender side. Sure, that strategy did not work. 3v4, weapon difference, and holding in. Going in for a retake, flash being used, which will be able to shut ready in a blink of an eye.
One enemy remaining.
Alright, takes one. Velvet, just do better, and that is going to be it. Sin Sisters, they have done the job. The first match of La Imperia, the winning team, it's going to be Sin Sisters walking away. What a beautiful play, a 13-2. Completely a one-sided match that we witnessed just now in the very first game of this tournament. Just expecting some more bombastic performances like this in the upcoming ones as well.
A very good play style coming in from Sin Sister. Sure, they did lose only 2 rounds, right? One on each side, but they were so consistent, they were so planned, and they really were very well prepared for the map of heaven about how they want to execute, which agent should be used where, how to take care of backstab. I mean, it was just a complete package of perfection for the starter pack offline failure.
Oh yeah, that's for sure. If this is the first match, I really want to see what lies ahead because the second match is also getting prepped up. We'll have those scoreboards and those discussions coming up really shortly, but also talking about the entire game. The Reina was great. There is no, the lemon iced tea was something that probably the entire team of Sin Sisters will be hating at one point. That, oh my god, this one player is being the party spoiler for us, or it could have been a 13-0 victory for us easily. But also talking about Sin Sisters, Velvet, The Omen, I mean, everybody was so good in their individual plays.
Yeah, they had brought in something recreative, good, but then team support was something very. Where it's like it's a team game at the end of the day, Nikros. All five players need to make sure they play in and create a fest, not play individually, and that is exactly where they were making mistakes. But there's one player who made no mistakes and played perfectly. It is none other than Wish. Oh, it's 2 KD, 18 eliminations with only 9 deaths and ACS of 356. Three first bloods, which definitely owned this particular map of heaven.
No doubt about it. Just 18 kills, 9 deaths. What a beautiful ratio for her, and being such a one of those crucial players for Sin Sisters. Probably this is a hint for the other teams that you have to watch out for Vish. If you don't, she might be the biggest nightmare for your team that you don't want against yourself. So I believe that Wish is will be under those limelight, will be under those spotlights for against other teams, and now they will be watching out for her. Maybe make some counter strats just to stop her alongside Scarlet. So we have to see how things are going to turn around in the upcoming matches for Sin Sisters. But right now, Tanya, I feel like this is a beautiful opening match for this entire tournament.
And we're going to be back in a couple of minutes because, sure, we have seen two teams participating. We have bought 4 more maps for the day. And please make sure you grab your cans of cola and popcorn because the action has just begun. A lot more to go. So, see you on the other side.
Momentum Gaming is back with E4 Equip Presents Detonation Series, Chapter 2. Open for teams from India and Bangladesh. Only 32 slots available. First come, first served. The battle runs from December 23rd to 30th. Register now and detonate the competition. Good luck and have fun.
After a decade as a psychologist in the field of mental health, Pallavi Rajankar created Sattva Wellness to make therapy and counseling accessible, affordable, and holistic. Today, she extends her work to the gaming community, supporting well-being in a lifestyle rooted indoors. Her vision empowers players with the tools for balance, strength, and emotional regulation. Because in gaming and in life, mental mastery fuels performance. At Sattva Wellness, we have licensed therapists to cater to your emotional needs, safe environments to provide you with the space to heal and grow, online services to ensure you can attend sessions from anywhere in the world, in all time zones. Sattva Wellness empowers gamers to build emotional resilience, focus, and mental clarity so they don't just play, they evolve, thrive, and chase big goals with confidence and purpose. Follow Sattva by Pallavi and book your appointment now.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Insurgence Gaming Company presents La Imperia. Well, we have witnessed the very first match itself. That was a bombastic performance, but right now alongside Tanya, I'm here as well with the second match. But before that, we will have the scorecard, the MVP, one after another. But Tanya, just like a 13-2, can we expect some similar performance in the next one, or do you think it will be a nail-biting competition?
Well, I do want to see a nail biting competition. It went very easy peasy, and in a blink of a second, we are already down to a map getting ended so early. But talking of the second map, we've got Plushies, and they're against MyKil, if I'm not mistaken. We'll have a look at the roster. We'll talk about the players in a little while. But talking of the previous map, it was a dominant play style coming in from Sin Sisters. They were well prepared, they had a good synergy, they had play set well fixed about how they won the entry, and the agent comms also worked entirely on their favor on the attacking side. So somewhere Sin Sisters were very well prepared. Talking of Huntrix, sure, they did not perform so good in the map on the very first map, but they have a room of opportunity. They still do have two more maps on their name. They can participate there and buckle up and bring in better game. Talking of aim, they do have that, but that was the strategies that went wrong on the defender's side. Going aggressive, pushing down, I mean, that is something that shouldn't have worked so good. Let's have a look at the scoreboard right now. Sin Sisters 13-2, Wish getting 18 eliminations on her name, Scarlet 19. But look at the ACS. Wish also did a lot of assists for her team.
Oh, she did a fantabulous job. There is no questions about it. But also, right now, talking about the entire draft, it was a one-sided game that we all have witnessed from Sin Sisters. Numbers, they justify everything. Really couldn't do much, but she was there as a support player. She was helping her team get those setups done in the defending. And though she did not have to do much, but it was really great support, in my opinion, towards the team. But when it comes down to the entire department, Sidzi, Kiara, Rady, everybody has to buckle up before they hop into the next match that they're going to play in this entire tournament in today's day itself. So they better be prepared. They better be looking forward and going back to the drawing board and, coming with some better strategies. But talking about the entire points table, Sin Sisters, 11, they have got the first win, 2 points scored, and the RD, round difference, is 11.
That's massive. That's huge. And let's see, MyKil and Plushie, are they going to go in for a close calls, because it is 11 rounds is a big deal. Sin Sisters dominated for the start of the day, and they have to make sure they retain this sort of play style. If they are able to do so, that's great, because right, if we talk about Sin Sisters right now, they know about how Wish is going to play, how other players are going to play. The strategies might have already been created for the other teams. So advantage that Sin Sisters had about the play style is being compromised. But sure, every map, every team is going to bring in different set of play or mindset.
That is obviously, and I feel like even when they hop into the match number 3, Team Huntrix, they will be prepared. But right now, we will be diving into the second match of this tournament, MyKil versus Plushie Gang. Oh, this is going to be an interesting battle, in my opinion. But I mean, look at the look of Plushie Gang. It is cute, no doubt about it.
Yeah, it's so pooky. And let's see who's the pookie. Let's see who's going to be the pookiest of all the teammates that are participating, because we're going to jump in towards the roster logo. Well, it is zoomed in. Thank you to the production team for allowing us to see it very closely.
I mean, it justifies, right? Every time when it comes down to the boys department, we always choose those logos which will be looking like really cool or flashy. But when it comes to the things that ever exist in this world, but talking about MyKil, the squad has got some really good players. We will be jumping onto the rosters really quickly, and now you can see the players. You've got Yuti, you've got Ishu, Mazo, Catalicious, and Ceteris. So now Yuti and all the players, they have done a great job when it comes down to the streaming department in their individual plays. They have got some really good clips out there in the entire content department. But right now, when they hop into this tournament, I really want to see how they play.
Catalicious had a very good nail done. And now talking about Plushie Gang, we've got Wasabi. Whoa, wow, that's great. I've met her multiple times in several tournaments. A strongly creative cosplayer participating in La Imperia. We've got Amy, Sam, Medusa, and Assassina. Well, I did spot Assassina being chanted on the chat section to the viewers. Assassina is right in front of us. Go ahead, go for the hashtag if you're supporting her. Make sure to go ahead and support all the teams participating, all the players participating, and this is one of a kind tournament for women, and women are surely showing some good play styles, and it's going to be incredible day for further along, because we not only have good plays, but we also have a lot of beauties involved.
And every time we are seeing the rosters coming in, Tani is kind of having all those eyes on the hairs and the nails being done. I mean, these are just those girly things that I never understand. You know, even when my mom is doing those nails and those hair stuffs, and she comes up to me and, have you noticed something different? I am completely like, I don't know what you have done, but it's okay.
Because
You're
are you
looking
single?
good. That's the biggest.
Sure, it doesn't get counted, but I
Yeah.
really want to know, are you single? Okay, thus you are
Yes.
not understanding. And maybe let's manifest a girlfriend for you for 2026 so that you go ahead and understand those nails and hairs, because you better do, otherwise you will fall into a trouble. We are very ready with the second map for the day. Jokes apart, and to the viewers, we are good friends, so thus we can definitely go ahead and talk in that pattern. But talking of these two teams, there's several renowned names, so I do believe that it's not going to be a long space coming in between the attackers and defenders side. We're going to see a tough duel, a balanced fight.
Yeah, that is what I'm really expecting at this moment, because what we witnessed in the very first match was completely a one-sided game. Right now, hopping into the second one, I really wanted to get a little intense. I really wanted to get it a little bit closer in the competition, just to, add some spices in the dish of this entire D1. Well, we have to wait for that. Though we know the players, as we mentioned earlier, the players, they have been doing some really good things on the content side. They have been making some really good content. For Yuti, I mean, I have known her through her content videos, what she posts around in the Instagram and all the social platforms. And right now, seeing her play in a tournament, I am really excited to see how she's going to play. But also, this is going to be the main moment of truth for all these players. Ladies and gentlemen, without any further delay, let's hop into the entire agent selection department.
Here we go. The map is going to be, oh, we are going to go ahead and switch the map. There was a little bit of map selection issues, and we're going to correct it in no time, and we are again going to spot about which maps will be played and which players are playing what. And I did see something, Nikros. This time it was not all Rena play or something like that. Everybody was very sure of about their mains, what they want to go ahead, what they want to play with. So I do believe a lot of strategies to be spotted, and it's going to be way more interesting as compared to the previous one. MyKil versus Plushie Gang. All the best to all 10 girls participating, and all two teams who are going to show us best of actions and to keep us entertained.
Will be interesting to see again I have a lot of expectations. At one point, I feel like we can make a comparison between two players: captain of MyKil versus captain of Plushie Gang, Wasabi Panda versus UT. It can be a head-on, head-to-head competition between these two players. I mean, what are your thoughts about it?
Well, few couple of rounds should be able to make me understand better. But talking of what you said, it's going to be UT versus Wasabi Panda. Did we spot UT picking up KJ, or we spotted something else? If they're going in for the same agent, then I really want to see about their play style or mindset about how things are going to be. Talking of Catalicious, she plays Sentinel very good. I've played a couple of times with her. And talking of Jet play or Rena play, she's very good. But I do not, I mean, usually, Nikros, let's be honest, we do not spot Rena coming into the competitive circuit, right? It's very
Yeah.
rarely, and PRX something isn't the only player from whom I do anticipate such odd picks. And Lemon Ice Tea sure went and played very good as compared to any other teammates, but then it wasn't enough. And talking of teams and sisters, there's one more fun fact that I want to add. Each and every player had only single digit death, so they were very strong performing players, and they are tough competitors in the lobby. Other teams definitely need to go ahead and prepare themselves into a better place, because they're going to fight sin sisters.
Yeah, they will be playing them next, so they better be prepared for that. But also talking about those picks and drafts coming, I would love to see some new agents coming in. I mean, we were seeing probably one of them, the Tejo, coming in the Ascent, but not quite sure whether it will be picked in the next one, because I was seeing somebody picking up Tejo, but also. If somebody brings in Whaley, maybe Veto coming in, I would be really happy to see that.
Well, two cages are intact. That is exactly what I'm aware of. And
Hmm.
talking of Wasabi, cosplaying KJ and playing KJ, I mean, it's her thing. So I do not see Vito coming in from side of Wasabi, and she's the sentinel for her team. But on the other side, let's see if they're going to bring in some unique player, because contesting that unique play coming in is also going to be a good call, and good strategic plays to be introduced to counter the agent that happens. And talking of both the teams once again, I really like the name Ish Uwu, and if at all she wins it, she's the MVP. I would really want her to come on camera and do that Uwu thing, because she has put her name attached to that.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, that's going to be interesting, actually. I mean, our audience, those who will be watching us live, will be really, happy to see if any player does that. Well, we might have some interview sessions planned by the end of today's day. Maybe the best player of throughout the day will have a chance to speak to us, and we can have some conversations with her. So we'll have to wait that which player is it going to be out of all the four teams. But so far, so good. I feel like there's a really high chance that we will be seeing Vish, according to the performance that she had demonstrated in the previous match itself. Maybe if she continues it throughout, we can have a conversation with her. But as you mentioned, the ish oo woo thing. Have you ever tried that, Tani? I just
No.
have this blind question.
No, I haven't tried, but I have seen cute girls doing it, and they definitely look so pretty doing that. And I've seen men going simping over that perfect action, and the girls are not even interested. Oh my god, you're going in with that as well, guys. If you do that, Necros is definitely going to simp you guys for the same, or
No,
no, because you're going in doing this thing.
I mean, see, this is I've learned from my sister that she's a very very big K-pop fan, and she's always told us, if you want to show some love towards the audience, you can go with those small Korean hearts. So maybe this is gesture I'm trying to adapt to. But right now, we without any further delay, we're again back in the map of Haven. The agent selection, it is underway. Yoru, Cypher, Omen, and Sage being picked by MyKil so far, as we are seeing some basic textbook strategies from Plushie Gang. They've got a breach in the mix. I would love to see how this breach is going to be annoying the entire squad of MyKil.
Well, Breach and Ray should have been the perfect combo, but they are going in with Breach and Jet, and that is going to bring in some more different play styles. On the other side, we are seeing double Sentinel on the attacking side. Now, Nikros, that is entirely or exactly opposite of what Sin Sisters played. They are getting the attack first, still focusing on double Sentinels. Mazo is the only player who has to go ahead, pick the initiator. They need that information, and yes, it is Aetherus going in. Whoa! Clove being one of my favorite controller right now in the meta, we're going to spot Clove there, and that's going to make things way more interesting. And double initiator agent comms coming in from Plushie gang, single sentinel. Wasabi should be enough. Wasabi Panda should be enough to take care of Garage and C.
Hmm. I mean, just by looking at what happened in the last Haven, a lot of, I mean, the most exploited positions in the entire map of Haven in the previous game was around the C-Long and the A sewers and the A-Long itself. Not very much contentions happen around the B side. So we'll have to look forward and see whether we will be seeing some B contentions this time or not, because in the strategy of Sin Sisters, they had everything under the plan. It's either go A or either go C, go for a hard struck through the garages, or maybe they were not going for way too many flanks. But though in Haven you have the option of going for long flanks, but though it does consume a lot of time. Last time we witnessed that the Reina went for a flank in the attacking side, but that costed her a lot of time, and by the time she reached the side, everything was already done and dusted.
Yeah, Rena definitely tried. All Rena had to do was get some time for her team, from her
Yeah.
team, which she was denied. The lurk was on point, the aim was on point, entry picks also were very well played coming in from side of Lemon Ice Tea, but somehow team couldn't coordinate with her play style, or it was Sin Sisters going very aggro with double duelist, and there was no room of opportunity left to even defend for an extra couple of seconds. Talking of which, B side was always bulldozed. Both the times the team went B, it was all about just going in, bulldozing, steamrolling anybody against them, and retake was not so easy because KJ swarm grenades allowed that delayed time. Right now, what we spotted was both the teams had KJ in their team. No, it was one KJ and one Cypher on both the side, and Cypher is
Yeah.
my personal favorite Sentinel. Sure, it has been nerfed multiple times, but still it is enough to have a good control over the side. And also, talking of which, they had Sage as well. So playing double sentinel on the attacking side, they're not playing for the attack, they're playing for the second half of the day. A different set of mentality altogether coming in from side of MyKil.
Yeah, I feel like they have some really good homework being done. Maybe they have prepared themselves with some different agents and some different strategies. It better works out, because when you have got some different kind of picks on your side, yeah, it if doesn't work, it hurts your momentum, it hurts your morale. But also, if it does work, then you know that okay, we can just bring in any agent and we can stick to
Yeah.
those comfy picks and can just work it out. Probably one of the best decisions at this moment, because usually what these players are, they are not kind of being those players who have played for a long time altogether. They have formed teams just before this tournament, came into this picture with those names, and now I feel like that if things are starting to work out for them, maybe in the next upcoming all-female tournament, we can see these teams competing with probably the same rosters as well.
Yeah, they need to make sure they continue to play with the same team, because synergy increases with time, and this is just the start. La Imperia going in for all women tournament. This is just the start, ladies and gentlemen. Believe me when I say it. 2006 is going to go ahead with a lot of female only tournaments, mixed tournaments, and we are going to show you by the end of the day several other ads which are going to mention to go ahead and just register. Because see, talking of this particular tournament, sure, women are being empowered, but they do play equally in terms of when we play competitive, where we always have mixed lobbies, and most of the time they go MVP as well. So it's like, sure, mixed lobbies are also going to be a lot of fun. But for this particular tournament, when for talking about MyKil versus Plushies, I really want to see what a double initiator going to bring in, because we did spot double initiator, Soa as well as Breach coming into the play on the map of Heaven from the side of Plushies. Right, left side was Plushies, if I'm not wrong, Nikros.
Yeah, yeah.
And so double initiators having a lot of information, execution is the only thing that's going to be left out, and if they're able to execute with all the information that they're going to gain, that's going to be it.
Yeah. And when I really saw that breach coming into the entire composition, I was like, okay, this is going to be interesting, because every time, when I play Valorant and there is a breach in the opponent, not almost every time
Bully.
I get to play a good breach against me, but when there is a good breach, man, I just wish that how long is this match going to take to get finished, because that breach can really bully you with those all stunts coming in, with those flashes coming in. Sometimes it's really annoying when you are in the on the receiving end of things, but also when you've got an Omen, the paranoia is there. But sometimes, again, breach is breach, Omen is Omen. There is a big difference, and we need to understand that. But whenever the breach is coming in, probably he can make that one breach, that one agent can make a big difference.
Yeah, sure. Breach is a bully, but you do not have to worry because we have got Sattva by Pallavi, which is going to empower gamers' mindset, and it's going to definitely support you mentally to master and fuel up the performances. So if you get bullied, do not worry. Go ahead, book an appointment with Sattva by Pallavi, and get yourself again out of that zone. Have fun, because at the end of the day, we play games to have fun, entertainment, and to add up to it, the Sly Imperia is going to bring in prize pool, and that's a big achievement as well. Momentum Gaming, well, they are the end of the seamless broadcasting solutions, and also supporting and empowering grassroots esports ecosystem. So if you want to go ahead, join the Valorant scene, the opportunity awaits for you. Momentum Gaming is also hosting an all open Valorant tournament this month itself, which I said I'll be calling it out by the end of the day. But we have enough time to talk, to discuss, and I believe this is the perfect time. We should go ahead and discuss about Valorant tournament this month itself. Momentum Gaming is going to present Detonation Series Chapter 2. Get your squad ready, register now. Link is already addressed in the stream description. Right now, we are going to go ahead and take a short break while the teams are prepping up and planning to for the next upcoming match. So see you on the other side.
Of the void, a fierce order emerges, disciplined in mind, ruthless in execution, forged in flames. This is where the prepared ascend, the birthplace of those who rise above all. This is La Imperia.
Momentum Gaming is back with E4 Equip presents Detonation Series, Chapter 2. Open for teams from India and Bangladesh. Only 32 slots available. First come, first served. The battle runs from December 23rd to 30th. Register now and detonate the competition. Good luck and have fun.
After a decade as a psychologist in the field of mental health, Pallavi Rajankar created Sattva Wellness to make therapy and counseling accessible, affordable, and holistic. Today, she extends her work to the gaming community, supporting well-being in a lifestyle rooted indoors. Her vision empowers players with the tools for balance, strength, and emotional regulation. Because in gaming and in life, mental mastery fuels performance. At Sattva Wellness, we have licensed therapists to cater to your emotional needs. Safe environments to provide you with the space to heal and grow. Online services to ensure you can attend sessions from anywhere in the world, in all time zones. Sattva Wellness empowers gamers to build emotional resilience, focus, and mental clarity so they don't just play, they evolve, thrive, and chase big goals with confidence and purpose. Follow Sattva by Pallavi and book your appointment now.
Momentum Gaming is back with E4 Equip presents Detonation Series, Chapter 2. Open for teams from India and Bangladesh. Only 32 slots available. First come, first served. The battle runs from December 23rd to 30th. Register now and detonate the competition. Good luck and have fun.
Back, ladies and gentlemen, we are back after a short break. Players are ready. We are ready as well to witness some of the great actions that we are waiting for quite a while. And this map is again going to be heaven, and we are going to spot which agents are going to be picked how, because we did spot 2 initiators on one side and double sentinels on the attacking side.
Yeah, I mean, it is. We already witnessed who is on the attacking side and which is going to be the defending side. But right now, it's interesting to see first half. How is it going to turn out to be? Because when in the last match we witnessed, it was all about 11-1. That was the scoreline that we witnessed for the first half. This time, expecting some close contention, some close battle, but without any further delay. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, let's dive into the second match of today's day. Interesting one, indeed. As MyKil will be starting on the attacking side, Plushie gang on the defensive.
We have double initiators going in on the defender's side, and talking of Medusa, she's going to be the bully if she delivers everything that she has planned. And it's a 5v5. Ladies and gentlemen, this is group stage 1, game number 2. First game went very flawless in the favor of Sin Sisters, and let's see if this is going to be a tough competition, nail-biting one, or it's again going to be a one-sided play coming in from one time. Only time is going to bring in that exact answers that we all are bringing in the questions for. And for now, if we have a look at the position, we have got Soa on A side, we've got Breach taking care of mid as well as B, Omen taking care of entire B, and then we have got KJ as well as Jet trying to take control over C on the defender's side. And Garage is the place, is the position where they're trying to get the entry.
Slow and steady is what the approach seems like from MyKil. Just got the information, Winter. Now she knows it's going to be an all-A hard push. And now you have to be really cautious about it. The Trailblazer completely destroyed. The flash is coming in. Now it is going to be all in push from the side of MyKil. They're up close in person, but Winter takes one down, instantly gets traded off. Double down from the side of Plushie gang, but they have a big business to deal with. But what a beautiful play. Medusa gets a 3 alongside. It's going to be another teammate hopping in. The cage are distracted, but Medusa does breach. In the very first round, she has declared that she is going to be a major problem.
Medusa grabbing a quadra on her name on the very first round. Sure, team support was intact, but a very good play coming in. We talked about this agent a couple of times, and now she's proving why she is going in. And I do see her turning into a bully for the other team. The way she has started, the way she has initiated the battle.
You have to be really cautious. Meow Meow, she's got some good sniper action rifles out there towards the C-Long, but again, Winter has to be really cautious. Information relayed, instant rotation from Breach coming in. But MyKil this time, they are holding off, not pushing through sewers at all.
Right here.
Flash is deployed, Sky switches, rotates through sewers, and everybody coming all in from the long. It's a death trap as Winter finds a triple for herself.
And it's going to be the last kill. Got the information. It's Atheris holding the spike. Given the information, still going very slow. And here we go. She's going to grab one. I thought Winter spotted Atheris. Now she has got an upgraded weaponry. She can go one by one for the picks. Atheris shuts down Wasabi, and she's going to be traded by Assassina. Atheris a good play. I mean, I would not say a extremely well executed play, but a good position play where she holds up, upgrades the weapon, gets some eliminations, and now if you talk about the weaponry, it's a full buy round on one side, and on the other side they're going to go ahead continue with the bonus weaponaries.
Plushie gang, they are reaping the benefits. Now they're showcasing that this map of Haven can be played in both ways. You can either have some really good defensive halves, or you can also go way too aggressive and get those rounds by dominating what Synthesis did in the previous one. But this time, it's a hard buy from the side of MyKil. It's a force buy, my bad. MyKil just waiting for the right moment to strike in, infiltrating through garage. It's going to be a tough task because a lot of traps are already being laid. But Ish, she's going to trigger some.
They're trying to go in, barge in, side C, but is it going to be an easy flash? A good initiation, angle well checked, and it's going to be two early picks. Winter with an outlaw gets one down, followed by other, turning it to an equalizer. It's a 3v3. Mazo holding the position, and it's going to be Hunter's Fury coming into the action, delivered a little bit of damage. Is it enough to win the round? Sure, Medusa gets one, and it's a full buy round, all wasted, I believe. No, Atheris closing in, 10 HP and a dream to win this round.
Meow Meow, she has to bring this home, but Atheris, 10 HP is what she has, and now Meow Meow won't be missing. Third round secured very easily for Plushie gang, though it was a little tough. It was a little bit of where the contention came in from MyKil, but probably they are not raging yet. But if you are raging after your games, after having a red carpet in Valorant, then you can talk about it because we have got Sattva by Pallavi. A solution to all of your problems like this.
Right now it's a 3-0. Plushie gang dominating for the start. Bonus round also won very flawlessly. Sure, it went very close, but it was a good converted round. Garage is going to be the place where they're going to go in entry force by coming in. We do spot some stringers in their hand. Is it going to be all B? No, look at the play. Atheris going for an angular play once again is going to shut down Omen.
Aggressive stance indeed from Wasabi as well. She's just waiting for the right moment to strike in. Ish position is not quite compromised. But this breach and those flashes are going to be somewhat of annoying. The straps have been laid. Wasabi and the breach has to push all together. But now the trap was laid. Medusa takes care of the jet. The ultimate coming into the play will be annoying. Medusa finds another one. Mazo is awaiting. Diffusal will be coming in. Medusa, she is literally wrecking havoc. A 3k again, making and securing another round for Plushie gang.
4-0. I mean, we can call it a deja vu. We spotted the same sort of play coming in the previous map as well, previous match as well. And right now it's happening again. We are spotting a technical timeout. The last player, Sage, I do believe there was some disconnection or some other technical issue that happened, due to which we are taking a small pause and talking about the play style coming in from the side of Plushie gang. Sure, they are executing everything that is needed with all the information that they have. They are delivering, and Medusa, the bully for the team. Well, hats off to her. Breach's ultimate takes the longest to get readied up. Not only is she getting eliminations, she's using her ult right on time to win that round particularly. Even when she was sure of that the weaponaries that the opposition team has is way shallow than what they possess. But somehow every round matters is exactly what Medusa is proving.
Yeah, completely. I mean, the way she's playing, it is going to be really problematic for the other players to kind of figure out what can they do to counter that breach. And as I mentioned earlier, that one breach can be really a big annoying factor if that person knows how to play it, and now it feels like yes, she does, and she's executing everything on point. The aim game is really good for Medusa, and right now, one thing is for sure, MyKil needs to go for a reset. If they go for a quick reset of what strats they had planned, whatever is going on their mind, they have to flush it down and now again come in a fresh mind for the upcoming rounds, because otherwise it is 4-0 right now. It won't take much time to make the score difference much higher. Already we have seen what happened with Sin Sisters. It was 11-1. Similar thing can happen, because I am looking forward to another 11-1 or maybe a 10-2 scoreline if this thing continues.
Heaven being the map attacker friendly, and still they are winning the rounds on the defender's side. Sure, I mean, I can't even imagine when the things are turned, when the table is switched. And ladies and gentlemen, as I mentioned earlier, that the round will be re-rolled. The Sage was disconnected, due to which right now we are going to consider the score line being 3-0. And this map is again going to be played exactly how it was played previously, except Sage will be playing all together and will not be disconnected. And it is a play of equality. And these minor bugs and glitches and technical issues, we still make sure that the play is fair and everything goes as planned. Right now, the fourth round being re-rolled, the strategies have been compromised. The first by the Stingers, and also the ult being activated coming in from the side of Medusa. So they'll have to bring in different plans.
Yeah, I mean, now they have figured out that B execution is not going to be working out. So you come up with some better strats, because now you're doomed. And most importantly, I feel like B side it's kind of sandwich spot. If you want to play around B, you better have to be really prepared with all those strats and all. But I will be looking forward to what lies ahead. But for now, I guess we will be going for a very, very short break, and we will be directly diving in to the next round itself.
The sun with a rose and a gun, feel the wind in my hair, going nowhere I swear, like an outlaw on the run, dangerous but it's so fun, running, running, no, hold on, don't let go, running, running, no, keep running,
Told my boss that I'm done. Had no luck with my mom. Say, what will you do with your life? You know it's hard to survive. A cigar in my mouth. Maybe guilty but proud. Now I'm an outlaw on the run. Dangerous but it's so fun. Running, running low. Hold on, don't let go. Running, running low. Keep running
It's finally the time, ladies and gentlemen. We are back in this competition. Insurgence Gaming Company presents La Imperia. This is going to be the second match, and the score has been 3-0 so far. But now, as we're diving in, we can see some emoticons being used by Wasabi. Well, she had a fair outing in the first 3 rounds so far. But Tanya, what do you think? Will MyKil be able to kind of bag up another round, or at least get the first round in the game?
Well, they should be able to, because maybe Cathy
I'll
was
find
having
them.
some issues. And all those have been resolved. She's back right now. That should bring in some change. But Sage on attacking side, what more can she be doing? That is a question. And they're not going in for the B call again. They're slowly and steadily trying to go in, walk inside C, and force by remains intact. Smoke will be introduced. Jet is going to dash in, got the space. Paranoia is going to harm Etheris's view, and here we go. Got a lot of eliminations. It's a 3v2 reduction, but doable. Backstab coming in. No, there's no backstab. Both of them. Yes, there is. There is. It's a 2v3 from backstab. They're watching on the other angle, but they're going to hop in, jump in from a
Last
different
player
angle.
standing.
Oh my god, Medusa once again, she's shining the brightest in this moment. Finds one. Mazo trying to pull off an incredible play. But has to wait, has to play on the timer. There is an ample amount of time, but both of them looking in the very same direction. Not a great move in my opinion. We have got a 2v1 opportunity, and Winter does close things up. That's the fourth one for Plushie Gang. The results aren't different of what it was before the round got reset. But Plushie Gang not even making a single mistake out there.
Plushie Yang 4-0. Well, continuing with whatever they are playing, Winter and Medusa, two initiators, are steamrolling. They are making sure to get the information and execute themselves. They're not waiting for any other teammate to just hop in. And talking of Assassin as well, the smoke timings and the smoke placements are just on point. Instead of going in with the casual C-long smoke, she went in for a controlled smoke that brought in a little lesser space on the name of MyKil, which was an advantage for them. Again, a full buy round coming in from MyKil. It's a split. Two outside A, two near garage, one near garage, and two outside C. Spike is near to C Necros. Are they going to go in and walk through it?
Very slow execution coming in. Yaldron will reveal the position. No way that she was surviving. But Mazo finds a double. Incredible, but Medusa comes into the rescue, instantly trades her off.
Spike planted.
Ultimate being used, still keeping and trying to be alive in the competition while the spike has been planted towards the sea. Raj is completely stacked up, not going to be an easy task, but Mazo, she ends her run, but Ish takes down Wasabi, Medusa and Asina. In the competition, has to get something, but no, it's Etheris to reign supreme. 1v2 for Medusa, can she pull it off? It's a tough one.
The ult has already been used. Flash got one pick. It's all down to one. Have enough time, but it's a wraparound from Ish. She's not aware of it, and Ish is going to get a double on a name and a round one. Finally, it's going to be the very first round coming in from the side of Team MyKil. A good execution and ult being wasted out. Sure, it was a good placement. Ish was also struggling to give a moment or maybe a step out, but then comes team support from other players surviving from MyKil, and the first round comes in. Congratulations, they're still in the game and they're still trying to bring in whatever the best they can.
You know, the best part about it is that Mazo getting those doubles. I mean, that was probably one of the game-changing moments that you can ask for. And that's the kind of play that MyKil needs. But the stun's coming right where you want. Meow Meow with that ultimate locked in. She's got a big chop too. Ish, she's also on that ult. Who makes the first connection? First shot completely whiffed out. Meow Meow still keeping hopes alive. Information relayed. Quick rotations will be coming in, but also MyKil, they need to get the first pick. They have to get at least one player down to unlock the side, to breach through the side. And Meow Meow right in an aggressive position, but a quick rotation coming in from MyKil.
But look at Plushie Gang. They're not moving an inch. No matter whatever rotation they take place, they are all holding their sides, guarding their sides, and they're trying to go in walk and see. It's not going to be easy. Wasabi is guarding the C side. All the utils are already there, unused, and Position compromised. Turret has given the information that C is the place where they're going to go in. Ether is going in. And a good elimination coming in from the side of Ish. Catalicious gets the second. Meow Meow trying to trade that, and Catalicious gets second. It's all down to 2v2, except the Sage has got resurrection and it will be used wisely.
One enemy remaining. Last
Oh
player
my
standing.
god, Meow Meow coming out of the picture. Now she has got a big responsibility, but Mazo again being the one to take her down. That's the second round secured by MyKil. Meow Meow could have been the game changer for Plushie Gang this time as well, but if you want to win, Mazo is the man. Mazo is the girl that you need to stop. I mean, 6 frags for sure, but this is an agent that you want to, kind of keep her aside, keep her down, take her down at first.
Ish also has grabbed the momentum, playing it very clean. Almost had a penta on her name, but then things did not turn out. Sorry, Meow Meow I'm talking about. Meow Meow couldn't end up with a penta on her name. And we are jumping into a split play once again. Mazo has got the information every single time. We have spotted Meow Meow trying to grab some extra space. 2 players trying to just hold an angle. Look at Catty. Already got an easy entry through the garage. All the utilities were placed for the main, walking in the side safely and getting back. Now that is only Catty could have pulled it.
Oh my god, this slow orb is going to be really problematic. She gets one, takes down the big girl. Winter, she's down. But Wasabi will be taking care alongside Asina. Beautiful duels coming in, but Mazo still keeping hopes alive for MyKil. She's pulled off a miracle in the last one. Got the resurrection at the right time and then eventually took her down. But Medusa this time won't be tolerating any kind of nuisance coming towards her team side, and Plushie Gang secures their 5th.
Here we go, 5-2. Ish giving the best test play possible. She is trying to deliver what most of her teammates are missing. 5-2 being the scoreline. Cat is still holding the spike. Cypher has got an ultimate, but that can only be used if Cypher survives. Also, post-plant, it would be way more helpful. And once again, they're not going for the split play. They're trying to stick together. Spike will be taken. Spike will be taken by Atheris here. Winter giving an information. No information relayed.
Waiting and waiting. That's the kind of time play that they want to adapt to. MyKil does understand the gravity of the situation. Meow Meow not overcommitting, not going a little bit doing anything extra. Waiting and playing on those informations that she can get. Medusa in the backyards, Meow Meow on the front. Gets the one, gets Caddy, gets Atheris, 2 down. That's the big opening for Plushie Gang. Spike is down. The entire vision will be blocked for Mazo as well, but she is a menace. And you have to watch out for her along with the Cypher. That's a big crossplay that has been said already.
On the course, Ish managed to shut down Wasabi. Got a weapon upgrade, and here we go. Medusa the bully using a stun, getting to eliminations. Right now, it was an eco round for MyKil, and it is a very, very comfortable round towards their favor. It's a 2v2. Medusa still in the play. It's going to be tough, but not impossible. Assassina holding the angle. Fat Unicorn has got no opportunity to upgrade the weapon, so it's all Ghost against the Vandal. Slash will be used. Assassina shutting down Fat Unicorn. It's all down to 1v2 now.
Last player standing.
Ishkat reducing it to a 1v1, but then Medusa, the Dominator, is going to knock the final nail in the coffin with a 6-2 scoreline.
Medusa is just pulling off the game right in front of the nose of MyKil, like in a couple of rounds, if you ask me. The first couple of rounds, then you count this one in. She's doing an incredible job alongside Meow Meow, and Winter was doing fine in the first couple of 2 to 3 rounds. Then suddenly there is a little bit of disturbance that she's facing.
Right there.
Got whiffed on shots a couple of times, taken down as the first pick. So it might just take some couple of more rounds for her to again come back in form, but Wasabi doing an exceptional job on holding on to the seaside all alone with all the traps. Now she's got Omen with her. Asina again, it does feel like a very similar demonstration of what happened with Sin Sisters.
Blocking sight.
Playing it as a single unit team mode. Wasabi welcomes both of them in the garage.
A good stun once again being utilized, and players are using with the utilities, due to which Wasabi will get a double on her name. Catalyst going in for the rotate. Have got the spike on their name. Spike hasn't been. No, they do not have the spike. Spike is lost in the garage. They have to pave their way to grab the spike. Is it going to be any easier? Rotation has already been made towards A side. Cypher is going to take care of C all by herself.
Aldrone won't relay any information. What they went for. But Myanmar just keeping the A side, the back side for a check. Sage is going through the sewers. Probably won't be getting any noise, but oh man, you have to watch out for the mid. Catty is in the
30
site
seconds
now. The information has been relayed that there's one player in the C long, but again, this backstab should be predictable. So far, Winter was watching the B back, but now not quite, and he will be punished. Catty gets that op in her hand. Probably won't be going for it, but also a good decision and a breakthrough at least for
10
what they
seconds
wanted.
left.
Wasabi with a triple, like, will be put to sleep by Fat Unicorn. A longest lurk and an entry, no space or no time to plant the spike. And going in for the plant, no, they are not. 2v2 still surviving. Medusa, the more I talk about Medusa, the more I'm falling for her. She's playing the perfect breach possible. The stuns on time, the utilities being wisely used by the teammates to get 2 eliminations early on, and a good side control coming in from Wasabi.
72 is where Plushie Gang stands, and now the scoreline looks towards a one-sided way of domination from Plushie Gang as well. If they are doing this much damage on being on the defensive side, just imagine when the sides will be swapped, what can happen? Will MyKil be prepared to defend their sides? Because right now it seems like MyKil is going all in towards the A main, infiltrating the sides, trying to gather some information, has got all the intel in the world that there is nobody in the side, while Wasabi will be waiting for the right moment to activate the ultimate.
Spike planted.
5v5 contestant, got the site planted. Omen is going to use an ult, and a good ult. Counter ult will also be spotted. No, it's the second ult coming from Plushie Gang. The lockdown has been invested there. Also the third ult coming in from the side of Plushie Gang. They do not want to lose this round.
Wow.
Winter grabbing a double. Sure, revival coming. Andy counter ult coming in. Seekers are used, and the diffuse is already on.
They are all trying to flood in. 5 more bullets. Goes for a reload. Has to get one at least. But Mazo says no, not anymore. But Wasabi brings back the game. Ultimate being unleashed. You need some couple of seconds. But Ish gets a 4K. Brings this round home. Making it 7-3 as MyKil. Making this game really, really interesting. You can get an all replay. Thanks to the production team, Winter got a double kill. Then again, the side was infiltrated. Everything was under control until they decided to flood in from the main.
Look at Ish's play style. She's the only double-digit player from her team. Every single time there's a clutch coming in, or almost a clutch, it has always Ish involved from the side of Team MyKil. A well play. We would also appreciate the way Plushie Gang tried to go ahead and use all the ultimates and to grab the round, but everything was denied. And look at and Catalyst is already grabbing 2 eliminations. Assassin with only a frenzy shuts down Catalyst. It's a 2-3. And here we go, being used. It's all down to Medusa. She self-flashed her. Ult being used by Medusa. Will this round be converted into a
One enemy remaining.
Look, so it's a 1v1. And Medusa, the maniac, does it again for her team. 8-3 and a 6 HP clutch. Wild clutch coming from Medusa once again.
Take a bow. Medusa, what an incredible play that she has done. Was dropped down to 45, but at the end, some damage was done by Mazo. Not saying that she's not fighting back. She is. Look at Ish, look at Mazo, but can't say the very same from the other 3. Catty, she's also going for those flanking angles, trying to get something, but not exactly what her team wants. She's not able to accomplish the exact thing, but right now it feels like it's going to be heavy B push. Winter and the company all in the backyards, waiting, standstilling on the positions where they are holding right now. Stun slowing down the movement of Mazo, ensuring that nobody pushes really up close and personal. Breach re-rotates towards the seaside.
Things getting close. Last round over here. A full buy coming in from the side of Plushie Gang, and a force buy coming in from MyKil. A lot of shields have been compromised over here. Swarm grenades being used. No entry as of now. Jet is guarding the site A. And here we go. What?
Oh, Wasabi!
With that, but then Wasabi is going to get one Medusa using the stun, using everything that's needed for the team. And here we go. It's a 3v5.
Taking it slow and steady-ish, quite aware of the positionings. Has heard all the footsteps in the world. Medusa intact in that position.
Blinded.
Ish backing out of the position right now. Every other player is in a very low HP, not something that you would want for your team side. The position will be revealed. There are some players around the double doors, and now the position will be revealed. With that, the terrace, I don't think she's going to survive. And alongside Wasabi and Medusa gets a 3k, ends the run 9-3. Plushie Gang in the lead, but we have witnessed 9-3 curse. A lot of times, not once, not twice, but multiple times. Can MyKil make a comeback from this point?
MyKil should be able to do it because they are now on the defender side. They've got double sentinel on their name. They've got a heal, double healer. And Jet is someone, if gets the heal right on time, should be able to deliver a massive amount of destruction. And coming to the scoreline of 9-3, we used to call this scoreline a curse scoreline. I do not know if in today's time as well it works or no. Talking of which, Plushie Gang are doing an amazing work. They are the curse. They are the curse prevailers for any strategies that is coming up against them. They are able to take over and turn the tables on their name.
Trying to clear all the streaky corners, but unable to find anything because there's nobody on the seaside except Cypher coming in, but Winter and those free shots got the unicorn down. Mazo, the big girl, into the play, into the sides, in the backyards. Will be trying to get at least one frag. All the angles being checked. Nobody's watching for the backstab. Caddy finds down Wasabi out in the open. Was aware of the backstab positioning, but Ish, that is not a great dash in my opinion.
It's a 2v2. Spike has yet to be guarded, no healer. Catalicious got an upgrade, used the wall to get a control over the site, and on the reload, she messed up a lot, due to which Mazo gets an amazing round on her name. I mean, it was a sad play from Catty's side. Sure, she tried her best, she got her opportunity, but then it is all a lot of stress. It is a competitive tournament. Sure, Sattva by Pallavi is going to help to retain any such moments when you miss or mess a little.
This pistol was really essential for MyKil. Now looking back to what happened, isolating Meow Meow in that one corner was a great move in my opinion, and then you've got 9-4 score, and as we mentioned earlier, 9-3 curses are real. And while Plushie Gang, they had such a decent defending half, I'm sure MyKil will have a lot of things up their sleeves.
Again going in, it's going to be seaside, sending the bolt for the information, whereas Fat Unicorn is already shut down. 2 players! Medusa the monster is also down. Rage Wasabi got the trade. Sure, not a positive one, but trade does get counted. It is a 3v4. Information denied. No, information is relayed. Got 1 player spotted, and what an aggressive play coming in from Winter and Assassina, reducing to Ish. The only survivor will be able to get 1. She has to make sure to go ahead and grab 1v2. It was a force coming in from the side of Plushie Gang.
Spike planted.
Through the garage walks in Ish. She has pulled off some incredible plays before, but right now Winter has arrived, and now Winter will be reigning supreme. 10-4. 3 rounds away for victory, Plushie Gang. They are making some big marks in the map of Haven.
Now I do want to see that how is Winter going to go ahead and use the Hunter's Fury, because in previous match we spotted it was used for the entry purpose and not post plant. Is going to be the same from the side of Plushie Gang as well, or they're going to bring in something different. Fat Unicorn setting up the site so well, placement, there's trap fires, cages, everything right on point. But still, it is too tough to stop Jet's entry, and it is used for the entry.
Oh, this was completely missed. Nothing's taken away from what happened. Ultimate being completely trained down in the flush. Now Fat Unicorn waiting for the right moment to strike in, but Medusa makes the first connection. Cypher going down at first, no doubts. Ish doesn't make connection, drops down to 21. Asena gets down the caddy, gets down the healer. Now this is a big dent towards the side of MyKil. This is already an economical round. Can't say much, but Asena got all the visuals in the world. And now Mazo has a weapon of break. Wow.
What? Mazo shuts Assassina down. Meow Meow going in, putting Ish to sleep. It's a 1v4. There's no way Mazo can pull more eliminations. Sure denied the shock dart, but not the stinger. Meow Meow shuts Mazo down, reducing the rounds towards victory. It was 3 in the previous. Now it's all they need is 2 rounds, and a full buy round is just around the corner and in front of us. So I do believe that they are inching a step by step towards the victory.
2 more rounds and to win 1 more round for the map point.
That goes there.
MyKil. Have to see how
This should do.
they are planning, but for now, it's Plushie Gang with a one-sided domination, and now once again they are seeming to go for an all B push. The entire team struck in one position. Quick execution is what they are planning. The flash is coming into the play, and all those utils from the side of Breach will be annoying. MyKil restricting their movements. Asena and Wasabi makes this double down. 4v3. MyKil having a little bit of numbers disadvantage as a quick rotation came in from Plushie, rotated directly from B to A. Now they have everything under control, but can't say the very same. Ish makes an equalizer for his team, for a team.
3v3. A good aftershock was utilized to not give B side, but then they went A, planted. And now Medusa getting 1 more elimination on her name. Medusa, is she going to go in, grab some more elimination points on her name? Because retakes seems to be impossible. Checking all the angles coming in from Ish. Nobody's going to push in. Nobody wants to give away the guns, drop the guns. Sure, it is a semi-bonus round, and stun will be utilized by Medusa, to which Meow Meow will use it as an advantage. Fat Unicorn gets 1, but then Meow Meow will grab the elimination. It is going to be the match point, in the favor of Plushie.
12-4 it is, Plushie Gang. It wasn't an easy victory, I would say. I mean, MyKil, they're putting up competition in every round we are seeing. But still, Medusa went to Medusa having 21 kills. What an amazing play she has had so far. And probably after what we witnessed in the previous match, which was Fish, in my opinion, that was the name. And now Medusa coming in, probably the MVP of this match if they win this round. Quick and all-in execution towards A. Sage is the only one who will be walling the main up to buy some more time for quick rotations, as they are also dumping all the smokes and utils. Catty has been a really cheeky player, but with the ultimate coming in and the jet all inside, Meow Meow breaches through the Sage wall, gets Catty, but instantly also Wasabi hops in, gets Aetherius down. It's a 3v5, as it seems like this is going to be the final round of this map.
Bladestorm was activated and is still activated. It's all down to 2v5. Sure, Clovis got 1 resurrection ready. We can call it a 3v5, but needs a better angle. Mazo trying to push in. Grab got 1. Aftershock will deny the entry. Ult will be used. And here we go. Mazo is the player who has to make sure the play gets 1 more. 1v3. Can Fat Unicorn do it?
Well, we're waiting for the right moment to strike in. Has got something interesting. Uses the ultimate, but not in the right moment. This is a victory for Plushie Gang, as they will walk away. What a beautiful game it has turned out to be for their end, and it does feel like that, okay, we have got some competition for Sin Sisters in the upcoming rounds.
Yeah, Plushie Gang versus Sin Sisters is one of the maps that I'm too interested to watch. They have got some good strategies cooked, and both the teams have cooked their opponents very strongly. Next map, again, we're going to spot some repetitive names, but before that, let's talk about this particular map. Sure, I did spot some momentum shift towards to other team, but they couldn't make sure to retain their momentum. They were taken down immediately. The aim def and some rounds where Ish was so close to grabbing that round, but then that was denied by Plushie for, I mean, I can call it a thin hair.
Yeah, I mean, just by looking at what happened in this match, uh, it does feel like there are a lot of players we will be seeing like what we witnessed in the last map. It was Reina. This time it was the Clove coming into the picture who was trying so hard. And in every other team, there is one or two players those are trying really hard to win the games, but at the end, it's a team game. Valorant is a game where all 5 agents has to function all together to win matches. If you want to win matches, everybody has to perform. If you want to win rounds, one player can do that. But it's a tough job. But in the end, we have got the MVP right in front of our eyes. It's going to be Medusa, no doubts, with 23 kills that she has. Oh my god, such a beautiful rating she has already.
Monster Medusa with some monstrous play, amazing play style, and a good way to carry a team, not only with the elimination but also with a lot of utilities. The aftershocks used right on time, the front line being deployed on the position where 2 players are taken down by one of the players, combining, stacking up with her on a site, may it be A, may it be C. She has done everything that is needed. A KD above 348 being the average combat score. Sure, let's not talk about the first bloods because she was allowing the teammates to go ahead push themselves with the utilities that she was deploying. Medusa, hats off to you. Sure, you have been a good bully for the other side.
Oh yeah, now probably Breach is going to be an agent. Probably everybody would be, kind of picking up some strats for. And yeah, mentioned earlier, Breach has always been the bully, and no matter what map that you say, there are some maps where Breach does not, come down to that most picked agents. But right now we're gonna go for a very short break, and on the other side we will be coming up directly with the next map, match number 3.
Out of the void, a fierce order emerges, disciplined in mind, ruthless in execution, forged in flames. This is where the prepared ascend, the birthplace of those who rise above all. This is La Imperia.
Momentum Gaming is back with E4Equip Presents Detonation Series, Chapter 2. Open for teams from India and Bangladesh. Only 32 slots available. First come, first served. The battle runs from December 23rd to 30th. Register now and detonate the competition. Good luck and have fun.
After a decade as a psychologist in the field of mental health, Pallavi Rajankar created Sattva Wellness to make therapy and counseling accessible, affordable, and holistic. Today, she extends her work to the gaming community, supporting well-being in a lifestyle rooted indoors. Her vision empowers players with the tools for balance, strength, and emotional regulation. Because in gaming and in life, mental mastery fuels performance. At Sattva Wellness, We have licensed therapists to cater to your emotional needs, safe environments to provide you with the space to heal and grow, online services to ensure you can attend sessions from anywhere in the world, in all time zones. Sattva Wellness empowers gamers to build emotional resilience, focus, and mental clarity so they don't just play, they evolve, thrive, and chase big goals with confidence and purpose. Follow Sattva by Pallavi and book your appointment now.
Got drunk off your life, and I lost myself again. You hit just like a drug. This time I won't let you in. You're playing with fire. No, I didn't numb the pain, but this time I won't collide like I did yesterday. You broke my heart once again. I won't buy the dust in return. I can't give in, I can't give in, I won't give in this time. You broke my heart once again. With your bad, but you bad it for me. I can't give in, I can't give So if you wanna shoot far away, I won't go back to you. I'm stronger, I'm stronger, I'm stronger today. I'm stronger today. Tú tienes la pócima para enloquecerme, pero voy a draw the line. Que yo ya sé que es de ti. I got to stay away, got to stay away. Sé que como un trofeo quieres tenerme, pero I don't need no one. Que yo ya sé que es de ti. I got to stay away, got to stay away. No, 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 baby, no, 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 no setbacks. No, 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 baby, no, 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 this time. You broke my heart once again. I won't buy the dust in return. I can't give it, I can't give it, I won't give in this time. You broke my heart once again. Well, you bad, but you bad it for me. I can't give in, I can't give in. I've already run with the walls. Far from a lot of the day. I can't go back to you. I'm stronger today. Been to the dark side, I don't know. So if you wanna shoot far away, I won't go back to you. I'm stronger, I'm stronger, I'm stronger today. I'm stronger today.
See it on my face, I made up my mind. Not another day, you're on borrowed time. Let me get away, yeah I'm running, yeah I'm running. So love me or leave me, I'm standing alone. Can't shake a feeling that lives in my bones. Lie to me, tell me you wish that you could, but nothing you gave me is worth what you took. 'Cause baby, when I'm gone for good. Feel it rising up, then I push it down. Saying you're in love, I could go without. Let me get away. It's over now, it's over now. So love me or leave me, I'm standing alone. Can't shake a feeling that lives in my bones. Lie to me, tell me you wish that you could, but nothing you gave me is worth what you took. Walk away, don't look. Baby, when I'm gone for good.
After a
Hello.
small break, we are back with the competition. Insurgence Gaming Company presents La Imperia. Now we have a small switch on the desk. We've got Hikari joining us. Hikari, so far, the matches are going incredibly well, and we've already witnessed two beautiful matches. What are your thoughts about the upcoming ones?
I mean, the two matches just gave us a little bit of taste as to what to expect for the coming days, and I'm really excited to see all of these new teams coming up and what they have in store. Really, wish to see a lot more action, a lot more neck to neck matches. So let's just hope the upcoming teams have already prepped up and are ready to go.
Oh yeah, I am already looking forward to what lies ahead because so far this team Sin Sisters, they've done some really good job. The Plushie gang, they've also done a very good job in their own game. But right now, again, this is a match where probably the score lines will be settling down one after another because both the teams, those who have lost their matches, probably will be playing because one side it's going to be MyKil and on the other end there will be another team coming in. But quickly jumping onto the score line of what happened in the previous game, Plushie gang had the win like a 13-4 difference with MyKil, though we can say that Mazo and Ishu, they tried their really best to win out those duels and those rounds for their team, but unable to do so because Plushie gang, they were kind of functioning as a single unit as Medusa was leading from the front.
Yeah, it was very interesting to watch it as well. I mean, coming from the really, high performing matches, the Medusa is one player that we can look forward to, like how she's gonna evolve.
Well, we have already witnessed the beautiful match already after and the score lines as well. But quickly jumping onto the points table, we've got Sin Sisters and Plushie Gang on the first and second position respectively. As Plushie Gang, they don't have much of a round differences as compared to Sin Sisters. That's why they're on the second spot. While MyKil, they are a little bit better in the comparison with Huntrix. So that's why they will be on the third spot. While this seeding is really important for tomorrow's semi-finals because we know that the seed 1 team will be playing against seed 4 and the seed 2 team will be playing against seed 3, but right now it is going to be Team Huntrix versus MyKil, the next upcoming match.
Yep, I'm pretty excited to see because, like as we said, like there are only two matches that's been played. There's still a lot more other teams that we can look forward to. So yeah, I mean, let's see who's gonna end up taking it to the other side.
Huntrix, they did not had a really great outing. 13-1 or probably 13-2 was the scoreline as far as I remember. But if this thing continues, it is going to be problematic for them. Though MyKil also faced some similar consequences, though they have put up a better fight as compared to Huntrix. It was not the same battle, it was not the same team that they were playing up against, but also talking about the kind of strats or the kind of gameplay style that I witnessed in the first two games, it feels like MyKil might have a little bit advantage over Team Huntrix. But Team Huntrix, even after facing such a big defeat, I really hope that they are coming into this match being a little bit more prepared.
Yeah, I mean, let's just quickly jump into what kind of agents they're gonna pick up this time.
Interesting it
Ooh.
is going to be to see what agents will be selected. Sidzi going with Vicey, and then you've got Chet coming in, you've got Gecko coming in. So many beautiful picks out there. We've also seen Clove in the picture in the previous match, but this time it's going to be played in the map of Bind.
Yeah, this is one true tested map. I guess you've been playing this since like the very beginning, so they should have some good idea about how they want to maneuver around. And I see a lot of interesting picks on the other end as well. I mean, they have two duelists, which is kind of new, I guess, in this meta, because people often tend to pick a lot of controllers and initiators in this meta particularly.
Well, probably these are going to be the final picks. A double duelist set up from the side of MyKil. A Cypher coming in, a Clove coming in, and probably Jet is definitely a good choice, and even Gecko coming into the picture should be something that they will be looking out for. And in the map of Bind, I was surprised that maybe we can see some different agents coming in, but I mean, we did not. I really thought I might just see a fade or maybe a breach in the map of Bind, but okay, they've got some different agents as well. Gecko is a really great agent in my opinion. But also, as we were witnessing Wasabi, one of as the cosplayers in the previous event, and Hikari, I know you that you're a beautiful cosplayer as well. So, have you ever tried doing a cosplay of some different agent rather than Killjoy or something? Because I've seen you in Killjoy mostly.
Yeah, I that was my initial, love, I would say, when Valorant came out and she was like all this cool gadgets girl, and I could really see myself in her, so that's why I cosplayed her, and I really hope, I have something in the making, so I just hope that I could get it done before the next Comic Con, and that's a secret. You might end up seeing it next Comic Con. Yeah.
Oh my god, this is interesting news because you know what? For the audience, those who are not aware that, but Hikari's cosplays are really amazing, and you can already get an idea just by seeing the background that she has with all those plushies and the small figurines that are there present in her room. But also, I was discussing with Tanya just before we hopped into the match that the logo of the plushie gang was really cute. I mean, she was all in that, okay, it's like a Pookie kind of logo that they have selected. And I mentioned, this defines the differences between boys and girls because we boys always go with those flashy logos and the girls always choose the best and the cutest ones.
Yeah, of course. That I mean, it's always attractive to pick a cute logo. Yeah, I myself would love a cute logo.
Well, with that being said, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to dive into the next match already, which just started. Huntrix versus MyKil, both the teams searching for their first victory.
Yep, I guess the initial nerves out of the way. I'm hoping that both of these teams have come prepared, especially for a map like Bind. I mean, you've been playing this since like the very beginning, so you should have a fair amount of ideas to what you want to do in this map.
All the setups already looking forward. The Cypher will be one of those key players out there in the competition with Huntrix on the attacking side. Going all towards B as it seems like MyKil, they're already prepared for what's coming on their way. Ish on the Reyna. We haven't seen Reyna in the competition circuit, but right now it's being in the usage for a longer period of time. But
that was a really good dispel right there. I mean, that was it was still traded, but that looked cool.
That does. And now the entire side control has been compromised by MyKil.
This is what a double duelist comp can really do for you, right? You just rush in and then take a quick plan. That was a crisp shot.
That would have hurt so bad. But Catty coming up close. The personal should be prepared. Oh no. Jet gets a double. Clears the entire elbow. That's the first round secured by Huntrix.
Yep. I mean, like I said, those double duelists really paying off. And they could just get quickly into the site. But when you get to defend it, I mean, it's really hard when you think about it. Maybe they'll switch it up and move to a different site this time. I can already see them hovering over A. So I guess they're going to 5-man A. And it's interesting to see that they're just going to, take the bonus round and not buy much.
This goes here. Keeping it very slow and steady. They don't want to hurry up. They don't want to make any mistakes at this moment, which is definitely quite fine. But talking about this, please. Huntrix just taking the time, waiting for a little bit more information.
Wrong. They are just gonna go B unless they get challenged in the site, I suppose.
Just wait for the right moment to strike in. Though they have got some intel about the traps coming in. Now flooding into the side. Crossfire setup was there, but Ish, I'm not quite sure how long she's going to survive. Not much of the things that MyKil can do about it because they're also on those pistols only. But Huntrix utilizing their bonus round with their player
standing.
They should really think about how they're going to defend this side, right? Because it's not going too well for the Cypher who's just left alone on the side. But I guess, like you said, it's just pistols versus guns, so it was a given that they will end up losing it. But this is an even footing, I would say. So let's see if they have come up with a different strategy for defense.
Here. First two rounds have been a disaster for MyKil, though they've just lost the match.
You might never know. They might just be warming up, you know.
It
Like,
can be
they're
because
like,
what we have seen just in the last match, MyKil was actually putting up a good competition for the Plushie gang. So we will have to wait for that. But for now, the A side is where Huntrix are planning to head on.
oh.
Scout destroyed.
They have a really good understanding of where they wanna pick, you know. All the corners checked, and now they're ready. Oh, that's a nice plant. That's exactly where it will help you out. Yeah.
That's a great one. That's a really great idea. But even when you just look on, they're playing on the picks, got the first one. The crossfire setup is incredible by Huntrix.
Right there.
Now, if
MyKil
Huntrix
unable
was
to
gonna
decipher.
challenge it, they might end up losing all of their guns and then might have to echo again. It's kind of
Last player
bad spot
standing.
at this point. Oh, that lone Sova.
That's problematic, but a couple of shots has to be fired. Mazo taking the time, will be taking them one by one probably, but Sidzi says not anymore. Third round for Huntrix, an easy one indeed.
Yep, Huntrix coming in, packing a punch. They're just not giving any breathing room for MyKil. I mean, quick execution coming from the Huntrix side, and yeah, they again have the advantage of the weapon this round. So it's probably MyKil have to rethink about what kind of strategies they want to deploy, because they've already lost the round that they, you know, had all their utils and guns as well. So again, they'll have to go back to eco this round. So yeah, you can see them pressing the W and just going into the side. Why is Soa not using any of his recon darts? I mean, it's kind of like a little bit too late if you're not gonna use your. Just as I say that, finally, there's one reveal happening, but already two have fallen the side of the defenders. There's already the side control is lost. You can see, it's just really, you know. Ooh.
Ah, Mazo. She was quite close, not completely aware of the whereabouts, but Rady took a trade-off. Mazo has been incredibly well in the last match, but oh, Unicorn, that's a reload in the worst possible moment. Keeping it to 1v3, Reina, it's a tough task.
I think she's just gonna waiting to pick up an exit kill right here. I'm not really sure if they even want to take that exit. Oh, there is someone. Cypher's like slowly. He kind of has this idea that ooh.
Oh my god, the Bucky won't make
At
much
that
of a
close
connection,
range
but
is
once-
just gonna hurt.
They
Like I
tried.
said, yeah, they tried, and I feel that, you know, Sova has to use all of his utils right at the beginning of the round to get some kind of an intel for his team. It's a little bit too late for him. Like, you know, after the fact that it's been already like 2 kills taken from the attacker side, he deploys the dart, and then there's just no info.
Not quite sure about what's going on in their mind, but for sure they need to
Yeah,
change it.
they try to do the backstab thing. They have the two duelist positioned on the other side where they are like willing to push for it. This could be a disaster.
This actually can be, there's no doubt about it. But also, just waiting for the right moment to strike in. Huntrix so far, the outing has been great. But this is a bye round for MyKil, so MyKil will be also prepped up. Beautiful crossfire setup and hookah. Sky instantly rotating towards A, and Cypher is the only one standing tall. That's a big disaster for MyKil if they're not prepared for it.
Oh yeah, that's a quick and decisive push coming in from Huntrix side. I mean, they do have the wingman at that end for them to plan. And as you said, quick disaster spelling out. Ooh, maybe. Oh, that was an oopsie.
There is just trying to be A little bit of cheeky out there. A lot of weapons have been lost. It was a buy round. But still, MyKil unable to convert it at all. Huntrix on a roll with 5 to none.
Yeah, I was really hoping that both of the duelists positioned at B are gonna just like, push, 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 and then get these guys unexpectedly. But like they were just waiting and waiting and hoping for the attackers to take some action. But unfortunate for them, they have a gecko over there, so that plant is easily done, and then the side control is already lost. Then you have to play the retake game. It's quite difficult.
It
Now
is quite
this,
difficult.
now this is what I was talking about. You will have to use all of those tools that you have to identify, where you might get attacked. It was a good dart, even though it was shot down. You still have an idea that they can push the side, yeah.
Even if the utils are being trapped out there along with the trap fires and everything, it is not making that sense, right? Huntrix, they're getting what they want. They're getting the openings one after another. Caddy falls. This wasn't Caddy in the previous match. She was such a smart player. She was
now
a
that
cheeky
now that they
agent.
have a backstab coming in, they might just need.
Oh, they were expecting. That's gonna hurt.
Yeah, Ray Day is just that quick on the trigger. It's kind of it's just that they're playing the waiting game because they can afford to, because they have already taken 5 rounds. So now you're put up in the pressure where you'll have to take a round at least. So yeah, you can clearly see that they're anticipating all of these kills. So maybe switch up the strat and just push on them instead of just like waiting for it to happen to you, right? Maybe that could be an idea.
It surely can be. 6 to none is the scoreline. Huntrix, they are on a good hunt so far. And now it does seem like that MyKil, they've got so many ults for themselves, but none of them are coming to use. None of them.
Oh, right. We might have a short timeout. Let's just discuss what has happened up until now, because it's been a really explosive start to the game. I mean, I understood the double duelist pick, but on the defender side, it's a little bit, it's not gonna help you much. Maybe MyKil has a different idea when they are moving to the other end of the matchup. So, what do you think? Are they gonna go 0 to 9, or what do you think? What do you think is gonna be the score? Like, it's gonna be 0-13 or what?
I mean, the way they're playing, it does seem like Huntrix, it should be an easy, at least an 11 to 1 or a 10 to 2 scoreline is what I'm expecting from the first half itself. By MyKil, this is probably the best chance where they can grab this round. 4 ults active, which are available. Cypher, Sova, you've got the Rays and the Reina's ult as well in the mix. So if they want to capitalize on something, this round has to be the one if they're investing on the weapons.
Yep, they really have to get some kind of return for all of the investments, right? Every time you make a full buy and you don't make any proactive moves, you end up losing the round. So yeah, that's gonna be a challenge for MyKil. I guess they have to rethink their strategy and like maybe get a kill or two. The enemy going into a panic mode.
We'll have to see how things are going to be. But for now, 5 more seconds and we dive into the 7th round of this game. Look at this dancing Omen. Such a cute emoticon. I wish I had that one.
Scanning ahead.
Oh yeah, Omen's always cute, even when he is not a chibi.
Yeah. His voice is really not cute. You can't just call it cute at all.
Hey, he is cute, okay? He is one of my main agents.
I'm being an Omen main. I'm saying that he's not cute. Man, we can't see his face at all. Come on.
Yeah, well, it's the difference between guys and girls, We find the cute, the menacing things more adorable. Oh, and Sidzi gets the first kill. We were expecting Team MyKil to use their ultimates, but oh, that's there.
Out of charges.
That was a party indeed.
You had your fun.
A lot of damage is being done already, but quick rotation coming in. Ready.
Oh, she
It's
did
got
have
the ult
her
active.
ultimate up. Yeah.
Unfortunate. Completely unfortunate. And now the Hunter's Fury coming into the fray, making some couple of connections. Ethereus finds Ananya. Probably it's going to be the first round for MyKil. It's going to be a tough task, but still, Kiara fights back. Not enough. Unicorn gets a triple, and that's MyKil getting the first round for themselves.
Yep, and they want to give it to Sova so that he can get his ultimate charged up pretty quickly. That Sova ult was like indeed very clutch, destroying a lot of the plans from Huntrix.
I mentioned earlier that this is the round where MyKil can capitalize, though they haven't used a lot of ults. Only 2 ults being used out there just for Sova's Hunter Fury, and then you've got the Party Popper coming in. Showstopper, my bad. The Showstopper coming in. Another 2-2.
Hey, it is a party popper for me. That was a really cool kill, though.
Hikaru, you really sound like Raze. I don't know why. You can just go for a mimicry or something.
Okay. What is her famous line? Here comes the party.
Here comes the party.
Yep. All right, so finally they are on the right page, thinking that they're gonna strike at their favorite spot, which is B side. But why is the poor guy always left alone? Yeah.
I must wait a moment.
They're playing a very patient game right here.
Yeah.
They're playing a pretty patient game here because like they pretty much thought that the attacking side was in the bag, and then they lost one round, so they're like, maybe let's just slow down a bit.
Oh, the ultimate completely denied of Geckos. Rady takes down Ethereus, got an opportunity. One duelist is down. Kiera finds down Unicorn. Side being breached. There is somebody in the backyard with Mazo. Not quite sure how long she's gonna take the fight, but Catty comes with an instant trade, but not sure how long she's gonna survive.
Yeah, it is a little bit a game of the chicken, right? Who's gonna call whose bluff at the beginning? You can really see the jitteriness coming in from the side of MyKil. They just like with posturing between A and B, and they're not sure like which side they're gonna strike. Should they backstab? Should they just put up in B? And how they're gonna distribute each other? So it's kind of like they're all over the place. They just have to calm down and think that this is just defense, and then they have to play it as a defense instead of like constantly moving around between sides, even before you get any kind of an info.
This is a nice spot.
And I guess you kind of have to switch up your traps. This is the same trap over and over again, and it's like easily being broken by the other team.
It's quite readable at this moment that, okay, the traps are going to be in this position and that, but oh yes, that was a crispy move. And anyone was not at all expecting that, but Rady's fire got her down, got her 1 kill. And even Chet getting Unicorn down. Again, the side has been compromised one or the other way, but yeah, Raze was there. Just for a check, but a quick rotation coming in from the side of Huntrix, not wasting a single time. 2 picks done, 1 conceded. Instantly go for a rotation, reposition yourself, and now Catty, quite late, will be getting at least 1, gets Setzi down. The flasher is out, but there are still so many players left, and never expected one to be in that position.
You don't wanna be in that position for sure. That was a brave revive right there in the middle of 3 people. But yeah, like you said, the MyKil is being quite readable at this point. Like they're gonna just keep switching out on you for like, I guess 9 rounds now.
8-1, Huntrix on a roll with 12 kills for Rady, and then you've got Ice-T with 11. Beautifully executing fights out there. But I'm not sure what is going on with Mazo. Maybe a bad agent selection or something like that, because Mazo was exceptionally well in the previous match on that Clove. But now coming down to this map of Bind, it does just seem like that she is not really great in this map.
Yeah, it does feel like it. Like she's not in her element with just like her pick, I guess, because like she could have done a lot of things. I have not seen Zoa use the owl drone even once in this entire match, which is kind of sad.
It's tough, and you got to deal with it. The conditions not in the favor of MyKil, and now Etheris, who's playing a different agent in the previous match, has been given the responsibility of a duelist, and right now she's struggling. There is no way that she can just clutch this out. A 1v5 with the Stinger, it's almost next to impossible.
Yeah, at this point, I guess she's just hoping for 1 or 2 exit kills. Maybe she might get this, you know? Oh no, she's looking the wrong way. You had one opportunity, and then that was... This is what I said, you're very indecisive. Like, you have to pick a side and stick to it. You can't keep going back and forth, and then you're just shooting yourself in your foot at that point. So yeah, I guess like losing 9 rounds can do that to you.
Well, probably I have the best of the best experience about this. Losing rounds after rounds, or matches after
Maybe
matches.
9-3, you know. Oh, what?
What? Oh my god.
Okay, now I've seen enough. I've seen enough. That was, regardless of what you're gonna say about Mazik, that was the coolest dart that I have personally ever seen. So
Yeah.
I already put in my book.
This is why I pay my internet bills, that's for sure. Stitzy and Rady getting some double kills for themselves, and MyKil down to final 2. I'm not quite sure about MyKil's entire performance of this entire match, but that dart will be getting a big reward.
Yep, you gotta clip that. You gotta clip that and put it in one of the best plays, you know? Imagine just chilling in B side and then like dart all the way to A. My man. That's the coolest dart that I've ever seen. Or maybe it was intentional. If it was intentional, it was cool, yeah?
If it was intentional, I'm not quite
Okay,
sure
please,
whether
let's
that
just
was.
not blame about their performance. I think that they do have some avenues of comeback. They still have to play the attacker side, and they do have those double duelists, like we said, you know.
My god. A lot of ultimates will be utilized in this round, and you can already see Reina all prepped up, all set. Let's see, can she get at least 1 or 2 openings, which are really important. But right now, Ish completely being tagged out. Not an easy task for her to survive.
Get out of my way.
Yep. I just feel that ult was a little bit too quick on the trigger, you know, because like if you were really gonna push, then it would have made sense for you to ult. But like now, the other team is just gonna wait it out and then. Oh, that was an interesting kill.
Blinded.
Oh, they're gonna push for this.
Oh,
Damn,
Sidzi!
crispy, very crispy.
Interesting to see those precise headshot connections, but Unicorn, Sattva has to be engaged. He needs to get something out of this. Drops down to 76. Rady finds down Mazo.
Player standing.
And everybody's just being picked off like small flowers from a tree. Caddy being the one and last survivor, not quite sure. It's not possible for her to, clutch it out. It should be an 11-1, no doubt with that.
Yeah, and that's a really not a gun that you want to have, especially for like long range fights. And there goes the 11th round.
Switching sides.
Now the sides are going to get swapped. 11-1 is the scoreline, and just look at the kills. Rady 18, Icy 13, Sidzi 10, and nobody's close to that. MyKil.
Really on point the whole game. I feel her shots has been crisp. Her smokes has been crisp. I mean, she's been aiding her team as well, and it's really amazing to have your ultimate quickly charged, especially from all the kills that you've taken.
But also, if you are one of those players who rage a lot inside the game, you can come and solve this problem by consulting Sattva by Pallavi. And right now, dropping into this round. Round
Yeah,
number
a lot
13.
of patience is needed in this game if you're gonna go all the way, run it back. Hey, imagine if it's gonna be 13 and 11, you know. You need a lot of patience for that. So yeah, and a really strong mental for you to push through the entire 12 more rounds. And I'm all here for it, especially after the cool dart. Oh yeah.
Damage has been done. Already it drops down to 35.
Ooh, the boombot's gonna come. Oh. Oh, it has already been a minute and really not much action happening. I really can't think why they're still too split to make a decision which side they want to push.
Probably it's going to be an A hit, as far as I think so.
30
There are
seconds
two
left.
players already waiting in this side. Nenya, the way she's holding onto the side is incredible. She's got another help. Unicorn gets taken down. Kira and Setzi doubles down. Mazo will be getting Setzi on the trade, but she's also dropped down to 10 HP. Not a great side to be
10 seconds
in,
left.
but right now, a couple of
Player
shots
standing.
trying to make the connection, but ready. Make sure that Mazo goes down, and a flawless round from Huntrix as they move up to the map point.
Ooh, that's a really cool graphic right there. Like you said, flowers on the tree. It's getting been like picked up one by one.
Great play so far. One more round away
Yeah.
from victory. MyKil, they did try better in the previous match in comparison to this, but not quite sure what has happened bad, what has drastically dropped their performance in this one. But Huntrix, they will be looking forward to close it up. This is a bonus round for them. Might be a force buy coming from the side of MyKil, but the information has been relayed. Sidzi should be prepared in the showers.
Still in sight.
Ooh, that was
Spike
a
down A.
huge shot. I think it also kind of breaks your confidence to keep losing so many rounds. I can see a lot of shots that could have connected, missed, and a lot of panic shots as well. And a lot of indecisiveness in general coming in from the side of MyKil. I was just hoping that, you know, the Reina and the Rays are just gonna press their W buttons and then just go for it. But there's a lot of hesitance coming in from their side. So, yeah.
Slowly, steady, Ice-T whips a couple of shots as well. Ish, she's also made some blunders out there, but Catty wants to get one, instantly gets traded off. Rady still there. One last player, Reina. Ish.
Oh,
Might
she's
pull
got
off
the
something
gun.
miraculous. The outlaw. Oh, makes the connection. Brings it down to 1v2.
30
Healed
seconds
herself up. Ananya in a position. Has to be crossfire setup. Needs a weapon upgrade.
this
Gets
fight.
the bulldog on his hand.
All right, but already there are some wires been set up in this site. Gonna be a little problematic.
10
Aw,
seconds left.
damn. That's a lot of utils being spent on the Reina.
Enemy remaining.
Imagine.
Defenders win.
That was a
This
quick
is done,
30 though.
dusted. Yeah, that's a really
Yeah.
quick one. 13-1. Huntrix, what they faced in the very first match, they reciprocated the very same in their own second game. Learned from the past and executed properly. Huntrix, a big 11-point round difference is what they will be walking away with, and also 2 more points added to their total, equalizing with the other two teams on the top. But also, Huntrix, it was a much needed game for their side, and right now hopping in to the game, MyKil won't be satisfied. 2 games in a row, and both are on the losing streak, so they have to be better and they have to be precise if they want to come back stronger in the upcoming games.
I mean, there's no doubt about it. She was very crisp on the shots, and all of her utils were also on point. So there's nothing, to debate about that. She is definitely going to be the MVP.
Yeah, she deserved to be really. Some incredible plays coming up from their end. And Team Huntrix will be really happy that they have a teammate like her in their team. But also for Rady, it hasn't been that great outing, a great start to the day. The first match was not kind of something that she was expecting, but then coming down to the second game, improvised, done some heavy lifting for her team, 20 kills, 7 deaths, and after that, standing tall, pushing her team through the victory. And now with that being said, Huntrix one step closer to a better seeding position. Yes, they will be playing semifinals, no doubt with that, but just to be on a better side is always a better option.
Yeah, looking at the other end, it's kind of disheartening, but let's see what they might come up with in the future matches, Can never count them out.
Yeah, exactly. You can never count them out. But ladies and gentlemen, we will be taking a very short break. And on the other side, we will be coming up with the next match just in a short break.
Momentum Gaming is back with E4 Equip Presents Detonation Series, Chapter 2. Open for teams from India and Bangladesh. Only 32 slots available. First come, first served. The battle runs from December 23rd to 30th. Register now and detonate the competition. Good luck and have fun.
After a decade as a psychologist in the field of mental health, Pallavi Rajankar created Sattva Wellness to make therapy and counseling accessible, affordable, and holistic. Today, she extends her work to the gaming community, supporting well-being in a lifestyle rooted indoors. Her vision empowers players with the tools for balance, strength, and emotional regulation. Because in gaming and in life, mental mastery fuels performance. At Sattva Wellness, we have licensed therapists to cater to your emotional needs. Safe environments to provide you with the space to heal and grow. Online services to ensure you can attend sessions from anywhere in the world, in all time zones. Sattva Wellness empowers gamers to build emotional resilience, focus, and mental clarity so they don't just play. They evolve, thrive, and chase big goals with confidence and purpose. Follow Sattva by Pallavi and book your appointment now.
Born to ride, Mustang 65, got that V8 engine with a fuel injection. Drop the clutch, pedal to the floor, turn that giddy button to a lion's roar. Dream machine, racing queen, I'll take you wherever you wanna go. Let's blow this town, break the speed of sound. Tonight we all know. Dream machine, racing queen, inside is bleeding, when your heart's bleeding, and all you can see is red. Till you discover it is within each other to forgive and make amends. If I had known then what I know now, I wouldn't have said what I said. I took the long road, thought I'd be better on my own. Sometimes what's right is wrong, and instead, 'cause I was too young, and I didn't understand that you are the one, and I can't wait to see you again. Oh, I can't wait, I can't wait, I can't wait, 'cause I was too young, and I didn't understand.
Hello guys, this is O-Dog and I want to welcome you back again to the Imperia. We have this all-female Valorant tournament, and with me I have Hikari, who is casting the last game. And hey Hikari, so I think I'm enough of telling about you because people already know you from the last game. It was a great cast. I super enjoyed it. I was watching onto the stream. The games are amazing. The players are amazing. Unfortunately, the last game went 13-1. Which I sort of wasn't expecting. When you're into these sort of tournaments, you would want to see a little more action, a little more comeback. And the comeback is something that we live for, we gamers live for the comeback. But, well played to all the teams who have won. And we are getting into our next game very soon. So, Hikari, do you have any insights from the last game? Who's going to be the MVP for you?
I mean, certainly, like I said, Rede had an amazing performance. It could be the agent, it could be the map. She was really, confident, and I think she proved her worth in the last game. And also, I felt Huntrix was a lot more organized compared to MyKil. I felt that MyKil was all over the place, and they were slowly, letting go of the thing. So it's a little bit disheartening to see their performance, and you can clearly see how troublesome Rede has been for MyKil right here. She's gotten 20 kills, and she was playing a controller, mind you. She wasn't even a duelist, and that's a really amazing performance.
Yeah, see, this is one of the big things about Valorant. When I look at the other FPS games, I've been playing FPS games for about 15 years of my life. And when you talk about Valorant, when we speak of the controllers and the duelists and the sentinels, I think the major difference between other FPS games and this one is once you lose a controller, then you lose the control over the map. It's not like somebody else can smoke for you or someone else can flash for you. The abilities that every character has in the game makes the game so I'd say so special to look at and to cast. So when you said somebody playing a controller has one of the good number of frags, so it's really good. And onto the screen, like you guys can see what is the position of the teams right now into the tournament. So we have Sin Sisters with 1 loss and 2 points leading the chart. We have Plushie Gang on number 2, Huntrix is number 3, and MyKil is on -21 and have had 2 losses. Well, I mean, look, it is a tournament. There will be wins, there will be losses, and as Hikari said, we are very much excited on to the next match, which is about to happen, and this is between the Sin Sisters and the Plushie Gang, and I'm quite excited. Look, I have never casted an all-female Valorant tournament, so I think this is fun. It's great to know the ladies of our country. These girls are doing insane, and thanks to Imperia for having this tournament. It's their first tournament, and I was so excited as I heard about this. The teams are great. The action has been so far so good. I've seen the chat. People are going crazy. On the Sin Sisters, we have Riri, Kiwi, there's Velvet, Wish, and KRYS. How do you call that? How do you call that?
I guess Kreis, maybe.
Kreis, okay. Well, people in the chat can tell us how do we call them, but yeah, there you go, Kreis, okay. Would you want to introduce the roster for the next team, Kari?
Sure. I mean, I think these guys are just stepping in. I have not seen them play yet, so I'm a little bit excited because, like, with a name like Sin Sisters, I'm expecting a lot from the team. So on the other side, I see a Killjoy and I instantly like. Well, we have the Plushie gang with the cutest players there is, and I'm pretty sure that they're fierce on the game as well. We have Wasabi, Amy, Sam, Medusa, and Assassina. Is that how you say her name?
Sasana, yeah.
Damn, that's a pretty cool name. Never thought of that one.
Yeah. I think we really need to have this conversation with the players. You need to tell us how do we tell your name. We don't really want to mess up their names.
I mean, it could be the coolest thing, and then we would be messing it up.
Yeah. You never know. I mean, there has been times where I have not understood, how to call this name and how to say this name, and turns out the name was something else, and I was calling the name something else. But anyway, great teams and good acknowledgement there on the KJ cosplay, and I have loved watching cosplays as well. I have been to Comic-Con. I was living in Delhi for the very long time of my life, and I've really enjoyed watching these sort of cosplays when people come up and when they're so passionate about these cosplays. It is a sort of an art. So well, enough about the cosplays and the teams. So I would just want to say good luck to both teams and may the best one wins. We are now into the pick phase. It is the Haven, one of the legacy maps of Valorant. As you know, there are a lot of new maps that have come up into Valorant. And Hikari, according to me, what I have noticed, recently the maps that have came out, if I talk about Pearl, I talk about Sunset, I talk about Corrode. If you compare these maps to maps like Haven, Bind, Essence, these maps, the legacy maps are comparatively shorter in length. Whereas if you think about the newer maps coming out, Valorant has taken a turn into this new patch where all these new maps requires like a lot of long range sort of a fight. Whereas on the Haven, I think I really like, the 3-site thingy. I mean, your team is completely split up, and then you have to rush. Sometimes people make those mistakes or over rotating, from one side to another, and that can just completely cause the round. And I really like, I think having 2 sentinels maybe on this map works out pretty well.
Yeah, you definitely have to have 2 sentinels. I'm hoping. What is this? Wasabi, I was hoping for them to pick a Killjoy right there. I mean, cosplaying in game as well, Let's see how she's gonna do with the race pick. But like you said, this older maps were, of course, designed for the agents that were there during that time. So I can already see that, right, switching it up and trying to, take into account a lot of different new abilities that these newer agents have. So you can clearly see the transitioning over there. So most likely, all of the older picks might have a clear advantage in this particular map. So
yeah, and you're right. The sort of picks that I've seen as well, that when this hero Astra came out, when we were like very, very new, when like this was the new agent, like Killjoy, Astra, when these agents came up, I kind of realized that Valorant is working on something, certainly, which is, we talk about the longer sort of a map. Because you see the Astro wall covers almost the whole map, then the harbor comes in, and if you remember, when Killjoy came in first, they had like no range on the bot, so that was another thing. Like, I was really thinking of the longer maps. Anyway, guys, we are in game number 1, and the Sin Sisters are defending at the beginning.
Some action going on. Initial scouting, maybe.
Yep.
And really, that's pretty cool. Already you can see Riri taking some kind of damage. I think she tried to peek and then she got a couple of body shots. Ooh,
yeah,
the garage
there's a good fight going on into the garage. Oh, there you go. That's the first kill. They're going to push it, but Rage Wasabi is patiently waiting. Throws onto the nade into the garage. There's still some garage control, I see. Oh, there you go. Velvet gets the second kill. 2 agents already down.
The first round is always going to be just a gunfight, right? So it's just like a little less of abilities and more of like one-on-one fights, and you can already see you know, the advantage of ghost over a normal gun that you have. They've already picked up a
the
couple
classic
of kills.
pistol,
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, so we are now into the plant phase. So, well, the team, Sin Sisters, trying to come in. The peak, everyone's just holding corners, which is a really good thing. And there you go, Plushie gang, looking at Haven. Oh, there you go, gets one kill onto the bottom. Kiwi. There you go. It's going to be an easy enough round. I see. Look at the early sort of initiation. What are your ideas about the pistol round? I see a lot of split up there, Hikari.
Yeah, I think I really hope that the Sova Dart landed and they got some kind of an info. Unfortunate for them that they weren't able to find out, you know, any kind of information on the enemy team. And then from there on out, you're just on your own, just hoping that, you know, you don't get pushed. You just hold your positions. And that's what Sin Sisters were trying to do. But I guess Plushie gangs had the better, you know, advantage, trying to push the right positions at the right time.
Yeah, and we can see like a full stack coming into C, only Winter holding on from Garage. They've just given up the site. Oh, there you go.
Ooh,
Comes in into the push, and that's the bigger mistake. You never push the smoke. That's a good
Yep,
kill.
never
McCree
push the
is going to
smoke.
counter it.
And never with your camera in hand, not your gun. That was an oopsie
Oh,
moment.
that was actually a clean shot, but Kiwi is gonna get it. There comes some initiation. Radiant is in, taking on to the corners. No, Kiwi is going to get Wasabi. Kiwi's done the job. It's like on a controller. It's bang on. Getting 3 kills into this round.
Yep, and of course they have a double duelist, right, with Yoru and Neon on their end. I think they're gonna keep going and Russian sites that they want, especially when they have the advantages of having good weapons over their opponents. So yeah, that was a clean take. But now that the grounds are even, I'm hoping that you know, the Sin Sisters come up with a good fight, and then they've already had the right idea to, you know, scout out. And yeah, they're holding really good positions. Oh, that was unfortunate.
That's an easy shot. No, Winter's going to go down there. Now you don't have a controller. You've lost the controller. It's hard to defend the sites. I mean, obviously, you can still hold on to the angles, but smokes are certainly important, you know, and on both ways, I believe. There you go. It's going to be double peak. Cena is going to secure one. Chris is going to go down, but Wish is going to take the kill. That was a good trade. Everyone in the grass. Coming through mid. Riri goes in. Looking for that plant. Oh, Wasabi is gonna go down. That was a decent peek. Wasabi took a lot of time there to take that shot. Spikes down again.
Player standing.
Well, there goes the buy round.
You know?
Maybe some exit frags, you know.
Yeah, you don't wanna take too much of a risk in going in, but no, Wish was very much ready. There's a Sova diff I can see. Meow is going to go down. It's just instant 3 rounds to Plushie gang.
And I think at this point you gotta strengthen up your defenses at C, because you've been struck there twice now. And like you said, the lack of double sentinels is really showing. You know, it's harder to keep hold of the sites, and they have to, like, you know, try to figure out where they're gonna get attacked from. But unfortunate for them, up until now there's no, you know, enemies being spotted by the dart. But now they have a good read, I suppose. It's just gonna be rush and see what we can do with our pistols.
You can see a defense rush. I haven't seen them quite often. I mean, if I was on their position, I would certainly, you know, I would look for the picks. But there you go. There's again, C site has been empty. There comes the plant. Velvet is going to secure 2 from that window. And there comes the LT that's going to reveal where they are. Yeah. Okay, Riri is going to miss the shot. But Chris is going to take away Winter.
Player standing.
And the Stinger. It's not that good.
It's
Not
always
gonna work out.
the
Kiwi's
Sova.
holding on to the angle as well. So, yeah. There is going to be 4-0.
Yep, there is quick game. I mean, this is what I suppose the Sin Sisters wanted as well, because they were on their pistols and they're just like, you know, they just have to give this round. There's just absolutely nothing that you can do about it, because you're gonna eco the round. But I guess they chose the wrong spot to push from. They should have probably tried to push from C, because like I said, you've been hit there quite often, so that's a good spot where you can think that the enemy might be.
Yeah, at this time I can see an A push coming in from Plushie Gang. So reveal comes in. There's a peek from the short. Meow. Taking for the peek. Won't be able to get it. A good push. Oh, Yoru with the flash. But Kiwi is going to get down Medusa there.
Ooh, that was a nice
The
slow
hold
on
is
the
good.
Sage's part.
Yep. Oh, there you go, Winter! Winter popping off! Getting 2 kills.
Damn, that's a 3K.
Yep, Omen went into the C site. And this
Omen's
is
already
going to
gonna
help
be
them.
down.
Yeah, this is going to help the team scatter completely, but Omen is looking out only on 8 HP. We're still patiently waiting, looking for that plant. We can see a push coming in from behind. The nade is gonna stop that plant, but he's gonna get Fish. He's gonna get 2 kills.
Spike down. C.
Raise with the nade.
Yeah, but this is a 1v2,
One
an
versus
easy
two.
kill for... and Omen's just like on 1 HP. I guess they're just gonna take this one. Is that a
God.
4K? From...
Winter's good. It's a 3K
Okay,
from
that's a
Winter, and that's a good bloody shot. They just knew that Omen is on low HP. Certainly the call outs coming in from the whole team, and yeah, it's just an easy kill. But now we have a buy round on both the teams, I believe, so we might be able to see something. But look at that! Like, look at that! This team was playing so good, and back again. I think it's just the idea on how the teams are playing. I think this is quite insane. I'm loving this.
I have a theory. Maybe just pick Clo instead of a duelist and then you pop off.
This time a little
Yeah,
bit of a
there's
split
one-
from the
Oh,
attackers.
that-
Chris on the rage secures that kill. Pretty easy.
I'll handle this.
All right, pushing into C.
He's gonna go on a run. Quite an interesting journey just to die.
Plushie Gaming tried their best to just go in, but that was a good move. It was a good peek coming in out of the smoke. I mean, you don't want to risk it, but they certainly knew that Sage was just right behind Winter. Oh, Cena is gonna go down as well, and Vish is coming from behind. Winter is gonna go down. They have secured the site. Plushie Gang doing their best, holding on to the angles, pretty patient. I've not seen them push a lot. They've been very patient. Meow, looking for that angle.
Right here.
Oh, sees the gun. Oh, Wish will be able to get that. Yeah, the location is gonna get revealed, and here comes Neo. Look out for the push, but out of the stun. Meow's gonna get 2. He's also gonna get the second one.
Did someone say
remaining.
so? What
Oh,
is?
it's going to be
I
a third
think
kill,
not.
but they take ground, but no. Oh my god. Kiwi.
Damn, that was an almost ace, That was an interesting match indeed.
This was a very good round, I would say. I mean, you were able to take out 3 kills. I mean, I'm very sure and certain, like, if you had like more abilities, maybe you might be able to initiate yourself into the fight or into the site. Like, it would have been amazing. But just because you did not know, where the actual position of Omen was, I mean, she was just ready to, take that kill out. We're gonna have a small technical timeout, guys. Meanwhile, I would say, if you guys are gamer and if you rage like me, which you can already hear my voice, so you should really go to Pallavi. This is great. It's a great initiative that she has been doing. She also has a YouTube, just called Sattva. And if you guys are on Instagram, I'm not a super social guy, but if you guys are on Instagram, go ahead and give her that follow that she deserves. And she's working in the favor of gamers, and I absolutely love that.
Yep, and a better mental will give you the best performance in all of your games. You can clearly see
100%.
how Soa just came back when we were just calling him out. Hey, Soa diff, and then he just popped off and showed us like, hey, I can play too.
No, that's 100% true. I agree. And like when you have this sort of a map where you're playing on defense, and again, like I want to again bring this to notice to like everyone that this map specifically is an attack-based map, because on the defense side, your team is so split up. It is just like a guessing game. Like you could possibly guess. I mean, obviously at this high rank, anything can happen. Like because there's a lot of team comms, and a 5 versus 5 is a very different versus solo queuing on one of the servers. But what I can certainly see is it is a map where the team is split up. So if there's only one agent on a single site, you would certainly want to walk off the site instead of holding on to it. Because again, when 5 people are pushing you, maybe you can take like 1 or 2 pick-offs, but then the rest of the team is going to push in, and you anyway have to give away the site. So I believe this map is sort of like a more retake kind of a thing, Hikari. What do you think?
Yeah, especially when you're playing just a single controller, right? Like you have to give the allowance for you to retake, because the at most you can defend is just one side. And like you said, there's a lot of impatience going on back and forth. Should I stay? Should I leave? Will they push this side, or will they push B? Or there's a lot of guessing game going on right there. So yeah, that's some kind of a patience.
Well, 100%. There's you need a lot of patience to play especially a map like this. I mean, we are all used to the 2-site sort of an FPS gaming whenever we talk about these games. When Valorant came up with something new, you have like these 3 sites, and this is certainly an attack dominant kind of a map. That's what I think. But yeah, guys, just meanwhile we are on the technical timeout. I would just want to say I'm very happy to cast this tournament, and I'm very glad for this opportunity with Hikari. Make sure that you guys follow the page if you have more tournaments coming in. Imperia is doing a great job. Go ahead, hit that like button. Throw your opinions in the chat. Like, I read the chat all the time, so you guys can go ahead. Throw your opinions there. Share this with your friends. Anybody who plays Valorant, this is going to be fun.
Maybe
the whole team appreciates your support.
Maybe we should run a poll. Like, is it gonna be a SOA diff?
Well, I don't think we need the poll. I think it's just the comments that are rushing in. I can already see, there's so many people talking about their favorite players, and I know sometimes when you play these tournaments, you even have to switch the agents. Maybe you don't want to play a controller, and maybe you're forced to sort of play the controller, and you might not be in your comfort zone on playing what you want. And this is the beauty about gaming. We talk about sacrifices in life, and there's so much sacrifice that people do when you have to do this. You have to show this team play kind of a thing. So I that's one of the other reasons. Like, I really enjoy it.
All right, guys. I think one of the players have disconnected. So until we get back, I think we'll see you on the other side once they're ready to play.
I can't
All right, guys, looks like we are back and we have all the players back again. Further, we are into the 7th round of the game, and we can see a little bit of a split up. Okay, this is sort of a new strategy coming from Sin Sisters, and this is something that I really want to look at. Cypher chilling out, looking at side, has the camera onto the mid lane. Medusa looking for that small peek if she can get that kill. Sheriff, okay. You can see you might see a push coming in. There you go, Wish. He's gonna get that site secured. Oh, there you go. Medusa looking out for that push, but won't be able to secure the kill. Velvet will get Medusa. Really also has gotten Meow. Patiently waiting. Raid behind the site. Oh, this was a fake Yoru there. Again, 4 defenders down. Raid getting spotted. See? She might be able to trade. No. Oh, only one. Oh, look out for that knife! Oh my god, really? He's gonna come back from behind.
When you got a neon, I guess that's like normal. Like, you know, you just like, oh, this is the last guy. Let me just go run at him and kill him with the knife. It's just like so tempting to not do that. But anyways, that was an eco round, I believe. So it was a lost cause. So let's just see what they have up for the next one where they get all their utils up. And I could already see that they had a couple of ultimates up in the last round. Like Reyna had her ult up. Sage had hers. So I'm hoping there's going to be more action this one.
Yeah, and a classic, B sort of a defense coming in from Sage. I mean, that's something that we all do when we play, this sort of a map. Okay, there's 1 kill secured by Winter. Might be able to get 2. No, Velvet. It's not a secured, obviously. I mean, you have that better gun. Wish. Looking out for that pick off. Might be able to get it. Doesn't want to move around. Waiting for Sage to come in. Here comes the flash. His own team flash. Cena is gonna hold on to Garage, but is smoked out. Medusa with a good position there, I believe.
Yeah, and it's such a confident play to have an op as a Reyna as well. I mean,
Your duty is not over.
Oh yeah. Okay, there is going
Like
to
I
be a resurrection coming into
the ultimates are coming one by one. Sage has already been used, so now they have an advantage. It's like gonna be 5v4. Hopefully they can win this round and we can get a more competitive even footing in the next round as well.
30 seconds left.
Yeah, and as I said, the site is again empty. Defenders are just giving away the sites completely. There's good smokes coming in. Spikes down, patiently waiting.
Yeah. Thinking that they're 5v4 so they can retake the site pretty easily, but you can already see every utility that is just flying around. Ooh, Raze does end up getting 1 with her ultimate.
Yeah, and Wish there. Meow. Chris going on short. Trying to clear the corner. Wish is gonna get spotted. And there comes the ulti. There you go. Is there going to be a push coming in from Sage? Yes. Looking out for that push. We'll be able to get the kill, but Chris is still holding on. Will she be able to get the kill? Yes. There you go. Attackers on top. 7-1.
Really good angle there in the smoke.
Yeah, Sin Sisters
So
have
now-
been doing like really well.
I just feel that they should probably switch up their positions because, like, the Chloe defending the garage is not always working out. I can understand she's getting 1 or 2 frags over there, but she ends up being overpowered. Maybe put your Sage there so she can just like control or like just smoke the position and just hold it instead of trying to get a peek or get 1 or 2 kills. Like you said, controller lost meaning control lost. So they should really think about where they put their controller.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, when you have a controller like Clove, I mean, I know like you have a decent amount of range if you compare it to Omen, but again, the map is also small. It isn't that big. I mean, you can almost cover the whole map with that sort of a range. And this is just a personal opinion. I believe that Clove has always been a better controller compared to Omen.
Hey, I always like the OG ones. Omen's was one of my main controllers. Don't give up on him that easily.
Right, they are coming into and Riri is going to secure the kill. Again, as you can see, Sin Sisters have that sight on And again, it's sort of a half buy kind of a thing. I haven't seen like a full save, a hard save coming in from Plushie Gang, and maybe that's what they need. Cena looking out for that kill with Frenzy. It's not gonna happen. And just taking pick-offs one by one. Look at that.
Yeah, they
Rage
really have
looking
to
out for that
discuss
push.
Last player
things
standing.
Medusa.
They really got to discuss on when they want to eco and when they want to buy. You can clearly see that in that one round, Winter. Ooh, okay. I spoke too soon.
No, she has gotten 2 kills there. Can't call it exit kills. I mean, obviously you've lost your own gun there. But I possibly think like they would really need like at least 2 more rounds in a row to kind of balance out that eco that they have. Certainly going a bit harsh on the team Plushie Gang. And again, as you said, Kiwi playing Omen. Omen is actually one of my mains. But
Same,
with
you
the
shouldn't give
recent
up on them that
updates,
easily. But yeah, the
with
people
one
who
of
play
the
the...
recent updates.
Oh,
Yeah, go ahead.
that's an interesting twist. I've already taken 3 people into the site. Okay, it's completely lost cause.
And that was a pretty aggressive TP I could see into the site. You just want to corner into that TP, clearing out the corner.
I mean, I can clearly see a favor here. Okay.
Alright, there's going to be a respawn again. Chris looking out for that kill with Kiwi. They'll be able to take down Winter there, and Medusa. Meow coming together, looking for the same angle onto the site. They'll be able to get it. Alright, Medusa secures 1, Meow secures 2, but Kiwi's gonna counter that.
One enemy remaining.
There you go, Medusa. It's just 1 versus 1. Doesn't have much time. Needs to get off quickly. We might be able not be able to defuse, but they'll be able to secure that kill. No. Good enough. Was able to save that gun, so certainly going to help at least somebody in the team. You're going to maintain that eco, but doesn't bring you the round. That's a bit unfortunate.
Yeah, for sure. Like it wasn't like it's like a bittersweet win when you take all the kills, but you don't get to win the round. But you still have more money to buy some kind of util the next round. I think Medusa's finally turned up. She's like taking control and like, you know what? Let me just do my frags. And she's like warmed up a little bit. Now she's like getting all those crisp headshots that the Plushie Gang desperately needs.
Yeah, and there's a push coming in from Rage and as well as Meow, but Kiwi is just popping off on 22 HP, secures both of them and patiently waiting for the rest of the team to rotate. Sage holding on to short. They're still unknown. I hope to check their corners. Oh no, Blue Fish! Oh no, Fish is gonna get it.
Player standing.
Medusa will be the last one. You cannot hold on to the site. Sisters
Last round
just
in
popping
the
off
half.
onto that attackers. I mean, I didn't
Yep.
know that it was an attack dominant map, but wasn't thinking this bad.
Yeah, they had the right idea coming in. They picked up 2 of the, very aggressive duelists in Neon and Yoru. So they can always get into the site really quickly before the other team can respond. I think it would have been better if they had a little bit more, control. Or a little bit, like you said, 2 sentinels maybe would have made the difference here. But I don't know. Let's just hope that they have some kind of a plan when they switch over to the other side.
I know exactly where.
Medusa being spotted. Will be able to get one, yeah. Well, this might be their round. There you go. This is something that I really want to see. Comes with the spawn, but I believe Velvet is going to secure both the kills. Yeah, there you go. That's good enough. 2 versus 3 again. Oh, that's a good flick, Velvet. Oh, could have been an ace. Kiwi.
Yep. Still, they're just gonna hunt this Omen down to whichever side's gonna go. This is a little bit better. I think they had a better idea coming into this round because, Raina did what she's supposed to do. She's just gotten, a couple of flashes off. A couple of kills.
There you go. That's their round. Finally, you can see one round coming in.
Yep,
Look at
it's
that
in the
replay. Look
scores.
at that flick by Velvet.
Yep, the score stands at 10
Switching sides.
2 now when we switch to the other side. And let's just hope with like two of their duelists, they're able to do the same kind of damage that, the Plushie gang were able to do.
Yeah, certainly a swap, and maybe we might be able to see, what can happen on to the next one. And this is something going to be very interesting. I would love to see because, you do get a little bit chill, I would say, when you're 10 rounds ahead and you're like, okay, you just need 3 more rounds and it is going to be easy. But now you are into your enemy's shoes, and if this split up is not enough, then it can get a bit harsh, What I can see, Sin Sisters has too much information from the map. You have a Sova, you have a Cypher, so you might be able to see a lot. And there you go, Chris pushes in, but dies back to the TP. Yeah, Medusa with that aim. And in the last match, like she was like really good, popping off with everything that she did. Velvet still holding on into the smoke. Cross the smoke, gets 1, gets 2. Will be able to get the 3rd one. No, Medusa's going to secure that kill. It's going to be 1 versus 2. But there you go, Riri coming back and comes with a good defense there. Will be able to secure the kill and the round for themselves.
Yep, like you should always check your corners, and a really good, trigger discipline coming in from the other side as well. She just like waited for the right moment to, get both the Reyna and, sorry, not the Reyna, the Raze and the Sova. So like, you always got to check your corners.
Oh yeah, 100%. And I'd say that the sort of smoke that came in from Omen, it was great. Just sort of covered Velvet there on the corner and helped them to kind of secure the site. Again, a push comes in. Velvet is gonna get spotted, yeah. There's a lot of pre-fire, right? Velvet's gonna get 1, gonna get 2, might be able to get 3, no, get blinded, but Winter's gonna secure that kill. Coming from behind, Winter's gonna go down. It's gonna be a quick round. Defenders just getting it back. Sin Sisters.
Match point.
Yep. And this is what a Cypher does to you, does for your team over a Sage, right? Like you still have your traps, you have your camera, and then you have your trap wires. This is so many things that you have to come like across to just plant. And that's a really, really difficult spot that the Plushie gang is finding themselves in.
Yeah, I believe I would agree to that. Like, I like aside from more than Sage, I mean, you could get like more information in terms of a Sentinel. It's more like a Sentinel / Initiator. Whereas, coming back to the game, Chris, securing that kill, Rage, holding on. There you go. Sometimes camping pays off. Oh, Chris secures the 2nd one. Will they be able to finish it off? Wish secures Meowwish, secures 2nd. Now it's 1 versus the world.
Aww.
There you go. We have our winners. You have the Sin Sisters popping off, doing a great job. Look at those lovely ladies. They are the winners of this round.
Pattern here. Like, a lot of people who are picking the attackers first are tending to, seize the day and like go for the victory because they have a lot of avenues, to push. So I really like the gameplay coming from Sin Sisters, and really the other side of the coin, the Plushie gang really have to go back and reevaluate what kind of agents they want to play, what kind of play style they want to execute. So there's a lot of uncertainty coming in from the other end as well.
Yeah, look, Sin Sisters have done their job, and it has been great to watch them play this way. And onto the screen now we have who's the most valuable player, and it's going to be Vish, of course, on Sova, if I'm not wrong. Look at the KDA. It's what's Cypher? I believe Sova.
Mm-hmm. I think. Oh yeah, it was Velvet on Cypher. My bad. It was a really great play by Cypher as well.
But Vish, great job, most valuable player. Obviously, I mean, with that initiation, the amount of information that you can, get through the map, it's great. Look at the talented ladies in our country. I mean, they're doing such a great job into this tournament. We're really enjoying, casting and watching this tournament. with the chat, and it's great. And even the econ rating has gotten like 2 first bloods. Certainly one of those were in this round, if I'm not wrong. I really liked the way how Sense Sisters have played. So congratulations to them. But don't get disheartened. There's one more game of Plushie Gang. Maybe they can make a comeback onto the next game. So guys, we are going to take a small break, and we are going to be right back with the next match.
Momentum Gaming is back with E4 Equip presents Detonation Series, Chapter 2. Open for teams from India and Bangladesh. Only 32 slots available. First come, first served. The battle runs from December 23rd to 30th. Register now and detonate the competition. Good luck and have fun.
After a decade as a psychologist in the field of mental health, Pallavi Rajankar created Sattva Wellness to make therapy and counseling accessible, affordable, and holistic. Today, she extends her work to the gaming community, supporting well-being in a lifestyle rooted indoors. Her vision empowers players with the tools for balance, strength, and emotional regulation. Because in gaming and in life, mental mastery fuels performance. At Sattva Wellness, we have licensed therapists to cater to your emotional needs, safe environments to provide you with the space to heal and grow, online services to ensure you can attend sessions from anywhere in the world, in all time zones. Sattva Wellness empowers gamers to build emotional resilience, focus, and mental clarity so they don't just play, they evolve, thrive, and chase big goals with confidence and purpose. Follow Sattva by Pallavi and book your appointment now.
I can almost feel you walking in the distance, but I know that is not reality. If you are echoing around inside these parallel dimensions all alone,
Momentum Gaming is back with E4 Equip Presents Detonation Series, Chapter 2. Open for teams from India and Bangladesh. Only 32 slots available. First come, first served. The battle runs from December 23rd to 30th. Register now and detonate the competition. Good luck and have fun.
After a decade as a psychologist in the field of mental health, Pallavi Rajankar created Sattva Wellness to make therapy and counseling accessible, affordable, and holistic. Today, she extends her work to the gaming community, supporting well-being in a lifestyle rooted indoors. Her vision empowers players with the tools for balance, strength, and emotional regulation. Because in gaming and in life, mental mastery fuels performance. At Sattva Wellness, we have licensed therapists to cater to your emotional needs, safe environments to provide you with the space to heal and grow, online services to ensure you can attend sessions from anywhere in the world, in all time zones. Sattva Wellness empowers gamers to build emotional resilience, focus, and mental clarity so they don't just play, they evolve, thrive, and chase big goals with confidence and purpose. Follow Sattva by Pallavi and book your appointment now.
Hello guys, we are back again, and this time I have Necro with me. So welcome back, Necro. You know, we would love to see you cast another game for our lovely audience. But meanwhile, I would just quickly want to give you guys a little bit of a background. So this is an official event. This is the Insurgence gaming company, and this is an all-female, all-female exclusive Indian Valorant tournament, and this is something that we are very happy to enjoy with my friend Necro, obviously. And this is going to be another insane cast. I'm pretty sure you guys heard him the last time. He's been doing great, and I was watching these games when I was not casting, obviously. So really happy to be here. So welcome back, Necro. Do you have anything from the last game that you want to say about Sin Sisters?
I mean, those sisters are really brutal in my opinion. The way they were playing and the kind of obliterating performances they're delivering in each and every match. I feel like everybody has to be aware of how you handle them, because Vish, she's just going bonkers, getting 18 kills in the first game, then coming down to this game, having 21 for herself. It seems like an incredible performance streak that she's on, and a big threat to almost every other team in this entire tournament.
100%, I agree to that. Like look at those kills. When you play something like Sova, you have to look at that positioning. You have to know the spots from what you can do onto the map. You need to know all the lineups for the Sova. So it is some of one of the most important things that you have to focus when you play an agent like Sova. And onto the extreme, like you can also see the points table, and this is the updated one from the last one. Sin Sisters have won 2 games there, securing them 4 points, and so they are very far ahead. And the next game is with Huntrix, I believe, and Plushie Gang is down with -2, and MyKil is on to the very low with -21 there. So, well, we are getting ready for the next match there, and I'm quite excited to see what Plushie Gang can do into this one with Team Huntrix. Would you know the players? Because I know you have watched them, Necro. You have watched both the teams. Are you taking any sides? I mean, I know it's not a good idea to say that, but are you taking any sides?
I think I'm gonna go with Plushie Gang, because I mean, even nothing's taken away from Huntrix, right? They are also a great team. Rady stepping up in the last match was incredibly well, winning it out for Team Huntrix. But when it comes down to the team game part, I feel like Plushie Gang, they have a little better side. But though in comparison, both of these teams, they have been completely stamped by Sin Sisters in the last games that they faced them against. But right now, Wasabi and also Medusa being in form, as Saint Cena also being in a really good form. it seems like Plushie Gang, they might have a little bit upper hand in this game, but can't say very much on this because at the very end, it's going to be the game of Valorant, right? So you have to take you have to take some intels from every round that you're seeing, and you have to go with the flow, in my opinion, because if a team like Plushie Gam can be completely trashed by Sin Sisters like that, I wonder what's going to happen next.
No, again, and we are back again with one of the agent select screen. We have the map Bind, another legacy map, actually one of my favorite maps in this. I really like two duelist here in this map. Some people also like two sentinel, but I am a bit dicey. But I like two duelist on this map because the entrance for this map is really small. So every single time, you would want to enter with a flash, you want to enter with that satchel. Maybe I love playing Raze on this particular map. I also like Omen on this map. You can do a lot of one ways with Omen. So pretty decent. I mean, we can see a similar kind of a pattern coming in from the Plushie Gang. We can see two duelists. There's one initiator and there's one sentinel and one controller. Whereas if I look at Huntrix, well, everyone has Gecko on for some reason, but I would really want to see what they would want to get. I think they might also get something similar, but I really like Raze here compared to the Jet. And reason being, Jet has that nade, Jet has the bot, so you can possibly check out all the corners, which is one of the big things on Jet. Jet is great for positioning. That's what I believe. I mean, when you want to op and when you play on those higher levels, from high ground to low ground kind of a thing that we have. But I really feel like Raze is a great duelist. And after Raze, I would want to go with Reyna, because if you want to play a Jet, you would need some sort of a good initiator, maybe like Breach. The last time that we saw, the Breach was amazing. I enjoyed watching Breach because Breach kind of, gives you that sunshine in the eyes that I don't get because I don't live in India anymore. So it was
man lives in Ireland, and at 3 o'clock, man is like, it's dark every outside. Bravo 6 going dark now at this moment. It feels like those sunshines coming from Brimstone has always been really annoying, and specifically when I talk about it. When I was casting with Tanya, I was having this conversation that, whenever there's a breach in my opponent, I always, I'm always scared about the flashes coming on my face, just like I'm playing the Valorant at night, probably at 12 or 1 a.m. and then suddenly it's all dark in my room, and that breach flash comes in and it completely flashes my own eyes. But yeah, coming back to the discussion, this is going to be an incredible matchup and we are expecting some really close contentions. Let's see what lies ahead as we dive directly into the map.
All right, we have Huntrix defending on the first site, and we will have our Plushie Gang on the attack at this side. So, well, Necro is taking sides now, and he's on the Plushie Gang side. Well, I'm going to be neutral. I'm not going to take any sides at the moment. But no, I would really want to see like what both the teams can do, and I think this is going to be an interesting one because with the lineup sort of thing, it's a bit similar, but I would say I'm leaning towards the Plushie Gang side, just in terms of agent.
Yeah. See, our choices are on the same page, kind of. So right now, quick initiatives coming in. Winter literally dives into the elbow, trying to clear the corners, but eventually Rady trying to get something out. But Winter, she's way too deep inside the side, gets taken care of by Kiara.
It's a big kill. There you go. Rady is also going to go down. There's going to be a few shots coming in. Kiara might be able to get that. You can see Sova still holding on. Oh no, they're gonna get the kill. Meow. Looking for that kill, but no, it is going to be a good round by Huntrix. And again, pistol rounds matter a lot, and that sets up the economy of the whole game. And the first couple of rounds, I believe, it gets really good if you get that first pistol round, in my opinion.
Now, this is an interesting part that Sidze, she's done an incredible job in the pistol round, getting 3K for herself and getting the first round for her team. Now, it will enable those bonus buys, but Talking about Plushie Gang, it seems like they are carrying forward the loose momentum from the previous match, which they played against Sisters, which has drastically probably dropped their confidence of what they were carrying from the first match that they played today. It's definitely not the Plushie Gang that I witnessed earlier, but Huntrix, they have done some really good improvement in their playstyle.
Yeah, we can see a push coming in onto the A site. There's smokes down already. See, holding on to that angle, waiting for somebody to make that mistake of pushing the smoke when you don't have a buy. You know, you're always gonna get stuck if you try to push. Oh, since they did not check that corner. So they are very unknown of where Winter's standing. I believe Winter should really take advantage of this.
Oh, they should. Just looking on, they're playing the time, but Rady finds the first one. Wasabi's down. The controller is down. You don't have smokes right away. And Ice-T making sure that every other ally from the side of Plushie Gang gets decimated one after another. It's 2v4 situation as Winter, she has to go for a quick rotate. The spike is down and Rady with the Bulldog. She will be guarding it no matter what it takes.
Yeah, Rady is... it's a good idea to always guard.
I have
that
retrieved
guard
the
on,
spike.
but she wants to catch them off guard. There you go. See, comes in out of nowhere. They did not know that she was there. It's going to be a 4K for Rady. Very well played on that bonus round, I believe.
It was an eco round for, that was a bonus round for Huntrix, so they utilized it properly. And that was something that we were expecting. Though we can say that Plushie Gang, they tried really hard that moment to maybe drop some couple of weapons of Huntrix, but not quite able to do so. But Plushie Gang, this time they have the full buys. Hopefully we can see some comeback coming up from their end, and Ice-T a little bit too aggressive with that Outlaw. Have to make a connection or it can be a really deceiving factor.
Here you go. Comes the scan onto the showers, and let's see. This goes back off. 11 Ice-T. Looking out for that peak. Again, they're still on... can see Huntrix is again on like a bonus round, whereas we have a full buy for Plushie Gang. Gets it down. Winter tries to enter. There comes the flash. Pushes in. Oh, gets some damage. But Spectre, run and gun. Not gonna work out.
Meow Meow gets some couple of damage on them, but gets one player off. Plushie Gang still trying to figure out how to enter. Raze is dropped down in a very low HP 33 on her. Not a really good spot in my opinion, but they're going for a quick rotation. Wow, what a move by Plushie Gang. Completely engaging on the B side, then rotating quickly. Ice-T should have a good angle with the Outlaw. She should get at least 1 or 2 frags. But Winter has to make sure that she gets at least one, but Ice-T gets the controller down. That's the smoker being taken away.
See, popping off, securing 2 right after another. Winter versus 2, and limited Ice-T will be able to secure it. Another round goes to Huntrix. That was pretty well played, Necro. I mean, look at that. Look at the strat. Like, they tried their best to, have that early rotation. They understood that everybody has rotated to site B. You can take those TPs. You can try and come back, try and plant as soon as possible. But the rotation time did give them a little bit of an advantage on, planting the spike down. But then holding on to angles, well, Huntrix was better.
They are. I mean, the kind of improvement they've done from the very match 1 to then match 2, then now the third match, they're playing right away. It's incredible, and this is the beauty of Valorant. You need to evolve as much as possible. Not sure that recon was quite sure. What with Medusa? All those crispy headshots with that deagle. Oh, that's a really good connection.
Well, those are great shots. I wasn't expecting that to happen. We just walked into the crosshair and now it's 3 versus 5. I think Plushie Gang still being very quiet. But really want to see a push from them. I mean, you sort of know that Cypher is on B site. In my opinion, the strategy would push down to the A site, but they're just waiting for that rotation. They've gotten like 2 kills on the A site. So maybe that's what is going on into their head. They've realized that Ananya is standing behind the box, looking for that jump peak. There you go.
Waiting.
Camera has
See
noticed
now.
them. See now. Looking out for the flash. Gets one in hookah. Winter is gonna go back. There you go. Location's revealed.
Whoa.
For that plant, we'll be able to get him, I believe. Yep, there is going to be plant. They don't know where Meow is.
Enemy remaining.
Medusa will
Wow.
be able to get two. Oh, there you go. That was a good round, but Medusa's ace was stolen by Winter. Should I call it
I
stolen?
mean, this was her ace round, and her teammate says, "Nope, you're not gonna walk away with an ace. Not that easily. Come on." But Medusa has been exceptionally well in the last couple of games that she has played. Now it's another department that she has to fulfill. It's 3-1, not a score like what you can't accomplish or chase down. So probably Plushie Gang, they're looking forward for a comeback, and this round should boost their momentum. And they're playing completely on some quick strats, rotating from one side to another, using the teleports wisely, playing the mind games with Huntrix, it seems.
Hey, that's what you exactly need. I mean, unless you know how to play mind games with the other team, you won't be able to take it off. Especially, when you're sort of attacking. It is a hard side, I would say, because the entrances are so short. Like, look at that shower. Like, it's like such a short entry. Somebody gets it, and you'll be able to get them. But look at that Winter with a good pick off there. I would say it's a good headshot coming in. All the entries in Bind specifically are so short. Like, if you try to enter with like multiple agents, it's just going to be hard. And like, it's just getting worse when you have some sort of cipher defending. You won't be able to see those traps unless you come close to them. Oh, there's a side push I can see coming in. Venture has messed up.
Oh,
yeah.
Down B.
Kiara, right on the spot, looking out for that flash, throws the molly. Is it going to be enough? There comes the P. Kiara's gonna get the third.
Last player
100%
standing.
HP. There you go. Lemon iced tea secures Medusa down. Cena, last one left. Will she be able to get
seconds
it
left.
down? The dog comes in, looking out for that escape. Will she be able to get lemon iced tea? No. They won't let it happen. Huntrix with 4. Plushie with 1.
At some point, it's literally boosting the adrenaline inside me just by saying, like, okay, she's going to get him down, she's going to get it down, and instantly that's Uno reverse. It's the opposite happening. And this is a kind of good thing about Valorant, that it builds up the suspense, but right now, 4-1, Huntrix, they're really on a roll right away. The economy is pumping up high, and Plushie Gang, they are in some real deal at this moment, because they might just go bankrupt after this round.
We can see a flash collecting some information, and then puts down the trap. Looking for that push onto the B site. Will they be able to get it? Yes, Winter gets lemon iced tea. Looking out for that counter, clearing the corners with the grenade.
Scout destroyed.
Oh, crispy shots being connected one after another. They came in, but Sitsi, she tried her best. There were too many people out there. 3-2. Plushie Gang trying to pull off something wonderful. Well, it feels like they're not gonna contest for it. Kiara
Cage triggered.
and the Clove. It's like, nope, we good. We might just go for a save, though. The economy is quite good for the side of Huntrix, so they can take a risk. It's down to 2
It is a 2
Plushie
versus
Gang.
2. Yeah, I don't think they'll be taking a risk. It's a 2 versus 2. They might be able to
One
find this
enemy
out.
remaining.
Medusa
Last
gets
player
that one
standing.
kill. We'll be able to. Oh, look at that turnaround.
Oh, wow.
There comes the respawn of Rady, and then you're just back in the game. It's a very decent round. Could have been better, but well, Huntrix did the job. I mean, you know, you have that ulti from Brady, and very well played, very well communicated, I would say. Kiara reacted to that communication as trying to take that pick off, and you know, Clove spawns, and you're gonna try and chase her, and you know, you're all diverted into Clove, and Kiara comes in from behind and secures one kill, and then really does the job right after the spawn. So it'll be a really good round, I would say.
Standing ahead.
Recon deployed inside. Will be relaying some information, but Kiara's position completely compromised. Plushie gang just holding on to the grounds, waiting for the right moment to strike in. They might have got just one round. Even the last one was seeming like they had everything under control, but it was a really big turnaround. Wasabi's position compromised. A huge split coming from the side of Plushie gang. And I really am not confident about this big split happening from their end, because it is not bringing any value at all.
You can see a small push come into B, but if you look at A, we can still see some hold on to that A site as well. Small fight. Yeah, Rady is gonna get that. Looking for that defense. She wants to change her position. Might be able to catch her. Oh, she got seen.
I can't use that.
An instant peek where Meow has taken the kill of Lemon Iced Tea. It is a 4 versus 4.
30 seconds left.
Controllers are still alive. Kiara, no. Won't be able to peek her. Rady with a great position and getting into that overheal. Rady looking for that plant. Might be able to get it. Yes. Great. It's Rady there, but again, defenders are going to take away the round. The trade-off that Team Huntrix is doing is insane. These girls are playing amazing.
It's actually really well. 6-1, not even giving away a single inch of the ground of the side. Even if they're getting the plant, the retake is always successful. A beautiful defending half from the side of Huntrix so far. And now 7 rounds done and dusted. We move on to the next one. The Cypher traps are completely laid out, and there is literally nothing that Plushie gang can do. They're doing everything that they can, but nothing is coming into use, so that's a little disappointing. Well, Sidsi goes up close and personal. Never expected the race to be so close. She literally jumped in front of his face, but eventually gets traded off in a blink of an eye. 3 players down and out. Plushie gang again into shambles.
One enemy remaining.
Where that Lambs will be able to get down. Sidsi comes in. We might be able to get the 4th one maybe. Oh no, the detain into the knife. That's a pain to watch. Plushie Gaming going a bit down there. 7-1. You see, it was a good round. I mean, you know, when you think about Lamps, like you're trying to push Lamps there. A good jump in comes from Winter, which was a bit unexpected, but I would say also a bit unlucky, you know, on the Lamp that she just went down, wasn't able to do anything there, even after the surprise jump.
Flash won't reveal any position so far. There's just a predictable position for Sky at this moment, that every time it's Sidsi trying to peek out, but oh, I see that makes a crispy connection. Reina is down and out, and now bringing it down to a 4v4. Ice-T having good control of the elbow, and eventually Sidsi not letting anybody trespass through the showers. But Ice-T all fighting alone as Winter takes a 3k for herself, bringing it down to a 2v2. Ultimate activated, won't get any value out of it. But Kira and Ananya in the very same position towards the CT side.
Still patiently waiting. They are looking out, Ananya looking out for the defuse. Winter will throw the nade. Oh, Ananya will get that kill. So far, there you go. Ananya secures that, and this round is going to be theirs. Very well played.
Very well played. Just in time. 8-1. What a beautiful score it is already. 8-1. And now we are, every other match we're seeing a one-sided wave domination. Not quite sure about why we're seeing this, but okay. we can get it. We understand it, that every time for Sin Sisters, it's viable that, okay, they're forced to be reckoned, that we should not reckon with. I mean, they are incredible, they're destructive, but right now, just imagine Huntrix they were completely obliterated in the very first match. And then a performance like this, you don't often expect this, but right away, Huntrix, they're playing on those aggressive stances.
Yeah, we can see some pushing coming in from Medusa is gonna get caught. Huntrix knows the location and Ananya wants to hide inside the container. That's a good camera position. Winter comes in, looking out for that kill. No, Ananya is going to be the better one, securing that with the headshot. Ananya secures 3. Goodness. Just defending the whole site, this girl.
She's insane, but Medusa trying to pull off something incredible. 2v3 situation. Rady comes into the rescue. He gets one. Instantly, Medusa trays off at Sitsi, but Rady takes the last hit as Medusa is down. That's going to be the 9th round for Huntrix.
This was again a good round. I mean, you somehow need to know how can you counter Ananya there. Like, she's doing amazing. Like, either you have to leave that site, you cannot push in until you kill that Cypher, or it's almost next to impossible. You're getting the plant down, but Ananya always gets 2 or 3 in the past 2 rounds, and it is getting so harsh on Team Plushie Gang that they're just not able to make it. And you could always play opposite to where the Cypher's playing. I mean, they have like a single sentinel kind of a thing, so that's something that I would really like to see. But no, Plushie Gang still interested in pushing long.
Slowly and steadily trying to creep in. Plushie Gang, if they want to pull a comeback, they have to do it right now. 2 rounds that you have for yourself, just make sure that you get the best out of it. Otherwise, Plushie Gang, this might just be the ending run for their end. City finds the opener, gets the big goal down. Medusa couldn't do much, but company all coming in. Ham Winter tried her best, but Ananya, she's probably the best anchor that you can ever ask for in this game of Bind.
Looking out for that kill. Rage is gonna get Ananya, but yeah, Rady and Kiara were very much ready about this. Now it's 1 versus the world. There you go. Rage, Sabi won't be able to get anything there, and 10-1, very one-sided match.
We lose it anyway.
Even the last round, I mean, when you have, you know, these sort of when you have these type of rounds where you have to save, I believe it's not a very good idea to push that hard. I think the better idea would be to hold on to your guns and, you know, look at those pickoffs. Maybe somebody's trying to push out of the site, and, you know, maybe have those pickoffs and outnumber them and outmaneuver them and then maybe go in. But just doesn't seem to work. And I have not seen them pushing A site. It's always the B.
Not sure about what's the strat, but Plushie Gang, definitely they're not happy with this Bind pick, it seems. They're incredibly faltering out, which they haven't done in the map of Haven, to be really precise. They had a fair outing out there, but right away, Ananya never expected somebody to come in the backstab position. Plushie Gang, they have the driver's seat at this moment, and they're trying to utilize as much as possible already, trying to make life a little worse for them.
1 enemy remaining.
Going to be 2 versus 4. Rady is gonna go down. We're looking at Rady might be able to secure a kill. Should really look for the push out, looking for 2 angles. Might not be able to get anyone. Winter, oh no, Lemon Ice Tea misses her shots there as well. So this is going to be the second of the game. There you go. And there you go. There's the switch. So now we have Huntrix attacking and Plushie Gang defending. What do you think, Necro? Can this turn the whole game around, or are you still taking Plushie Gang side?
Well. If I ever get a chance to change my prediction, I would love to stay on your side and be in the neutral party. I guess the caster curse is real made. I just don't know what happened. I'm sorry, Plushie Gang, if you're hearing this out. but the curse is real.
Well, might be able to break the curse, and look at that. Like we can see again a B push coming in, and then looking out using that camera, looking out to gather whatever information they can. The dog comes in, Medusa holding on to the corner, the elbow.
Slowly and gradually, Medusa wants to trap them out in their own trap setup. Gets one, might just get a second. She does, but also what a beautiful connection it is already. Precise and accurate, but this time she gets drowned. Plushie gang will get the first round. In the pistol is under their way as Huntrix. They have to still wait for the first round in the second half.
This was a mistake. I don't know if you noticed, Necro. Nobody checked that corner, and just Medusa was just standing there, and she waited, and there was a little bit of the trigger discipline. Took on to the right time, got one kill, got blinded, and got the second one as well. So, I mean, I'd say very decent game, and Huntrix, check your corners.
You have to watch out. Have to watch your eyes, but Meow Meow! What a shot that was on the jet.
Wow, my eyes
Outlaw
are
made some precise connection, but now it seems like Huntrix. This is an equal round, nothing's taken away, but Plushie gang will be looking forward to get the most out of it.
See, Necro, this is exactly what I was talking about. Like, bind, entry and bind has always been a problem. It has always been a problem. Like, it's so hard to try and enter a site with such small openings. On anywhere you go long, you go short, doesn't matter. Like, it's all such a squeezy plays that it's so hard to go in. Medusa, Flash, we can see a push coming in. It's going to be a trade-off. Looking for that plant. Alright. We've gotten the plant. Huntrix. Rage looking out to death. No! Rady's gonna crouch and secure the kill. Sidzi won't be able to get it. Medusa looking out for the kill. And it's going to be their round. Plushie gang making a comeback. 10-4.
Now, it does seem like the defensive half is turning out to be the better one. Maybe there is something about this map. Yeah, on the defensive half, you are in a little bit of advantage spot. You have got a lot of places on holding on. But while Huntrix, I mean, after having such a big lead, you just don't want to let it slip away. But also, if this game goes really close, I won't be surprised because I expect this game to be close enough. Plushie gang, they're not a bad team. They have had their fair shares of ups and downs, but probably in the second half, this can be the comeback arc that they want to pull off.
And you can again see like a full flushed B push coming in. A is completely empty. There's no rotations yet coming in from Plushie gang. They would just want to hold their positions. And then yeah, looking out for the jump peek, gets the camera down. Aldrone is down as well. The information has been passed on. You can see a rotation coming in as well. Would really want to see how these guys enter. Because Plushie gang is sort of on like a bonus round, whereas Huntrix have what?
No peeking.
Looking out for that smoke rage. Ready. Checking all the corners. Oh, that was a bit of a bad timing. Winter's going to get that kill from Rady. Oh, the push again, but this time they look again. 11 Ice T kind of missed checking onto that corner. There comes the Gecko flash and a good kill secure there. The spike is down. Cena secures one. 11 Ice T is gonna go down. Ananya looking out for that trade off to Meow. Left all again, and attackers are back into the game. Huntrix have secured this round.
Finally, something to cheer about. Huntrix, they will be really happy with the execution, even after losing their teammate at once first. But talking about this positionings, Huntrix, they are looking forward to end this game as quickly as possible because they're just 2 rounds away, 1 round away from the match point, 2 rounds away for the victory. Plushie gang, they were trying their best to grab some couple of rounds and maybe put some pressure on the heads of Huntrix, but it doesn't seem like that it will happen really quickly.
Now for Medusa, getting blinded, but does have the camera, gathers some information. The cage is triggered. Dog, Sky trying to come in ready, spots the trap as well. Meanwhile, Ananya saving herself, using that smoke, looking at showers. Winter still holding on.
Oh yeah! Monster on the loose!
With that, Medusa just hiding, being the smoke criminal. Winter finds down the first one. Huntrix facing the consequences, but the Bucky has made some really good amount of damage with Medusa. It gets doubled down by Rady, but instantly gets traded off. Wasabi Panda pulling off the strings while Ananya still trying to get something. Winter with those crispy headshots, keeping the dreams alive. Ananya, solo survivor, 1v3 situation. A really tough one if you ask me.
30 seconds.
Look at their positions. Karina is rotating, coming from behind very slowly. Meanwhile, yeah. Oh. Ananya gets one. She's on 30 HP. It's going to be a hard clutch if she does that. There's no time. You have to jump in.
10 seconds left.
You have to get that spike. Ah, there you go. Rage. Sabi is going to secure that kill. So 11-5. Another round to the defender's side. You can see a little bit of a comeback there, Necro.
I feel like they are trying to pull off. And I mentioned earlier that if this game goes really close, I won't be surprised because Plushie Gang is a really good team. Yes, some rounds you do kind of crumble down, but just to get back up and fight back is what makes you a great player. And I believe that Plushie Gang, they have the potential within themselves and they're trying to do their best that they can. And now the ultimate being activated, Ice-T. She has to get an opening if she wants a team to win this round and, you know, move up to the map point.
There you go. You asked for it. You're gonna get it. She'll be able to secure that kill. Venture trying to come in with the bazooka. Won't be able to get anyone, I believe. Oh shit, see that P coming in! Oh, Medusa's oh, the timing. Look at Winter coming in with the double gun. Secures the gun as well, Rady. He's looking for that peak. Winter still holding on. Ah, there's going to be a miss. A crispy shot from
I
Ananya.
know exactly where you are.
Now, this is a doable situation, but oh, this is going to put Huntrix into some problems. 3v3. And Ananya, she has to do something incredible, really. Got the spike, has to rotate quickly. 11-5, and Ananya finds down Assassina. Wasabi in the corners, will be looking forward to do something better, but Icy is just good. Crispy headshot connection, making it to a 3v1. Medusa, even after she is a really great player, she's done an incredible job. Pulling off this clutch seems really impossible, but still, she's trying to fight till the last breath.
Might be able to do it.
One enemy remaining.
Oh, yeah. That's the last one we were looking at. Oh, that was a bit of an off angle, I believe. Like, it was a bit deep angle. Couldn't flick.
Match point.
And there you go. We are back into the match point. Team Huntrix popping off. You see, the last round was a bit of a slower round, I believe. Maybe if there was one more, maybe there was somebody with Medusa, it could have been great. But Medusa, she's trying her best. I mean, top fragging in the team, we have all seen, you know, her aim is crazy. But look, it is a team game ultimately. Like, if the team doesn't perform well, one player can't do much.
Some cheeky shots being connected, trying to give away the information while the spike is still with speed. Oh, that's close contention. Medusa done some hefty amount of damage on Cypher. Not an easy task. Quickly jumping on. This is a spot while Rady opens up. Medusa is down. Cypher and her traps everything destroyed in the blink of an eye, while Winter try to make some connections. Sitze gets the Reyna out. Winter still keeping the hopes alive, but Rady has the ultimate active, will get some. Winter is down and out. This can be the game changer. This could be the last round. While Club has a 1v5 situation as Huntrix, they have done what they wanted.
Yeah, it's going to be a bit hard. I mean, you have that sheriff in your hands. It is going to be a bit hard. Well, looks like the last round to me. Looking out for that diffuse, but it is one versus the world with the sheriff, and she's on the wrong side as well. So, yeah. There you go. And we have our clear winners. Congratulations to Team Huntrix. These girls have taken over into this tournament. Very well played, Necro. I really enjoyed this game. Well done.
Yeah, completely agreed. I mean, the way Huntrix have made a comeback, you can see the cat in their logo. It seems like they're all have been those cat women in the entire competition, pulling off some miraculous rounds for their side and securing these victories. Nothing better than getting some 2 more extra additional points in the overall ranking, which will again help them to be in a better seeding position. But also, if you ask me, they've evolved so much from the first game till now. Huntrix, this is the evolution that you would always want for yourself as a team, and probably this should give them the momentum boost for the upcoming games that they will be playing, maybe today or maybe tomorrow.
Yeah, no, 100%. And on your screens, guys, you can see the MVP coming up on your screen, and it's going to be Rady again. Great player, 19 to 14, and it's got a good average combat score as well there. I mean, I've really enjoyed watching the way she has played. I'd say it's again whole teamwork. We surely have that MVP, but then I mean, for me, it's just a whole team game. But well, congratulations to Rady and to the whole team, and kind of a special mention to her on being in the MVP. But look, really a good game. I think whenever I talk about the map Bind, I have always have this idea of saying that it has always been the defense dominant map, because the entrances are again so short, they're very small. It's really hard to enter. If there's like 2 agents looking at one sort of an entrance, it's really hard. And that is where it all came in. And it's amazing how Huntrix has taken that advantage of that defense dominant map.
Yeah, I really feel like that it's a defense-dominated map, but also sometimes it's team those who go for all in attack and win this rounds. But you know what? We'll be having some more discussions on this topic with the scorecard, with all those extra things that we will be seeing right after this very short break.
Hello guys, we are back again, and I have our most favorite cosplayer, Hikari, who's going to be casting the. I believe this is the last game of the day. It has been a long day for everybody, but I am very happy that everybody has played really well. We have the audience, we have Hikari, we have other casters, we have Tanya, we have Necro, and we have the whole production team, who have been working behind the scenes. To make this tournament a success, and most likely the viewers. I mean, you guys are still up. I can see the chat is still going on. So the last game was good, Hikari. I hope you enjoyed it, and we have the scoreboard. Do you have anything from the last game that you want to point out?
Yeah, I felt that Huntrix were really dominant, and they kind of like showed up earlier on. But I also feel that these guys have their preferred agent picks. You can clearly see that. Yeah. So they have their preferred agent picks. So I guess once they're in their element, they're a lot more comfortable compared to when you have to fit in certain people that never play, maybe say controller, or never play a duelist to that role just because your team needs it. But I guess overall, I felt that the teams
Yeah.
were kind of like okay in this map. Like they were like feeling their groove. Let's just see
Yeah.
what was the standing for today. Sin Sisters remain undefeated. Ooh, that's impressive, really. I guess we can see now in the next match if they will go on undefeated into the next round of the tournament. I believe they have their match coming up. So pretty interesting.
Yeah. No, it is interesting to see like what they can do when we have Sin Sisters versus MyKil. This is going to be the last game of the day, match number 6. And I can see some hype into the chat. You guys can go ahead and cheer for your favorite one. Guys, this is what we are here for, and we're gonna have the roster on the screens. Up next.
Ooh,
look at those girls. Do you want to introduce them? Hikari?
Oh yeah, they all look very like ready for battle already. They're like doing all these power poses, just so cool. I feel that the couple of games that they might have like boosted their confidence. So I'm looking forward to what they can do.
Yeah, and there you go. Those are the Sin Sisters there.
Yep, and I feel that the last match we had with them, I felt that the Cypher Velvet got like cheated out of her MVP. So let's just see who's gonna be in the contention for MVP this time around. Is it gonna be Wish or Velvet? Because like I saw a lot of moments that like her Cypher popped off. So I was like, in the end, I was like hoping that she was the MVP, but unfortunately, I guess.
Yeah. Alright guys, we're back again, and it is going to be Bind, another legacy game, just like the last time, and I would always have the same opinion, guys, about this map. One of my favorite maps to watch and look at. I would always love to see, that the defense side is always taken over the attack side on this particular map. But I would also say I also like to see what Sin Sisters can do, because they have been undefeated, and this time they're on like a disadvantage, I can say, because you're looking for that attack in the smaller openings, whereas the defense side is going to be good. And we can see, okay, there are a good number of sentinels. I can see they're playing a 3 sentinel strat, 4 sentinel strat. Is it a 5 sentinel strat?
I have no idea. But one thing's for sure, if there's something that cannot be done, I believe Sin Sisters can still pull it off. Because like you could already see that they're confident in their agent picks, and then they're like I'm pretty sure that they have a strat for even the attack side.
I really think this is going to be a 5 sentinel game. I have never seen that happen onto this tournament in the past 4 games. I have not seen that, so it's going to be awesome.
I mean, you just said that it is a very defense favored map, right? I guess they're
It
all
is.
going in for like, we are not gonna let these guys come in and plant at their will. So that's gonna be an interesting matchup, especially when you get to see how they're gonna maneuver and take the site on the other end of the, especially when they don't have any duelists, right? So that's something interesting that I'm looking forward to.
Yeah, and I think that's sort of a good strat. When you have that advantage of the map side, I think you should also take the advantage of what you can actually do with the agents, or what sort of agents you should really pick onto this map. So I really like the fact that they have gotten on with a 5 sentinel strat, but I really want to see how it would be, because if you sort of, I think it is like a poker game. When you play this and you show up your cards, you think, okay, I have the best cards, but you never know, because Sin Sisters have not lost a single game. So I would really want to see how Sin Sisters can break out this defense into the map. And being at bind, it is a bit hard, but I would really want to see what the Sin Sisters can do. And there you go, guys. We are getting into the game now.
Mm-hmm. So, ooh, I love that one. That reminds me of like back in the day God of War games, like the Blade of Chaos. That was a pretty interesting knife.
Again, I don't see a lot of counter there. Like Sin Sisters playing the classic one, the two. Oh.
So I believe that this pushes are going to be a little bit more passive, kind of like try to get information earlier on before they kind of commit to a particular site. You can already see a lot of darts flying around. Oh no. Oh, they did have a Phoenix pick. That's interesting. It's been a hot minute since I've seen a Phoenix play. Ooh.
Spike down A.
It's going to get 2 kills. Velvet is also going to get Ish. Yeah. Mazo. Left all alone.
Well, finally we get to see Killjoy, so I'm happy. At least in the ones that I'm casting, yeah. So they're on the hunt for the lone Killjoy. So she at least can get a plant. I guess she can get some money out of it. I'm not sure why she is trying to backstab here.
No, she doesn't have the spike. So the spike is still down onto the shore.
Damn, I forgot that.
She's still looking out for that.
I thought, since I'm always on spike duty, I thought Killjoy is like kind of take it.
Well, there you go. She gets one. Okay, she might be able to get it actually. Just need to check all the corners. Meanwhile, no one's there on A side. She can still have some time to plant.
Yep, it's like backstabbing the backstab. It's kind of interesting. She went all the way around, and then they went all the way around. But unfortunately, I don't think
she won't be able to get it.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. She won't be able to get it. It's going to be rough then. There you go. Yeah, but she needs to die in order to have the next round.
Woo! She gets a kill.
Okay. She did get a kill, but she's not going to get enough money for the next round, I believe, because in the pistol round you have to die to get
bonus
to really
points,
get that eco up.
Well, I
yeah,
really
so
think they're gonna eco anyway. So she's having her ghost. So yeah, that's good.
Yeah, but it's gonna go on to the next one. I mean, it is kind of okay. It's not too bad. You're ecoing. You still have 1500. You'd have a next round is going to be a lot better. So, and I hate deadlock, guys. To anybody who's watching who plays deadlock, I'm sorry. I hate you guys.
Ooh, really? That's a lovely shot.
Yeah,
I really love that all of them are gonna play this like long range sniping thing. It's like, okay, there's a sniper at B, guys, let's go A, and then there's like boom.
Yeah. You go to the other side and see 2 more snipers. There you go. Oh my god, Chris gets Rhea there.
I actually have never played against Vice, so what do you think she can bring to this map?
Well, I mean, again, they're gonna get 2 of no. Okay, Velvet is gonna secure the kill again. I mean, you asked about Wise. I think Wise is great in terms of backstab. and also you kind of split the team up because you have that wall. As soon as you cross the wall, you're stuck all alone, and there's a wall that you cannot cross unless you're a Jet or Raze, maybe, or maybe somebody who can TP back like Yoru or Chamber.
Maybe just the duelist, yeah.
But yeah, it has to be duelist. Like it's going to be very hard to sort of counter. I mean, you get logged off, you get flashed. So I really like it. I think Wise is a really good pick. Wise is a wise pick. That's the best way to say it. Because already the entrances are so small. Oh, there you go. Ish is going to secure that kill. One sentinel down. Oh, you should check your corners. Kiwi's gonna get that kill. Phoenix is gonna go down. Space. No.
A little
They
bit
were
too
so
bold.
very ready.
last me.
They're so ready to do that. Riri.
But they did get traded back, so now it's gonna be a 2v3. It's gonna be a little bit difficult. Maybe the information can give you a kill. Okay, the scores are evened out right now.
Oh, she almost missed it. Ish is very low there.
They do get
They're
the
looking for
plant
the
down.
plant.
Kiwi's already rotated here, so maybe they don't anticipate this. And she's got a Vandal also. She can do some real good damage.
Yeah.
Oh, you're looking the wrong way.
To defuse. Oh, there's the Molly. It's gonna buy a decent amount of time. Oh, they'll be able to get that. Will they be able to get the second one? No, Velvet. Here's the kill now. It's 1 versus 1.
I don't think so. Oh, there's still some darts left.
10 HP versus 10 HP.
At this point, there's no way that's going to defeat it.
Oh no, yeah, that's a good round. Velvet. That's a good kill actually. Got 3 kills in the round, but yeah, the first round goes to MyKil.
Yep, now it's time to track the ultimates, like who are really close to it. Velvet's really close to it. I mean, she still ends up getting the op, so I'm expecting some crisp shots by Velvet, yo. She's already 6-0.
Yeah, not even gotten
Like I said, she is gonna go for the
MVP.
MVP in this round, I guess. She's kind of like pissed off that she didn't get it last round.
Yeah. She can be the MVP this round. Oh, Velvet was above, gets flashed. Rhea. Looking for the peak. I mean, with Stinger, it is a bit hard to get that peak off, I would say. When you think of that long range. Oh, Vish is gonna push ahead, realizes that they're on half buy. Vish, is she gonna go ahead? Gets out the nade. Storm grenade.
Meanwhile,
Against the-
Kiwi on the other side did get a kill down.
My double's dead.
Oh my god, that's a big pick off. They should have 2 Riri. Was very much ready. If Rhea is gonna come from behind, we'll be able to get it. Chris still waiting outside on hookah. Being very patient there.
Yeah, I think they
There's
should
no
be happy
rotation
with this guns that they've got and then like back off maybe. Not really a wise choice for it to push because like they're being surrounded. And the Sage ultimate
There's a rest.
also invested. A pretty like not needed, but still, might as well just get another gun.
Placing swarm grenade.
Yeah, Sin Sisters are not gonna give this off at all. Like they want to give it all. We might be able to see a fight onto the showers. Yeah, there you go, Mazo with another good angle to try and fight. Oh, Rhea gets one but sits down. Kiwi secures the kill. And the last one, Mazo, still onto the corner. Might be able to get it. There you go, the slow. And there's the wall. Oh no, Chris is gonna take it away. A decent round, I would say. A bit of a slow round, I would say, Hikari, but I mean, they were still, they were able to take it off. And remember, again, it is a 5 Sentinel stack on Sin Sisters.
Yep. And also you gotta see another op buy coming in despite losing her op last round. I mean, like she has so much cash, she's just throwing it around like, hey, let me get another one.
Yeah, Yeah, I mean, certainly. I mean, if you have taken off like a 3-round lead, I mean, why would you not trade it off? I mean, if you are a good opper.
Yeah, especially with
Like,
Chamber,
yeah.
right? Like, I hate that agent a lot. The TP kind of annoys me all the time. Ooh, crisp shot. Already, Chris being.
Oh no! Catalicious is gonna get her. He won't be able to take it away, and there comes Wish. She is sitting down under the net. Will she be able to do much? Rhea secures one. Okay, it is 3 versus 4, a decent round. A TP come in. Okay, all 3 TPs coming right after, and Ish is still waiting.
No surprise.
Just looking out if maybe somebody.
And they finally do take the
Cross.
plant.
Mm-hmm. Satris is going to go with the plant. Oh no, Catalicious needs to back off from there. There are three of them standing. Oh, the flash. No, no, no. This is going to be a bad flash. And here comes Riri. Catches 2. Oh, look at that Chris with the crispy headshot. And it's the last one. No, Wish.
Oh, they did get off
not
the good
letting them take it off.
So it's like kind of, you had a good start. It's just like impatient, trying to peek after you've planted. It's a little bit, kind of over enthusiastic, I would say. I think they were too happy that they got the lead and then they just kind of lost it.
Yeah. Well, that's right.
Still,
But
I mean, you
think
did take the
force-
awful Chamber.
Yeah,
I'm
yeah,
pretty
well,
sure she's regretting the decision. She has her ultimate, so she can at least have a gun. She doesn't need to buy
still
one.
again an op. Oh my god, I just hate playing against an op.
Yeah, but I guess it's more fun for them to oh yeah, that's a guy, and there he goes, he's dead.
Oh, look at the strat. They won't let the other side cross. They really pushed it out. Look at that, sisters. Oh my god, they have rolled it on completely. The good sage wall and then just coming off like that. Oh, there you go. Chris with a crispy headshot after that jump. That's a good balance. Very well played. That was a good push. I wasn't expecting that.
I mean, it's completely unexpected, right? You as an attacker would not expect all of them to just show up in your face, especially when it's a 5 sentinel comp. Like, come on,
Yeah.
they don't even have a flash.
That's the point. Like, if you have a flash, then it kind of gets easier, to kind of counter push. But yeah, it's going to be hard. It's going to be hard for to push. Oh, 2! Oh my god, Ish is gonna get 2. They just walked into there. Just walked into the crosshair. Ish. Get the 3rd one, maybe? Nope. Ah, Velvet was so ready there. Rhea.
Yep.
Still waiting. Killjoy.
I mean, I at least
Planted
hope that they
victory.
could translate this round into a victory, because the
planted.
kills from Sova was pretty crisp, and I really wish that they don't throw this away. They've already got the plan down, they've got the site secure. Just don't peek unnecessarily. Maybe not like that.
Kiwi gets a good pick. A little bit burnt. It's not that bad. Oh, Velvet. TP's away. Rhea still looking for the fight. The spike is ticking. You have to be quick enough. Kiwi's gonna secure 1. Should be able to get 2. Oh no, the wall again. Oh my god. Won't let
Yeah,
them
they
run,
finally
but
did
again,
get
the
another round.
attackers. Yeah, the attackers taking it away. It was actually sort of a good strat to kind of block the shots coming in from short, but there was a gap in the wall. So a little bit of a misplacement coming in from Kiwi, but a very good job though.
Yeah, I mean, I think they kind of expected this kind of an aggressive play from the other end, because they've been doing this over and over and again. This time they were a lot more prepared, and those 2 initial shots that connected from the game saver. And there you have it, another op.
For that catch. Yeah.
Velvet
Too long.
really is going for that MVP. She wants to take the most amount of first bloods.
That was close. That was a close one. Velvet gets that kill. Might be able to get the second one. I mean, why would you want to peek and offer? But no, Ish is gonna take it off.
He wasn't prepared, I guess. He was still using his scope when he just kind of peeked, and that was the wrong timing. But anyways, maybe, you know, having 5 sentinels and pushing is a wrong strat.
Yeah, I mean, you could just hold on to the angles. Meanwhile, Kiwi is gonna push it in. And
But
there is a
but the
plant which
other
is going
two
on
went,
to the opposite
yeah,
side. Yeah.
interesting. Like they quickly took the portal and left.
Yeah, there's something that you have to do. Like you just cannot play against the 4 of them. So you have to keep the site empty, and that is exactly what they're doing. They're reading the enemy very well. It's 2 versus 3. Still doable. Very doable, I would say. 1 on short. Mazo really needs to go in. Ish needs that coordination. Secures. 1 kill. No, both of them are gonna go down. The sentinels are gonna take it off. There you go.
I was hoping the Killjoy YouTube was gonna come out, but I don't know. I think the grenades were used up, or she didn't have enough to buy them. It was very anticlimactic after taking the plant and getting another kill on your favor.
Yeah. Well, you know, the strat is good. I actually like the thought process of, you know, you sort of pushing hard onto one side, rotate, making them rotate. So all the sentinels leave the site, so you probably have the site empty. But on the other side, like, you have to be very cautious of like what you're trying to do. You have to check all your corners. There could be somebody sitting onto the back line. And I believe, like, you know, team Sin Sisters now have realized what they are always trying to do. Look at Mazo. She's just holding on. She wants to hold on to that corner.
And it's like a very telegraphed.
No, Mazo is gonna knife them. Oh my god, Chris is gonna get knifed.
Damn, this is what happens when you expect it to push every time by your enemy. They just don't even have to do anything. They just wait and wait for their enemies to make a mistake, and they just did that, walking in like that with nothing, no flash, nothing.
Look at that. They're looking for a plant.
Spike planted. Last player standing.
Ooh, it's a 2v1. There's
Yeah, too hard on Velvet, whereas Catalicious is gonna take it away. This is a good round, I see. And look at that replay there. He's looking out for that dagger from behind.
I was hoping she's having the trigger discipline to wait and see if there are gonna be multiple people pushing.
Someone more, yeah. I sort of had the same thought as well, but I think she realized she had the comms coming in from the other side of the map that the whole team is pushing out, so she realized there's only one here, and she has to take it down and, you know, make it an instant replay for us, for our viewers especially.
That was pretty cool, I wouldn't lie. And a good lesson for Chris as well, because she is always too aggressive.
Needs to check the corners. Yeah, needs to check the corners. There you go, Chris pushes again after the ulti secures 3. Oh
I
my
guess
god.
she's like kind of want to get back against the enemy because of the knife kill. She's like, no way, I'm gonna go in there, take 3, and use my ultimate. So
Mazo, will she be able to get someone? She gets 1. Will she be able to get 2? It's a 2 versus 3. No, there you go, Chris. It could be an ace. Are you gonna give Chris an ace, or it's not happening?
most likely, yeah.
Oh yeah, they're looking out for that ace. There you go,
Oof.
Chris
Now she,
with an insane ace.
yeah, she was. You can see how she was kind of pissed with that knife kill. Yeah, she's coming back pretty strong with an ace, just so she could prove that, you know what, you might have gotten one over me, but I still got my guns ready to fire the next round.
Yeah, it's great to see, you know, the way that these guys are working all together, and lovely ladies. And I would also want to shout out to Pallavi again. You know, take care of your mental health and go reach out to Sattva if you need something.
Of course. Especially if you're a gamer and you always tend to be, not too calm and ragey like me. Hey,
Do you
I would have
rage
been
when you
pissed
play
off.
League?
Of course, like the whole part of playing League is to rage, but I am trying to control, like, not get triggered by everything.
Yeah, meanwhile, the Sen Sisters getting 2 kills off.
One enemy remaining.
Secures one. Oh, yeah. It's going to be a good one. Vish popping off again with 3 kills in this round, and defenders are going to take it away.
Last round in the half.
Yep. It's still a good score, even if it turns out to be 9-3 or like 8-4. I still feel that it's a good score, especially considering the fact that they have 5 sentinels and a lot less util when they are on the attacker's end. So I'm very interested to see how they're going to play that one out.
I think 9-3 is a curse score, isn't it?
Yeah, of
On
course.
Sen Sisters, you don't want to win it.
So you
Well, look
want
at it
them
off
to
angle.
lose it. So you want MyKil to lose it on purpose. I like your strat,
Well,
like
if-
lose to win.
Yeah, I mean, it is a curse. It is a caster's curse. So
Mental warfare. Let's see. That was an interesting angle for the wall. Maybe
Yeah.
she'll be able to spot a lot of
Yeah.
people coming in. Ooh.
oh yeah, and she's going to trade it off as well because Riri has forced it. Oh my god, look at Riri. He's just popping off, uses the ulti and catches the third one. Oh my god. Now this is more than enough.
Oh, is this gonna
my
be
God.
Ace by Reedy? Oh no. Wish already stole one.
No. Yeah. And Mazo is looking out again, left all alone without a spike. It is going to be 9-3, guys. It is going to be 9-3. Get ready. You might be able to see something out of that.
You already called it out. You've already partially cursed them already. Like, so
30
I'm just
seconds
kind of
left.
expecting, some drops when they switch over to the other side.
Well, I don't know what's about to happen, but yeah, this is going to be the last round. It is hard on Killjoy to be able to take it out unless Sen Sisters decide to die. But no, yeah, Wish is going to secure that kill, and we are back to 9-3, and there's going to be the switch.
Okay, this is a lot more interesting to see now because I don't know how or what they're gonna do and which way they're gonna push, or are they just gonna like sit back and wait for the others to get impatient? It's gonna be interesting to see how they're gonna use their agents in this kind of scenario.
Yeah, I think it'd be fun to see how they can attack with like a 5 sentinel strat. The 5 sentinel strat, whatever they were trying to do, they were like really trying to get those 12 rounds, but didn't seem to work out that well. You still had to give away a couple. That shows, how good Team MyKil is, and they have the potential to win this, like regardless of regardless of the picks. But yeah. Being pushed away. It's a hard push coming in by the 5 Sentinel team. Riri is a bit low. There comes the heal, Kiwi. Saying, oh, you can still plant the spike. That's a good wall there. Wish.
Yeah, just
Out
enough
for the
space.
kill. Yep. There's a good war going of pistols into the lamps. Grim will be able to secure the kill on Wish. Still leaving Cat. Will she be able to get it? No. Kiwi with the mini machine gun secures the kill. Mazo, patient one. Will be able to get one. Now it is 1 versus 2. Oh. She has spotted where Chamber is. Both of them are very low. If she can get that kill, yeah, now this could be their round. I mean, you really have to see what Mazo
But I
can
don't
do.
think she has enough
gonna stick
time
it?
to.
No.
Aw, if only she had a little bit more time, maybe.
These new friends of ours are not too friendly.
I mean, even if she could stick it and Velvet never peaked, she might have gotten the defuse, but then, they won't let that happen. It's the Sin Sisters.
Of course they are. I mean, it was still like the first round with no utils, right? So I am more interested to see how this is gonna pan out, or rather, maybe not even this round, maybe the next round where they have a lot more utils to throw at them, like flashes for retakes and stuff like that. So kind of have to watch out for these.
There.
Yeah. Very patiently waiting. Oh, might be able to get one. Yeah, Kiwi is gonna get that kill there. And Catalicious will also be able to get a better gun, I believe. Yeah. Still holding on. Alright, the site has been cleared now. They're looking for planting onto that B site. Easy site secure-ish. Oh, we'll be able to get that kill. Kiwi did get Mazo, but Ish has traded it.
They've all posted in the same spot.
Oh my god. Ish is gonna get Maria, and Ish is also gonna go down. Yeah, 11-3. Looks like it's just the dominance of the team, regardless of the map.
And we are the meat.
Exactly. And they had a really good strategy, you know, coming in. They kind of understood their strengths, that they're going to be the defenders. So, hey guys, what if we just win the max amount of rounds on this side so that we can just intimidate our way when we switch over to the other side? I really like that strat, you know.
Focus.
Yeah. Yeah.
So now you're putting the enemy under pressure to perform.
They're looking at a 5-man push coming from short onto the A site. The walls are up, the slows are up, and there's a counter wall coming in on the above, looking for that peak, but is it going to be enough? Yeah, they are looking out for the wall. The walls have been made. Oh, the volley. It's just going to be perfect. A push coming in.
Now you can see a lot of people just thrown at, like they are like, you are never gonna get a plant, and they're so sure of it.
Oh no, the trade-off, but look, the plant, they just turned it around. They ran away all the way, but they're like, okay, we're not gonna plant it here.
Exactly,
Might
but
be
it's
able
still
to get that kill.
it's still a 2v4. I mean, if they could coordinate this better, they could still get the game.
Yep. There you go. They are
Finally.
looking for the defuse, so finally around. Yeah, it's been long.
Yeah, it's been a long time, and I feel that the tides are gonna turn from this point on because it's gonna be full buy, and also you're gonna be up against a lot of flashes and a lot of utils, and I can already see you know, a lot of even in the previous round we could see a lot of counter utils being thrown at them so that they are left to like slow down, and then they have like they couldn't get the plan off as soon as they did in the first 2 rounds. So this might be, you know, the essential round that MyKil needed.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, that is something that if MyKil can get, and they can hinder with the eco sisters, and that is something that we really would like to see. I mean, it has already been a bit hindered. You can see the save coming in from their end.
Oh, and I can see a backstab. That is already...
Oh my god! Really, with the 2 kills of Sheriff. She's gonna trade it, but it's pretty cool.
I mean, 2 for 1, especially when you're running a Sheriff, I would take that anytime. That was really, like, you know...
Oh my god, he shot the 3rd one! That's a crispy headshot with the Guardian.
Yep, and now that both the sides are kind of evened out, even though Ish is like very low, I think... Okay, I spoke too soon.
Oh, you have to check the corners, you have to check the corners, no, you have to check the corners, no, they're gonna get the kill. Chris trades it off. Again, 1 versus 2. Killjoy, she might be able to get it, might not be able to get it. Does have that Vandal advantage. Oh, there you go. There's the wall. She's waiting. She's waiting. Yeah, it's going to be a slow. They're looking for a trade-off. Oh, they're making her use the whole magazine, and Chris is gonna counter. Trade. There you go. 12-4. Sun Sisters popping off. Last round.
Oh yeah, I hope they have something up their sleeves. I guess they didn't buy a lot. I don't know. It's kind of being the aim battle winning out, I believe. And Reedy also had really quick turnaround and like, you know, hey guys, there are 2 people pushing, and especially when you're pushing as 3 people and then you still lose to 1 guy, you gotta trade 2 for 1. That's just unfortunate.
Yeah.
Wow.
Catch. Yeah, Ishi is gonna get one.
Take flight.
Mm-hmm.
Enemy tag.
Oh, and he
Okay,
does get
he's
an
gonna get
information
one
on the
then.
second.
Yep. There are going to be 4 people there.
I can already see the other end. Killjoy is getting pretty impatient. I'd suggest that she just stay put. They still have the good numbers advantage. As I say that, it's already another kill being picked up.
Oh, look at that shot by Chris. Oh no, is
Down A.
Sirius gonna get 2? Catalyst is still waiting on. There is going to be a flash. It's not gonna work out. Fish is gonna secure the kill, and there you go. Sin Sisters have topped off the chart and has not lost a single game.
Oh, I really could see the confidence of the team coming through, especially in this last matchup. I feel that they have picked the comfortable agents, regardless of whether which kind of map they're playing, and then they just like popped off. They just said like, guys, it's just the last map. We don't care if we're gonna lose. We're already at the top of the table. So yeah, you could see the confidence really coming through in the last match.
Yeah, and I really like the fact that how they have played in a way that they have like this whole Sentinel lineup and they were still able to win it. They took the advantage. On the attacker side, they have played really well as well, and we have again Riri as the MVP of this game. I think she deserves it. She's been playing really good number of kills.
Yep, she kind of like, we were in the discussion of is it gonna be Wish or is it gonna be Velvet, but she is like, hold up, hold my guns, I still got some fight in me, and then showed up on the amazing quick turnaround shots. Overall an amazing performance. She's got 4 first plus. That's amazing, really, especially playing as a Sentinel. Whew, what an amazing performance.
Yeah, and I mean, when you play a hero like Deadlock, I remember there was this one spot where she got 2 kills and she got the Sova on the ulti. I mean, insane, those target reflexes. I don't know how these girls are doing this. It's so much fun and entertaining to watch. And so there's a small announcement, guys, as well, that we will also have Riri for our interview onto this. So it is going to be, I think it is going to be a good time to have sort of an interview with Riri. I would love to know about what are her thoughts about the team, how she has played all this game. But apart from that, I would also say that Team MyKil has given like a very good counter performance to them. You are playing against one of the best teams in the tournament, and you were still able to take away 4 rounds. I mean, it is certainly a good play. I really enjoyed watching these guys together. And a map like Bind, I mean, it's always the defender's advantage. It's always the defender's advantage, whenever you're trying to do that. And they have made it harder. They have made it harder because you have the 5 Sentinel strat. But then I was kind of expecting to see maybe some sort of losses, when you're looking at that attacker situation. But it just went well. I mean, like you said, Ikari, it was about the aim and less about the strat.
Yeah, that too. And then, like I said, it's more about like what kind of they're already very prepared. Like they're gonna be defending, so they came in prepared, and that really did pay off. So yeah, that was the score in the end, 13-4. Oof, all above 300s. I love it.
Yeah. It has been really good. It has been really good. The fact that these guys are so good at the game. Like you have the 5 Sentinel strat. Regardless, their shots were crispy. I haven't had a single question about anyone on both the teams. Regardless, win or lose. But these girls do deserve to be in this tournament. And to anybody who has lost the game, I don't think you have to be disheartened about anything. It is a game. There's going to be wins and losses, and you'll get a lot of chances to improve in the game. So I think that is something that you really should do. Very well played by Team MyKil as well. You
Yeah,
should
I
really
just
not
feel that all of these girls are individually pretty good. Their aims are, quite, uh, I mean, way better than I do. And I feel that they have to play together as a team, discuss like strategy and like more of a team, less of a solo queue kind of a play. You could clearly see that they need just the team practice alone, and also be more, confident about their agent picks, not just to like fill in spots in their team, but to like, this is what I'm comfortable with, and this is what, like, I can play, and then stick to it. Because like in high pressure matches, it always pays off to play an agent that is, that you're familiar with and that you can pull off at no matter what. I feel that's one thing that they always have to keep in mind while playing as a team.
Yeah, no, I 100% agree to that. I mean, it was a bit of a risky turn, you're not picking any duelists, you're not picking any you're not picking any controllers. I mean, how would you even enter the site? But these guys are like, yeah, bang on, we'll just go all in. I mean, this is our last this is the last game of the day, so you don't want to push it away too much. So I think it was a decent game that we got to see, and I hope our audience has really enjoyed this tournament. So it has been fun. It has been fun. Day number 1 has been great. I have really enjoyed it, and shout out to all the viewers. I can see the chat going on, and people are talking about which one they like, and there's a lot of supporters of Chris. There's Ria. There's so many people. Like, I can see the chat going on all the way. I love reading the chat. When we to cast this tournaments, because ultimately, guys, it is about the players, and it is about you guys who actually make this whole tournament happen. And I would quickly want to tell you guys about the Insurgence Gaming Company, and this is our first tournament, Imperia, which is more focused towards the female Valorant players in India, and I enjoy that. That is absolutely amazing. It's a great work. We should really do more tournaments like this, so these girls can get some, people can recognize these talents from India. We have such a huge population, so many players, and I would really want to see these girls going on to those, big stages and whatnot. And regardless of what game you guys come from, it's always good to support people from your own country. So kudos to the Insurgence company. We have Momentum Gaming as well, where we will be having more tournaments coming in from them. Then we have Pallavi, who is supporting us mentally. To all the gamers, if there's anyone who is struggling in the chat, or if there's anyone who's listening to us, if there's somebody who's struggling in their life and you're a gamer, I think Pallavi can relate to you the best, and you should really go back and try and catch up with her if you get a chance. So thanks to Pallavi as well there. So guys, we are about to have an interview with Riri, I believe.
Ooh. Hello.
Oh, there you go. Hi, Riri.
Hi.
How are you?
I am fine. Can you hear me?
Yep, we can hear you loud and clear.
Yeah.
Awesome. So
it was. Well, congratulations, Hikari. 1 second. I need to talk to her. You have been amazing. I'm sorry, I have to stop you. I need to ask you this one question. What was your strat on that 5 Sentinel? Like, I would really want to know to the last game.
Now your audio is cut off for some reason.
Oh yeah, now your audio is gone.
Hello.
Yep. This is
okay now?
Yeah.
So basically, we just planned to have fun. It was the last match, and we just wanted to have fun. Like, सबको नींद आ रही थी तो उड़ानी थी, तो फिर कुछ अलग करते हैं. So that's why we were like, चलो 5 सेंटी खेल लेते हैं. Defense है वैसे भी क्या ही फर्क पड़ेगा.
Wow, that really is a confidence that we needed.
Yeah.
So I just wanted to ask, so what was the whole thought about, like, playing Deadlock? Because I have not seen Deadlock recently, especially like even when she was released, it wasn't picked up by a lot of players. Do you play Deadlock a lot, or which is your comfort agent?
I'm a one-trick neon main. I usually don't play Deadlock. It's like my second time I'm playing Deadlock, like all over
Yeah.
Valorant. I am not a Deadlock player. It was just that if we are trying 5 Senti, Veto is not one for me because basically it's a interceptor Senti and not a sentinel who will hold the site. So that's why we went with Deadlock.
Okay, that's pretty
That's
cool.
very cool.
I mean, trying it the second time and still owning your opponent, that's something to, look up to. I'm already impressed. Do you have
Yeah,
any
it was
questions for
very.
her?
Yeah, Riri, I think I have one question from you. You guys have been dominating the tournament, so congratulations for that. But do you have anything that you would want to do in your coming days? We have 2 more days coming up onto this tournament. Do you have like any sort of strat that you think, okay, this is something that I know it could be a sort of a secret. I know you wouldn't want to reveal the whole thing, obviously. But is there anything that you would also want to tell your opponents that this is something that they could have done better against you?
I mean, I am no one to judge the opponents because there is so much to learn. Even I have to learn. They are also learning, so I am no one to judge my opponents. And coming back, it's the first time we 5 players are playing together. We don't know each other that well, and we are just playing together for fun. So there's nothing that we have decided or strat-wise yet that we are planning to play in other coming matches. So we are just having fun, basically. We are just representing female GC and we are having fun right now.
Wow,
Oh, that's good. That's good.
That's
No,
really great
that's a good
answer.
strat.
And
Yeah.
I also wanted
No,
to
no,
ask, is there any team that you are looking up to face against tomorrow?
Plushie gang, of course.
Okay.
Because they are my friends and I would like to face them again.
That's very cool. It's a good energy that I can sense. You have that fighting kind of thing. Yeah, you wanna get against these guys, and it is going to be awesome. No, but Priya, look, it's I super appreciate you being here with us and having this team played for the audience. I saw like there's so many people talking about you in the chat as well. I know there are 2 Riyas in the tournament, so I believe you're the first one and there's one more.
Yeah.
But no, very, very well played. It has been great for us as casters to cast this tournament. Hikari, if you
I
have
am very happy to
anything
get the teammates which are really cooperating and playing with me, honestly. And we are very willing to show you more upcoming skills and many good games for you guys so that you can cast more energetically.
Oh, no, that's
I
awesome.
am one excited person here. I can't wait to see what you guys have in store for tomorrow.
100%.
Wait and watch.
100%. No. Oh, 100%. Yeah, guys,
Shots
look,
have been
there's
fired.
any other team who's watching, guys, look at that. Okay, she said wait and watch. Now you guys need to come back stronger. I want to see some good games tomorrow. You guys need to make my weekend after a whole long week of work. I would really want to see like what these girls can do. But no, I'm very impressed, really. Congratulations on your day. Congratulations on winning today. So it was really fun casting you. It was an honor, for us to be a part of this first all Valorant female event. So it was really fun. Thank you for that.
Thank you so much for having me as a captain. Means a lot. Thank you so much.
Perfect. That's fine. Thank you. Thanks, Ria. All right, guys. So this was Ria for you, and she has done a great job. Hikari, I'm very impressed with this girl. She has been she has the little aggression, she has that little fun, the bubbly mentality, and she would just want to go all in. Yeah, I would want to see like what you could do tomorrow. So it was a really good one.
She definitely had the fire in her, and I am really excited to see how this team is going to evolve, especially when I thought that this team was playing together for a long time. And they're pretty, newly formed team as well. So look at that. So they are still in the top of the table at the end of the day. 3 wins, no losses.
Yeah, there you go.
And a big shots fired against the other teams, especially the Plushie gang. They're coming for you.
Yeah.
I would really love to see what goes behind the scenes. Since they're all friendly, and they probably have some banter against each other, some all chat going on. Like meet me in mid. Let's do a 1v1. I hope to see some kind of like shenanigans tomorrow.
Yeah. No, but it's really good. I like how they have played. I love the energy. Each one of the team has done really well. Hard luck to Team MyKil, but well, let's see what comes up in it. So we have the semifinals coming up tomorrow. So it'll be Team MyKil versus Team Sim Sisters, and then there's the semifinal 2 versus Plushie Gang versus Huntrix. So this is something that we would really want to see, what can happen between these 4 teams, these 20 players. It is going to be fun to watch. And then day after tomorrow, that is going to be this Sunday, we have our grand finals, and that's when we will also find out who is going to be our grand champions of this tournament. So again, I would really want to thank everyone onto the production team. I would want to thank all the casters, all the players, and especially to all the viewers. You guys make it special. It is so much fun to cast these tournaments. Congratulations to all the winners, and to the losers, don't get disheartened. Tomorrow is a new day. It's just a game. You guys can always make a comeback, and I'm pretty sure you will, and that's something that we will want to see tomorrow.
Yep, and Insurgence was as well the first event. They've organized an all-female Valorant tournament, and you get to see a lot of good banter. I mean, there are a lot of amazing women gamers in India, and I'm really excited to see what they have in store for the rest of the tournament as well. And also our sponsors, for Pallavi for the mental health and Momentum Gaming. I believe they do also have some kind of pro series coming on. Yep, Detonation Series Chapter 2, and you can go and check out their socials to register for them if you're one of those who are interested. So link is always in the description. Please do check it out if you want to consider going pro.
Yeah, so guys, I believe that was it from our side. It was an amazing run to see you guys on the chat and to see all the players, and thanks Ray again, for that lovely interview. So guys, I believe this is it for today. This is the end goal. You have to come back tomorrow again, because there's going to be so much more happening in the semifinals of this tournament. I am very excited to cast this, and I hope you guys are as excited as me to watch this. So that's it from my end. From me, O-Dog, and from Hikari, I take your leave.
Thank you, guys. Bye-bye.
Of the void, a fierce order emerges, disciplined in mind, ruthless in execution, forged in flames. This is where the prepared ascend, the birthplace of those who rise above all. This is La Imperia.
Momentum Gaming is back with E4 Equip presents Detonation Series, Chapter 2. Open for teams from India and Bangladesh. Only 32 slots available. First come, first served. The battle runs from December 23rd to 30th. Register now and detonate the competition. Good luck and have fun.
After a decade as a psychologist in the field of mental health, Pallavi Rajankar created Sattva Wellness to make therapy and counseling accessible, affordable, and holistic. Today, she extends her work to the gaming community, supporting well-being in a lifestyle rooted indoors. Her vision empowers players with the tools for balance, strength, and emotional regulation. Because in gaming and in life, mental mastery fuels performance. At Sattva Wellness, we have licensed therapists to cater to your emotional needs. Safe environments to provide you with the space to heal and grow. Online services to ensure you can attend sessions from anywhere in the world, in all time zones. Sattva Wellness empowers gamers to build emotional resilience, focus, and mental clarity so they don't just play, they evolve, thrive, and chase big goals with confidence and purpose. Follow Sattva by Pallavi and book your appointment now.